Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Waters. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PAs, give a salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. My bad. My time has switched, so that's why I'm a little late. My bad. Actually, it says I'm on time, to believe it or not. It says I'm on time. On my goddamn clock, it says 9 o'clock, but it's really, Good day, everyone. God damn. Shit is wild out here, Uda. Good day, Corey. You know how we like to start the day. When I say good day to you, make sure you say that because I can feel that great productive energy. Good day, Corinne. How you doing? Dallas. You start any other shit early? Shout out to my guy, man. Yeah.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the Titan Wasp. He says, one in the chamber. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you. We are ready past yesterday's stream. Thanks to shout out to Titan Wasp. Thank you so much. Yes. Hey, Miss J, I know you see me. I see you, baby girl. Good day, Southern Charm. And also, I seen you a little late yesterday. I apologize. Let me make sure I read it today because I didn't see it. Because sometimes I be shouts out to the groupies. Go SVV. Sorry for the late translation. Shout out to Lele. The Lele became a new solution-based gangster. Thank you so much for all that you do. Shout out to TBE Trucker with the 2 eyes. A lot of red pill victims this morning. Shit. Thank y'all so much, man. I really appreciate y'all. Shit. So, Davey says drama time. The real question is this. Where do we want to start? Do we want to start with Mika? Because Mika did her own response. And I think, first thing, I say she responded at perfect timing, right? Because she responded a day before, I guess, when Corey do his show. They say futon. My bad. Futon Daniels. My bad. I didn't know that was his new name. I didn't know. Clay, that's his new name. Y'all ain't shit. So should we so what? I don't care. We're gonna talk about him. We can talk about him for 3 weeks. It is what it is. So should we start with Mika's response or should we go straight to Corey Holcomb's response to this whole situation? Because he waited a whole week because I claim he must have a weekly show on his podcast thing. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see Mika's reaction. Put a 2 in the chat and you want to skip past all that and you want to go straight. If you want to go straight to Corey Holcomb. So, I need some crowd participation. 1 in the chat. What up, Otis Who? 1 in the chat. We're going to go to Mika, slow it down, and see what Mika says first. Or put 2 in the chat, and we're going to go straight to what Corey Holcomb is saying about this whole situation. And shout out to the Cash App. It says, salute It's Uda. You know my name. Uda on go. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. I really do. 1.5. We got two. We got twos. We got 1, 1, 1.5, 1. Corey ain't like that. Damn. 1 for Mika's response. 2, and we go straight to Corey Holcomb. Shout out to Taiwan says 1. Corey ain't like that. Talking and talk. You better be careful. He might pull up on you. You gotta be careful. All right, so let me go ahead. It seems like, twos is catching up. The twos are catching up. Because I do have a lot of thoughts about this whole thing as well. You know, it's a lot of things going on. Shit. It look like it's even. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 twos and 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 4 ones. All right, so we got 5 twos and 4 ones. We got some more ones. All right, so it's even. It's 50-50. God damn. It's 50-50. Smooth Kenny said, let me make sure my 2 is heard and seen. All right, so it seems like it's 50-50. So it seems like we want to kind of start from the beginning. Who knows Mika's channel? Do anybody know? Hey, Tierney, what up, my Gemini sister? How you doing? Long time no see. Good to see you, beautiful. Sari, good day. Good day to you, beautiful rising. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to go and find Mika's channel. We're going to see. That's what we're going to do. We're going to start from the beginning. We're going to just wind this whole thing up. Might as well. God damn it. Let me see. Where's she at? Let's find this young lady. She deserved her look as well. Oh, I think that was it right there. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I found it. All right, so let's just do it. Yeah, I found it. That's good. Make it nice and easy. Make it nice and easy. We're going to have a good time today, clearly. Clearly, because y'all like the mess. Y'all like the mess. And I love it too. I like that. One thing I love about y'all in this chat, man, we love to get down to some politics. We like to get down to some relationships. And sometimes we like to get down and messy, wilding out Wednesday. I love that shit. Because, you know, us as human beings, we are multifaceted. They keep trying to put us in this goddamn box like we only supposed to be one way. No, we won't allow it. We are multifaceted people. We enjoy all aspects of goddamn entertainment. We like the politics. We like the wild shit. We like relationships. We like those rim brothers, those red pill, incel, Mansfield, these no good suckers. We like it all. God damn it. We want it all. And today we're going to start with Mika. I'll make sure I tag her in it. Shout out to me. It's called Red Cup Talks Podcast. She has her own podcast. I don't know if she has her own situation, if she's married. Do anybody know if this young lady is married? Does she have a boyfriend? Because there's a lot of insinuations about this young lady. I do not know her personally. I do not know her talking points. I do not know anything about her until this situation happens. So it's going to be interesting to see how she responds. She was the one in the studio that was being called out of her name. Damn, TB Trucker says she's a homewrecker. What you want me? What's the vote, Uda? Wow, that is crazy. She's a homewrecker and she's a single baby mother. God damn, they are Mika. They are on your head, girl. What did you do? Woo-wee. All right, let's see what she says about the situation.
Let's go ahead and get into it.
Okay.
But before we start the show, I want to go ahead and address the whole Corey Holcomb
Please do.
situation.
Please do.
All right. The whole Corey Holcomb incident. Now, 2 weeks ago,
It was 2
I
weeks?
was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show.
Okay.
And I was excited.
All right. So she was really excited to go to the 51 because clearly Corey is a big deal. What is going on? Shout out to Miss J with the $2. Horseface is a single baby mother. I mean, I didn't. Damn, I don't think she. Let me see. Somebody lied. Somebody's lying. I don't know who, but somebody's lying. God damn. She's a nice looking. Listen, I don't know if she look like a horse or not, but she put that camera in the perfect place. She knows her camera angle. She's nice looking. She's not difficult to look at all. It's not a... Yes, Brittany B, we are over here being messy. We are wilding out on a Wednesday. Yeah, we being messy over here, Brittany. You better be careful talking in this chat today. We are being messy. Yes. Yesterday we was doing politics. Today we are being messy.
All right. I was excited about going on the 5150 show.
Okay, as you should be.
Last Tuesday,
Mm-hmm.
I got on the plane to go from DC to LA.
Okay. I wonder who paid for that plane ticket. Did because 2 weeks ago you was told you was gonna be on the 5150. Who bought you the ticket? Did you buy your own ticket? Did somebody else buy your ticket? How did this whole situation go? Hopefully you'll tell us.
I got to the 5150 studios at about
She did not tell us.
8 p.m. Pacific time.
Okay.
I met Corey Holcomb.
Mm.
I was introduced to him. He shook my hand.
Oh.
Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told I can't go on the show.
Damn. Heartbroken. Heartbroken, as you should be. 2 weeks ago, she planned, she had her whole, she understood the assignment. She was like, hey, when I go to the show, I'm going to turn this mother out. This is my opportunity to go to another level because she has a pretty good channel already. I have not checked out her Instagram or anything like that, but she's seen it as a great opportunity to go to somebody. Clearly, she knows a lot about Corey Holcomb. She used her frequent flyers miles. All right, then. What up, Voice of Venus? All right, then. So she was devastated, according to her. Heartbroken.
I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera.
You see that still shot of her face right there? You see that face right there? That is pure disappointment. Damn. What up, Shiesty? I don't know. Maybe she was there. I don't know. Maybe she's doing her own thing. Maybe she was traveling. Maybe she was hanging out with the baby. I don't know. But that face right there, that's devastation. That is the face my children make when they really want this toy so bad. I say, hell no, I ain't buying that silly ass goddamn stuffed animal for $70. It's a stuffed animal. That's the face they make right there. That's the face they make right there. When I don't buy them that damn stuffed animal that don't do nothing. I ain't spending no $70 on no goddamn stuffed animal that don't even move by itself. It don't got no batteries or nothing. I'm be supposed to be, because it's so soft. No, that's the face they make right there. I don't think so, Robert. We have some people saying she married. We have some people saying she's not. So I have no idea. But we do have a saying that she does have a child. So that's what I know about the young lady so far. That she has a a decent podcast. It's on its way up. She up at 17,000 subs. She thought she's gonna go to the 5150, show her thing, do what she's supposed to do, and gain some more eyeballs on her podcast. And then so what they told her as, no, you could sit down, but you cannot sit in front. Disappointment. Especially because 2 weeks ago, she was told that she was going to be on the show. Who told her this? I wonder who told her that she was going to be on the show.
I said, okay, cool. And that's what I said for the entire duration of the show. Now, the show starts.
Mm-hmm.
And as you know,
I don't know
what happened because it went viral.
Yeah.
All right. So if you guys want to see all of that,
yeah,
you can go watch it. It's everywhere.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
But with all that being said,
damn, I just realized she has I wonder what that MAGA is. That a MAGA hat or that's just a hat that's insinuating that is a MAGA hat? I can't really see what it's saying. It doesn't seem like it says "Make America Great Again." It seems like it says something else. All right.
As that's going on, when it becomes abundantly clear that it's time to go, myself and security and start to leave. When I get to the door, as I'm going out,
right, what happened?
I hear Corey Holcomb say, yeah, leave with your security and your bitch.
Damn. Hopefully I pause it there because I want her to say what did she feel at that moment? What she felt should have been done. Should security, should Anton? Oh man, that had to be. You sat there patiently and waited for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then at the end of it, when you didn't say nothing, you didn't engage in anything, you are getting verbally assaulted as well. God damn it, that hurts. And she probably had some reverence towards Corey Howard, clearly, because she was excited to go. And then now the person that she was excited to be on a show is calling you the B word. Woo! Man. All types of love. I wonder she's probably angry at. She's, you know what? I'm not going to insinuate. She's right there.
And I'm not going to lie.
Okay, tell me.
I was shocked.
Shocked? You from DC? You should have been more than shocked. You should have been telling Anton you need to do something else that saw with SH. Should be more than shocked. Somebody should get shocked. Let me stop. Yes, exactly. Let me see. Do that face one more time. Exactly.
Because shocked.
What's the face?
Because shocked.
Yeah.
Because it's very unfortunate that I would be called the B word.
Why? Why is that shocking?
Because I had such a positive outlook and a positive take on 5150.
Damn.
And Corey Holcomb. Last year here in
shit. Now the real question is, why do you have such a positive outlook? And Savage, you better be careful saying the stuff that you're saying about this young, beautiful lady. All right? She might be married. Be talking about this girl, what kind of snack she is. Respect that young lady. God damn it. Shit. Shocked. It's interesting. I wonder why she had respect for Corey Holcomb, because as far as I understand, he always disrespected the ladies. So it is kind of interesting to see. But it shows that, you know, clout chasing is a hell of a drug. So she like, hey, this is my opportunity. Trey says she is not married. Shout out to the Shiesty Bum. Thank you so much, Shiesty. Shout out to my city, the district. You ain't in no DC. You ain't in Chocolate City, girl. I don't know. Clearly, I don't know. I wonder if she was originally. Were you born in DC? Because I don't know. Man, listen, you should have been acting a fool as soon as he called you the B word. Security should have been holding you back. Security should keep holding me back, holding me back. Security should have picked you up by the way, so you should have been swinging. You should have been in full DC mode. But maybe she thought Anton was going to do the DC mode. Maybe she thought Anton was going to turn into Detroit. I'm right here. I'm right now. You know, that whole Detroit. I'm right here. I'm right now. How did I do? Did I do my, I'm right here. I'm right now. He said, Corey got up. He said, I'm right here. I'm right now. I'm surprised that her response is so calm and still very respectable towards Corey Holcomb. Because she had such a period of time to relax, and she thinks that this is the best way to handle Corey Holcomb. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Make sure y'all hit that like and that share button, because that's what we need. That's what he said, Detroit. He said, I'm right here, I'm right now. That's what y'all doing, Detroit. What you want me to do? Brownsville will never. Let's go. Sorry you have to go through that, Mika. I really do. I really am. But you should have acted up. That was you couldn't get on the show. That was your time to get on the show. When he called you out your name, that was your time to shine. F that. It's a mess. It's ghetto. We in the ghetto now. You thought, hey, listen, you went there thinking that, hey, I'm going to be respectable. I'm going to get my shot. Hey, listen, it went where it went. When he called you out your name, that was your time to shine. You should have been all time. Mother this, F of that, this, that. You broke Dusty. You should have went in full Sugar Bum DC mode. Because Sugar Bum wouldn't allowed it. Listen, Shiesty Bum would not allow Shiesty Bum. What you'd have been saying, listen, that was your time to shine. He gave you the perfect opportunity. You should have took Corey Holcomb on this opportunity and went full on DC mode. You should have showed them what Chocolate City was all about. That was your time to shine. Shit. You gotta seize the moment, girl. Seize it. Grab it. Because they trying to say that you was grabbing something else.
You see, I literally went to a Corey Holcomb show.
Oh, shit.
So when I found out I was going on 5150, I was like, oh, this is exciting because I just went to see a show.
Damn. See, right there, look. See, that's why, man. So you went to go see the band at his own show. In your city. You went to see him in your city. Paid your money. Paid your ticket. He didn't recognize you then. Shit. Shout out to Time Wise. 100% accurate. I'm right here. I'm right now, Detroit. Oh, my bad, Detroit. He got to say, what up, though? But damn, how disappointing that is. You paid your own hard-earned money, paid a babysitter or whatever the case is that's going on in DC, went to go see Corey Holcomb at a show, had a good time, and then 2 weeks later, you're like, oh shit, I'm going to his show to be on it. God damn. And then first of all, he didn't allow you on the show. Somebody lied to you. Or somebody didn't tell you the full story, or maybe somebody thought they had, whatever the case. There's some kind of miscommunication going on. And then, hey, listen, I think Corey Holcomb gave you the perfect alley-oop to wild out and be full DC. I think sometimes, hey, you missed that opportunity. You should have went full DC. Not yet, Dawn. You should have went full DC.
And now I'm having this experience.
Mm.
So it was very unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, I hear,
What else you hear?
explain the bitch.
Fuck. You should have definitely went full DC mode.
And this bitch on my show.
Damn. You should have definitely went DC mode.
I don't know who she is. Alluding to the fact that I'm just here and it's somebody's side chick.
Shit. She said it, not me. She said it, not me. She said it, not me. They alluded that she was somebody's side chick because clearly what she is saying and what it seems like at this moment is that she is a little upset at Anton because nobody knew who she was. That means it was no conversation in her mind right now. She's like, so that means it was no conversation about me being on this show because he had no idea who I was. Actually, he think I'm just some side chick trying to, monkey branch like how these male groupies do. We do see there's a lot of male groupies out there. So she's saying that since this man had no idea who I was, it's kind of showing that she might have a little anger towards Anton. I'm assuming because she is looking at this man did not know who she was at all. So that means there was no conversation about her. That's how seemed like she's taking it. And she might be correct. And there is a lot going on for this young lady. She just went to pay her own money to go see Corey. Then she got invited to say that she was going to fly out to LA to go on his show. And then get told that she cannot, 5 minutes before the show started, that she cannot be on the show. And then an hour later, she's sitting there just being a good human being, just not trying to, she's just there. Being just there in the moment. And then while they leaving, the whole heated, then now she is getting attacked. Corey Holcomb is attacking Anton through her. He is using her as if this doesn't get you riled up, then ain't nothing going to get you riled up. That's what Corey Holcomb's doing. Now I'm going to talk about the chick that you was with because, man, a lot of times this is what get people hurt when you start talking about the people that's around a man. Because a lot of times the man can take all the heat that you say about him personally. When you start talking about and hurting the people around them, that's when usually the things actually come out. I'm right here. I'm right now. You know what I'm saying, Detroit?
And I'm nobody's side chick.
Talk your shit, girl. What'd you say?
I'm nobody's side chick.
Say it one more time.
Side chick. I'm just here and it's somebody's side chick. And I'm nobody's side chick.
Talk your shit.
So it was very unfortunate and very hurtful. That I can tell you.
Okay.
That was my feeling from the experience.
Okay.
But with all that being said,
right,
I can say this.
Tell me. Go DC.
I still don't have
What you mean?
anything negative to put out about Corey Holcomb or the 5150 show.
So who do you have a negative feeling about? If you don't have a negative feeling, so who do you have a negative feeling about? If you don't have a negative feeling about somebody that's going to call you out your name and then call you up out of your clothes, if that's not a good enough reason to go full DC mode, let's troll. If that's not a reason to go full DC, he called you out your name and he talked you up under your clothes. And then disrespect you because you said you ain't never gonna be nobody's side piece. What would get you angry enough to have a negative view on somebody else? Is this? Oh, I don't know. So who are you really mad at?
I went for a positive experience. I had a positive outlook on what could have been, but it didn't happen.
Damn.
And again, it's unfortunate that all that transpired afterwards.
Yeah.
And I was caught in the crossfire between
Absolutely, you was. Yeah.
two grown people.
True. But that's when Corey Hawkins called you. You should have jumped your ass up in it. They should have been, instead of them saying, Darlene, move out the way, Anton should be like, Mika, move out the way. Don't get, Mika, get out the way. Don't get in between two grown ass men. I'm about to go Detroit. I'm right here. I'm right now. That's what should have happened. Mika, get out the way. I'm right here. I'm right now. That's what should have happened. Damn it. That was your time. He didn't want you on the show. He didn't want to let you on the show. But when he called you out your name, that was your time to be on the show. It was already a goddamn mess. So there's no need to be holding back and say, no, this is how black people. No. It's time to throw all that ish out the goddamn window. Let's go full DC mode. That's what you should have done. Shit. Listen, I'm telling you this. If me and Venus ever go somewhere and we all hanging out and we chilling and we going to be nice and respectful, we going to be all good. But guess what? They start calling us out our damn names. We going full Brownsville mode. We go back. Take things off. Take rings off. And everything off. All bets are off. We gonna act like the project we from. Absolutely. Like all of this, hey, we all grown up now. It's out the window. Ain't no use of being professional at this moment anymore. Professional is done. You go by and yap that fool. That's what we should have been on. Everybody should have been holding everybody back. I would have listen, Mika, next time you and I said, make sure everybody's saying that. That little chick, Mika, was wild. She had more heart than him. That's what should have been said. You should have went so much in DC mode. Everybody would have been talking about you, how much heart your little ass had. Shadow the Time Watch for $2. Montana. And it's just a clicking sound. I thought a nigga said something. I thought a broke nigga said something. Hey, look, we supposed to be wild. You're supposed to be at least at me and you, right? Me and Venus, even we didn't want to fight. We know like we in a position that, hey, we're going to lose. We'd have been we got a security. Hey, listen, security, you better be holding us really good because we about to act up. We're going to be on the floor trying to get to it. We are going to be wilding out. Yo, Venus, we gonna be wilding out. You didn't want to let me on the show, but guess what? I'm on the show now. That's the shit you should do. Absolutely, Venus. You didn't want to let me on, but guess what? I'm on there now. This shit is ghetto now. Let me
that were arguing back and forth with each other. So my outlook is this.
I got you.
I don't have any negative views on Corey.
That is crazy.
And like I said, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I forgive Corey.
What?
I truly do.
Say what?
I forgive Corey. I truly do.
Say what, ma'am?
I forgive Corey. I truly do. But that was my experience. And I wish nothing but the best for Corey and the 5150 show.
Nah, she ain't from no goddamn DC. You ain't from no DC. Shout out to Detroit College of 2000. Says real Detroit gets it on the floor. Anton is not us. God damn. Well, man, Anton did say he's Christian first. Maybe she's Christian first. Hey, listen. I'm not even black first. I'm Brownsville first. Before I tell somebody I'm black, I'll tell them I'm from Brownsville first. Hey, how you doing? What's going on, chat? I'm all right. I'm from Brownsville, New York. Shake my hand. Before I tell them I'm black, I'll tell them I'm from Brownsville first. Hey, how you doing? Good day. My name is Sharon. I'm from Brownsville. Annie up. Yeah, that fool. And then you can ask me if I'm black, Christian, Muslim, 5%, and all those things. You understand? Let this be, hopefully, I don't know if Mika will ever see my channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm down here with the little dogs. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if my people out there, the over 140 people watching, hit the like and the share, tag Mika in and say, yo, Sharon got your back, Mika. Then maybe we could get, because maybe we could get thousands of people watching the goddamn More Show, having a good time today. God damn it. What up, BT? Kulu live streaming says to that. Did you see Tariq Nasheed respond? He cooked Anton, did he? You don't have to send it to me. I did not see it. That would be interesting to see. Shout out to Taiwan to $2. But I can't say I'm Christian while hiding the blicky. You better hide the Bible to whoop your ass just in case God's watching. Goddamn it. Peace, be still. Don't they say that in the Bible? Peace be still. Peace be upon you. Peace be still. Or peace be upon you. That's all. I thought that's what they say. You gotta seize the moment. You should have went full DC. I'm trying to get to my Instagram now, Peter, so you could jump up real quick. I know you want to jump up real quick. I know you don't be having much time. Hey, shout out to her. I do find it interesting that she did not mention her crew. She did not mention her group name at all. I don't know if she's actually officially a part of the Bag Chasers or Room 9 or, what's going on over there, but she did not mention Anton name at all. She did not say she made sure she was very clear that she doesn't have a problem with Corey Holcomb or Corey Holcomb show, with Darlene, Craig, or Corey Holcomb or the staff. But she didn't say anything about her own people and her own crew. I do find that a little interesting. Maybe some smoke there. I don't know. Was she on the channel yesterday? Does she usually be there?
I just wanted to come on and really say my piece because I really hadn't said anything.
You didn't.
Because everybody else was talking.
I agree. Everybody that was not a part of it.
So I wanted you guys to hear it from me.
Absolutely. Shout out to you.
So that was my experience. That's all that really happened because it was a small time frame.
It wasn't that small of a time frame.
So any other narrative is not what it was. This is exactly what happened.
Well, what we can see.
And so that's all I really have to say about it. Because that's all that happened. So you guys are going to get down in the comments and let me know what you think about that.
Absolutely, we will.
But that
shit. Man, oh man. That's tough. All right, so let me go find the Corey Holcomb situation. No, that is not Rita Black One. No, that is not Rita. She did say something, let's troll. She did say what she said was that, hey, I'm not mad at Corey. I was excited to be there. I was lied. I thought I was going there to be on the show. And so I had great hopes of it because I just seen Corey a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month ago. She went to his show. She spent her personal money. So she is a fan of Corey Holcomb. He is within our community. A lot of people know who he is. It's a well-known comedian. And so she went to his show. She paid money to be on his show. And then also when she got the phone call to be on his show, she was what she said was she was upset that Corey Holcomb had no idea who she was. So far, he didn't know who she was so much that he insinuated that she was some kind of side chick. Because clearly he know who Rita really is. Or something of that nature. So not only Corey Holcomb disrespected Anton with the whole trying to posh himself in front of Anton, then he disrespected the people that Anton came with by calling her out her name. And then also disrespected Anton's relationship by insinuating that he has some side chick with him. So 3 ways Corey Holcomb kind of violated. And I think now, hey, listen, I think right now Anton needs to be all up in Jake Paul's DM to say, set it up. Let's get this bag, set up the bread. Let's make some money. We need to have a boxing match. Let Anton and Corey Holcomb be the undercard and let this thing keep on building up. Yo, Anton, I need my bread though. Hey, look, somebody tagging Jake Paul right now. Jake Paul, hey. And when Anton and Corey get an extra couple of M's off of this, I want my PC. I did not, Savage. I did not. I'm about to find it right now. Hopefully, I didn't talk out my ass. But sheesh. Shout out to her. If she is a good Christian woman, she played it properly. She is holding herself respectable. So shout out to Mika. I think you should have went full DC mode, in my opinion. You didn't get your chance to be on the show, but he gave you an opportunity to be on the show when he called you out your name. Once he called you out your name, that was your chance to be on the show. 100%. He gave you an opportunity. You should have took it. You should have turned into. Let me see. This is it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
Freestyle rap on. We ain't gonna be gone long. We'll be back. And I don't know if you've seen this musical /comedy.
I'm a Christian first.
Okay, hold on. My bad. I can't see it. Let me bring it up to speed. Venus, I did not forget about you, baby girl. Just give me 1 second. I got a lot, All right, so I believe this is the stream that he did yesterday. Let's see how Corey Holcomb is going to react. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. I'm a Christian first. Hey, listen, that is going to be going down for a long time. Hey, Voice of Venus, I'm Brownsville first, god damn it. And then I'm Sharon. I'm gonna start introducing. Hey, how you doing? Brownsville, New York. Sharon Bracey is my name. That's what I'm gonna start doing, Voice of Venus. So people would have no misunderstanding that yes, as of right now, you see me as a nice gentleman. But don't make me go backwards. My name, I'm gonna start. Hey, how you doing? Brownsville, New York. Sharon Bracey is my name. I'm gonna start telling where I was born and raised at first. I'm a project baby. Don't make me. Stop it, fam. You know God and damn well he don't want to fight Corey for real, as he shouldn't. Brownsville, home of the brave. They don't even know. Let me make sure I give it proper. Brownsville, home of the brave. Hey. a certain way we had to act, man. It was a certain way. Like, look, we have Brownsville, and then also we have our building. So, like, while you inside of Brownsville, then also your building is your gang. It was before all these like these colors and that. Your building is what you repped. You could not come back to your building talking about 292 building 292 violate. Nah, you can't. Nope. You said, well, you better represent 395. You can't go up there and say, I'm right here, I'm right now. No. You couldn't do that. You couldn't do that. Shout out to Real Spill with Mills. Shout out to Corinne Mackey with the one that just put that crown on. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Woo, man. Shit. Mika should have, Real Spill Mills. Mika should have went full DC mode. She wasn't invited to be on the show, but after he called her out her name, she should have been on that show. All right.
Black people, do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first.
Damn.
I'm a Christian first.
Damn.
I'm a Christian first.
Damn.
I'm a Christian first.
Damn. It's not me.
Black people, do you claim black people?
That wasn't me. That was the Corey Holcomb remix. What up? How you do? Oh, Detroit Coalition. What up, though?
Let me tell y'all something right now. Hold on.
Oh, hold on.
Yo, we on
We on.
Corey Holcomb 5150 show, and you already know
All right.
Corey Holcomb,
Yeah.
Darlene OG Ortiz, Craig Fax.
Hey, God.
Man, listen, y'all. We gonna talk a little shit about whatever the fuck for a little while, but we really got a show. We really got lives. We really be doing things. We ain't looking for no internet moment and trying to run with it and perpetrate and cap and all that sucker shit. We only talk about the facts. Now, hold on. What video is ready? Do y'all got the one with dude talking about dick sucking on somebody else's show?
Already?
Play that. Just play that.
Okay.
Gay for women.
I don't know what that means to be
What's
gay
the
for women.
difference?
I don't know what it means to be gay for women.
He has a point. Okay, crashing out. Put your seatbelt on, I guess.
If you can explain that to me, then I can answer your
It
question.
means that you're the gay best friend.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well,
If I'm the gay best friend, that's fine.
So we can stop name calling and we can just get back to the subject.
you did
I
it
didn't
first.
call your name. I said you had on a cake.
And I said you had on a fucking gay.
What the does that mean? And for me to be gay, I have to a man. I've never a man.
I don't know that.
I don't know you haven't a man, nigga.
I would bet on you before me.
I'm retarded?
That's fine. That's fine. You.
All right.
What is going on? That was crazy. And shout out to Corey Holcomb doing his so now you could be gay for ladies. So Diddy Q, I don't know, baby or Diddy Q. That was crazy. That was wild as well. Shout out to the 190 people in the chat. Make sure you come out the clouds and say good day. Tell me where you're from. Let me know if you would have went full DC mode when Corey Holcomb called you out your name. We are a friendly bunch over here. That was crazy. So I wonder what Corey is trying to build up here. Gay is happy. Okay.
Anyway, I don't know if we saw the part where he did the same thing on somebody else's show with the dick sucker shit.
Really?
I don't know.
trying
I
to
don't know.
say,
If
Corey?
he did, and then said you called me a name, and the dude didn't call him a name.
What you
I think
mean?
this is a routine of that guy.
Yeah.
I think that like, I didn't do the research on that man to be prepared, or I wouldn't have even had him on because he was ass kissing on the phone.
Yeah.
Like dead ass. He wasn't.
What you mean? Here you go with this ass kissing shit again. What do you mean? You better tell us all. What do you mean? Because according to Anton, y'all was telling about it's going to be up. It is up in smoke. That when we get on the, it's up. What do you mean he was ass kissing? Tell me more.
He got in touch with somebody, and somebody gave me his number, and he was talking like he had some sense.
Right.
And when he came on here, he ran his routine that he's run a few times on people. And you know,
we don't know.
That's cool, but
clearly it wasn't.
Sex playing a man. Can we just start out with that?
No, we should not start off that way.
There's cameras all over me.
Damn.
How many have we missed a Tuesday, Darlene?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Even when the city was burning down, we was up in this. Yeah.
They had to tell us to get that.
Yeah. Real shit.
Hey man, listen, man. We ain't missed a Tuesday. Do you know if you fight on YouTube, they give you at least a 30-day suspension?
Damn.
Right.
Okay.
His
neither one of y'all
plan,
want to
like being married.
What is going on?
His plan almost worked.
What is going on? What was that? What are you planning? Corey, you better be keeping it on Anton and not be. Hey.
Now, because we ain't got all day for this sucker ass nigga.
Damn.
Because he'd never be in my face again. Everything he say is for the net. You got away. You got away with that. But listen, it was some people talking about
what? Somebody
ain't a real nigga. Or a street nigga.
Right, you're not.
What is the definition of a street nigga? I really want to know.
And so the reason why we say that because it is okay. A street dude is somebody that's making money on the street, that got street politics. They running a street situation. They not getting legal money really. Street, they willing to shoot, fight, stab, kill, scam. Usually, gang members, drug dealers. Usually a street person is not necessarily a comedian, and it is okay. I think we all, I'm from Brownsville, New York. I'm not considered a street dude. Once upon a time, you know what? I ain't gonna say, this ain't Vlad. It's not a Vlad interview.
Anybody know what a street nigga is?
Yeah, I mean, it's a few. I mean, it's supposed to be a code of conduct in the streets. Like in Cali, the code of conduct is somebody call you out for a fair one. You're supposed to take the fair one.
Okay.
I could take that. That's bullshit, man. We got too much to lose,
but
man.
I hear where Corey's coming from though with that. You're right. It's like who's to say who's what? You know what I'm saying? Like what? Is it because you grew up in a neighborhood or were you affiliated with gang? Are you in a gang? I mean, what's the exact definition again? That's subjective, but
yeah. Is it, here's the thing. I think people interpret everybody interprets what we do differently. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Because who you are and what you represent, you stand on a lot of stuff. You say a lot of controversial stuff.
You do.
So people who don't understand the intellectual capacity of your message, they equate it to something that they understand it at their level. So they think that when Corey is a fighter, he gonna fight whenever. It's like, nah, that ain't what this is about. This.
You see me fighting?
No, but that's how they process it.
it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't
Yeah,
thing all the time on the internet.
That's how they process.
No, it's not a damn if you do, damn if you don't. If you say you are something, then you won't have to show it. It is just that simple. If you say you are something, then you won't have to show it. So if you say I'm a street dude and everybody here got these things on their hip and we be fighting and we be outside at 3, you won't have to be that person. And if you're not that person that we all know what a street dude, we all know Nipsey Hussle. Yes, he was a rapper, but we could clearly see he was a street dude. He still had ties. He was still in the hood. He was still doing all the things that street dudes do. So let's not act like we confused now. And it is okay that you are from some place that was very street, but in the past 20 years, you were not a street dude. In the past 10, 20 years, you was doing everything legal, and it is okay. It's okay to be a regular civilian. That's what you are. It's okay to be a civilian. I love being a civilian. Like, this is why we are doing our best to make a living behind a screen, because it's safe to be a civilian. I don't know why it's a confusion. When you're in the street, you putting your life in danger every single day. There's nothing wrong with it. Shout out to Time Wasps with $2. It ain't him. He's trying to explain why he is. I don't know why.
I was going to say something.
Like me, anytime I get angry, they say I'm being a tough guy, or I'm trying to be hard, or they'll call me a bully. I am not no bully. I never bullied nobody. But if I raise my voice a little bit or get a little bit aggressive, they just take it in a way like that. You know, I don't mean it. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you ain't cutting me off. I'm just trying to make sure, because I know what happened. Yeah. Now,
okay, let us know.
This is what the internet has done.
Okay,
the internet has created an AI video where different outcomes and different ways it happened was shown. They've edited the truth. Hey,
okay.
Do we have what happened?
What you mean? Do we all see what happened? What you mean? Do we have what happened?
Play that. Yeah, when you get ready, let me know. See,
I'm seeing. What happened?
It's people who have edited the video to make the video look
like what?
Like
what?
He stood up to me and
I
was like, what is this? When I saw some of the edited videos, I was like, boy, they cold with this AI, boy. This AI, I seen a video where I beat his ass.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's wild.
Oh,
yeah. By the way, Futon, my homie said, don't call that nigga that, call that nigga Futon.
Why you call him Futon? He didn't fold. He didn't fold.
Oh, Futon. Okay.
Hey, Futon, thanks for not beating me up, man. Thank you.
I call him evil whining. That's ZZ whining. That's the only whining that can't sing. He beatboxing whining.
Oh, they got trouble.
Thanks for not beating me up, man. I really appreciate you, man. Hey, I thought I would have videos ready when the show started, but that's not what happened. Ain't nothing I could do. So can we just play the one?
Which one?
You sent me, Abe, where we'll just take the time out to do this one.
Okay.
Because I want people to have a copy of the video, how it really happened, and not the AI video that people are putting out there and making it seem like he showed
what
man tendencies.
Oh shit.
This is bad that none of the videos are ready. I mean, like, I don't know what.
All right,
I'm gonna go hire a producer so we can have this stuff done from now on.
Hey, he better
because
call.
I can't do this like this, man.
Hey, he need to call up Fatty. Hey, Corey Holcomb, I'm gonna let you know. You want messy clips? Call Team Fatty. Call the Untouchables. They will have a compilation for you, quick, fast, or less than a day. Shows that I don't got no goddamn pain in my blood. Me and the man Fatty don't get along, so to speak. But if you want messy clips that is produced well and exactly the narrative that you want to talk about, call that man.
Videos, I don't know how to get the okay, fuck the videos. Anyway, so the man came at me with sex play. I'm not talking to everybody because everybody might not even understand what sex play is. That's the word. That's when you
that's crazy.
Talking that backdooria to a man.
Backdooria.
The man came at me.
We going on a trip on a rail rocket ship, going through the sky. Backdoorians.
It was sex play, and
not sex play.
I tried to warn him.
Okay.
I tried to tell him,
okay,
you can't play with me like that.
All right.
So I'm realizing the camera's on me.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot on the line. It's a lot on the line. But he's trying to act like he a man.
Damn, what you mean act like?
I bet my life and safety he wasn't a man when I asked D to move and basically sat in his lap.
What you mean you sat in that man's lap? What's going on? He said, move, darling, get out the way. What you mean you gave this man a lap dance? What up, Toto? Oh my goodness. Nah, man, Corey, you a wild boy for that way. You sat in that man's lap, son? Damn. It's so crazy because like he said, listen, he showed he wasn't a man when I sat on his lap. It's hilarious.
Because if you walk up on a man like that, you could get your eye poked out. You can get sucker punched.
Hey.
You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like.
Hold on. What are you saying, bro? Are you saying that he is not a man? That's why you walked up on him? Shadow, the time while to do that. Pause. What's that term? Sex play again? Of course, Jabba want to know. Brittany D, he said it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. He's saying that Anton is not a man. That's why he walked up on him like that and sat in his lap. He said because he would never walk up on a man and sit in or on.
I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him. But except for like when you arguing with a female. Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him. Then after that,
what happened?
He kept yapping. A little bit after that.
Just a little bit. All right.
Because I kept telling him, I don't do that dick sucking shit.
But you sit on laps. Okay.
He kept yapping. So I'm like,
what you say?
All right.
Uh-huh.
Say I suck dick again.
Yeah. What happened?
He folded.
Damn.
That was my out.
So that's why you calling him futon, because he folded because he didn't say it again. So now his name is Futon, and you are a lap dancer. Got it.
That was my out. I was like, this is all smoke and mirrors after this.
Okay.
Because I don't know why people who understand life couldn't see. The man was too scared to take his glasses off. He was froze.
Yeah. Okay. You talking shit now. You talking shit now. Okay. I see what y'all say. Y'all said, wait. All right. So he said he folded like a futon. All right. I got you. I see the wordplay there. He folded like a futon. And he's saying like, hey, listen, this man was not serious because he kept his glasses on. He took his glasses off of Quentin, though. Hey. He took his glasses off of Quentin. So pretty much Corey Hogan saying like, hey, listen, that is a weapon for me that you have your glasses on, right? And it's also a thing, right, that you're not supposed to punch a man with his glasses on. That's a part of man code, at least back in the days. You say, hey, take your glasses off so I can punch you in your face. Because we know that your retina, hey, listen, a lot of things can happen. If you have glasses on, you get punched in your Jones. This is a lot. This is a lot.
He just was yapping. like when you arguing with your girlfriend.
Wow. Anton is not your girlfriend, sir.
The man, look,
What?
we're not talking no hypotheticals. I ain't gonna say what I would have did. I heard the man said I was shaking. Okay, if I was shaking, I bet you didn't say that sex play to me again. So I ain't no tough guy. I ain't got time for that. I had a production in Vegas this week where I was on stage joking and singing. I'm the entertainer. But he has mastered a wickedly brilliant way to get people to clickbait what he's doing. And it's a very dangerous way to live. It's a dangerous.
Did he say it's a dangerous way to live? I wonder. I mean, like if you are, I mean, it's only he don't see as dangerous because he have his security guard with him. I mean, clearly he didn't think that going to your place of business was any danger, real life danger to him because he also brought a female with him. Because if he felt like if he felt you was dangerous, he would have brought his homies with him. So since he didn't bring his homies, he didn't feel like you was dangerous. He feel like anything that he said going up in smoke, he didn't believe you was going to get physical as well. So I think that part is mutual. And it's why, people are saying that you are not a street dude as well. And it is okay that neither one of y'all are.
Dangerous way to live because the things he did during this week, he really played himself.
Oh, so that shows that he was watching too. So, hey, listen. Hey, Mr. 5150, if you want to come through and show me some love, let me know. I'll drop the link for your ass. Yeah, I'll drop the link. I ain't gonna miss no goddamn opportunity. Anybody that was involved in this thing, want to have a conversation with the 200 people that's watching? I know that ain't a lot. We working on it. We building together because I know my people that's in the chat is going to hit that like and that share button because we enjoying each other. This is no echo chamber. We don't sense each other. Anybody can have a conversation with us.
Because he has nothing else to do but talk crazy and act like he's doing this and act like he's doing that.
Right.
Homie.
What up?
Thanks for not beating me up. That's all I got to say. Thanks for not beating me up, dude.
All right.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen too, because that 30-day ban, then the only place they would have been able to go hear about it really was at his, on his page, really.
Whatever would have happened, it would have happened if he was man enough to stick to his conviction of what he came here for. His conviction of what he came here for was to try and catch me off my square.
Damn. Whew, okay.
And
what happened?
I'm a tell him and any advocate of him.
Okay.
And of course, the people that root for what we're doing up here. I'm gonna tell you this. Why don't you think what he did worked?
Great. That's a great question. That's a great question. I would like to answer it. Hopefully, I would say it didn't work because you recognize that it wasn't as serious as you thought it was, right? You saying he's an ass kisser, then he tried to turn it up a notch and turn it into dick sucking, even though he was saying dick sucking the black community, and you took it to a whole nother level because you just don't like that type of term whatsoever, which is fair. But you recognize that Anton did not come up there to fight you, and you did not bring him there to fight him. And the words, it went a little too far. Y'all both had to check each other. You don't like when somebody do sex play, as you say it, and he doesn't like when somebody calls him a bitch. Because when you said it's like I'm talking to a bitch, that was his line, and he left. So so you start to recognize the play, and that's why even later on in the show you said, "Hey, be careful." I feel like you start in trouble again. And why we don't have over 100 likes is insanity. Get y'all life together. Hit the like and hit the share button. Get your ish together. Don't make me ante up on y'all. Don't make me do it.
I mean, it's a few reasons.
Why didn't it work? What he tried to do, why don't you think it worked? Craig, I would love to hear what you got to say about that.
Okay, yeah.
Well, here's the thing, right? First of all, because we're comedians, so we think abstract. So we don't hear words the same way everybody else hears words. We don't experience situations in the same way. So what he took advantage of initially was you were coming from an honest place. You were really trying to have an honest intellectual dialogue.
They said I disrespected him when I said he was kissing white people ass, and he was exactly kissing white people ass. And to this day, he still has never said nothing about the contribution the Caucasian male has made to the downfall of this nation.
Right.
However, with that being said, it still doesn't make it any less disrespectful, because you could have said it in a way where it wasn't disrespectful. You could have kept pushing him to answer the question, but he also said he don't want to get into that. So he did technically answer the question by saying he do not want to engage in talking bad about the white man and what they did to this country. So, but y'all was so heated that, you know, that got looked over.
And he said, I'm not going into that.
Right.
He said it.
All right, so that quickly, Corey Holcomb shut me up. So he did recognize it, and so hey, he didn't want to talk about it. But regardless of that, regardless of if it's a true fact or not, it's still disrespectful to say somebody's kissing somebody's ass if that's what that person feel like. Not everybody will feel that saying you are ass kissing is disrespectful. However, Anton felt that was the door opening for the disrespectful back and forth. And that's why Mika should have looked at when you called her the B word. That was her version of it as well. And she should have went for, I'm here right now. She should have did her version of it too. Because that was you inviting the smoke. The kiss your ass was the smoke, the dick sucker was the smoke, and the bitch is a smoke. And that was Mika's opportunity. Hey, Brittany B, and they are from the same place, Brittany. I said that shit on when this first happened. I said, this is podcast. And I was saying that when I was describing, I said, hey, Anton is already had this conversation with Corey Holcomb, but his name was Little Podcast. So Anton knew exactly what to say because he already had this conversation with Corey Holcomb. It was just in a different body, and his name is Little Podcast. Shout out to Little Podcast. I see your Little Podcast. Because it's the same conversation and it ended the same way. It ended the same way. The same conversation, and they both ended the same way, and they both from Chicago. Shout out to Fight Club.
And people forget about that. They forget that he.
And we didn't forget, and I'm glad you brought it back up because I just brought it up and you certified it. So shout out to you. Shows that we both pay attention to the same way. So maybe you are a little street. I don't know.
Never answered that question.
You did.
Right.
I'm sitting up here asking questions. This man coming at me with some dick sucking shit.
Right.
I'm glad that he didn't have the courage to say it when I stood on it. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I didn't have to call the lawyer in the morning and take that retainer over there. And I don't expect everybody to understand that. It's a lot of people ain't never had to give a lawyer $10,000 at one time. But that's what they start at if you really want a chance to be heard in the courtroom.
But when he say he studied you, he knows this. Like, we comedians, we got ego.
So also when Anton said he studied you, what up, Lee? He also had the conversation with you already. Shout out to the over 200 people watching. Make sure you hit the like button and make sure you hit the share button. Tag whoever you need to tag in it. Tell your mama, tell your daddy, tell that nigga in the alley. The Wildest Wake Up Show is on. It's the best place to be on YouTube. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have real thoughts. We're going to have jokes. We're going to get mad at each other. You're going to get mad at me. And with all that being said, we ain't going to censor your punk ass. So you're going to be able to have your screaming and yelling behind the screen. You could go, I'm right here. I'm right now. And we would never know if you will actually do anything. And it is okay. You could take your glasses off, keep them on. You could stand up. Nobody would know otherwise. You safe over here. It's okay. We don't have an echo chamber. Don't be scared. Because I got mine. You better get yours.
As far as like, we used to people sitting down and listening to what the fuck we got to say. So his strategy was to invalidate you. So no matter what you would have said, he was going to disregard it because he knew that would get you in a space like, nigga, what? So you
what? No, what'll get me in a space if you start sex playing me?
Right.
Oh, sex play is how he called it. Sex play.
I wasn't there until I didn't stop. Like, fuck what we talking about. Hey, nigga, I don't do that dick sucking shit. I don't play like that. I don't know people who play like that. I'm talking about it ain't nowhere where I'm from. I never seen whole shit like that before. I never saw nobody do nothing like that before.
But in the debate world, is called baiting opposition. The whole purpose of it is to invalidate your credibility.
So in the debate world, or whatever you want to call it, I guarantee you this: the debate will stop if you tell a man brought up in ghetto America who don't move like that anything about dick sucking. The debate is out the window.
Damn.
It's what's up?
Right.
What's up?
You know what it reminds me of? Remember when Dennis Rodman was in the league and he was dressing crazy?
Yeah.
And, I forget who it was. I think it was Alonzo Mourning.
What happened?
And he kept slapping his ass, and Alonzo was like, kind of mad, and he was yelling from the sideline, "You a sick man! You a sick man!" Because Dennis Rodman knew, okay, this is his limit, and this is my limit. My limit on this particular thing is a little further. So let me try to take him in deep waters. He was just trying to take you in deep, but you caught it though, so it didn't work.
Yes.
Okay. But Dennis Rodman also was in front of cameras.
Right.
Thank you.
This is what we have to make sure is understood. Some people, when they in front of cameras, they understand this is basically court gear.
Right.
This is court gear.
Yeah.
It's proof of what happened. I can't respect all that in front of the camera stuff.
No.
I respect the work you put in elsewhere.
Yeah. Right. But he don't want your respect.
He ain't gotta have my respect. Yeah. But I'm just saying, if you want, look, I am not ashamed of my masculinity. All my young guys out there who watching this, they're going to try to make you think something's wrong with you if you have a line that a batty boy cannot cross. If you have a line where you like, don't play with my sexuality like that, they're going to make it seem like you're hateful or you're something. You're not hateful. You are a man.
Interested. Is more coffee in there? Put some more. Do y'all agree with that? Do you agree with Corey Holcomb's version of masculinity? All right. God damn it, kid. Thank you. You asked for more. I did ask for more, but goddamn. What's your thoughts? Hey Black, hey Black, how do that TOK song go, Black? You'll never sit in the Chichi Man's bar. Let the fire make we burn them. Yo, Black, how that song go? Do you see what I see? You never sit in the Chichi Man's bar. God damn it. TOK. Yikes. All right. Hey, listen, we didn't get to 100 likes yet. Y'all need to stop playing with me. I'm telling you, I will come up where you at. Shout out to Nidus. He says, no other man can determine my masculinity. Oh, shit.
You built like that. You supposed to fold it up as much as you can in this crazy world. But if somebody is testing your manhood like that, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't care how well composed you are. We still animals.
Damn.
Don't play with mine, whoever you are. So some people want to say, well, that's all somebody got to do to set you off. I guess. I ain't from that world. Where I'm from, people don't go there with you.
Right.
That's fair enough.
But he had the whole place set up, man. I was like, okay. He, another thing he depended on, which was error and logic, is called false equivalency.
Okay.
He understands how we was raised, the era we was raised in. He really did study. He understands, the type of environment we came from. So he knows that people are going to take whatever they see and equate it to something, because they're not going to have enough understanding of what's going on to make an appropriate decision. So he knows that there's going to be some false equivalency. People are going to think this happened and this didn't happen. And it's nothing. Anybody that's thinking, that has a logical mind, knows the play. They laugh at it.
I can't give him credit for shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what you studied. When I was in your grill, you did not say it. That's why I told D to move. I'm like, oh, I'm finna bust this motherfucker.
He's real shit.
This motherfucker think I'm joking? And I kept getting him out. So I don't care what somebody say. It's the glasses. When you wear glasses, people think you smart.
He said 4 hours. Take off your damn glasses so I can punch you in your face properly. Because when I go and put this $10,000 on the retainer, I don't want to have to fix your goddamn retina as well. So I'm gonna punch you around your snot box is what he's trying to say. This is the translation that he's trying to say. He's trying to say that Anton is not as smart as he looks. Naida said that's an excuse. Hey, that's what he's saying. He said, hey, he kept the glasses on to look smart, and I didn't want to punch him in his face because he got glasses on, because I'm going to destroy his retina. Zero tolerance, that's what the man said.
But I think the people that think people that wear glasses are smart are the dumbest people in the world. They put a man on TV, Dr. Fauci. This man had on glasses. Everybody thought he knew what he was talking about, and they did what he said.
God damn it, why Dr. Fauci got to take a shot? At least he's consistent. He talking about those white men.
He gone with the money and everything. But the motherfuckers like me who was looking at Dr. Fauci like, man, fuck that motherfucker. We always the ones who they treat us like we don't know what we doing. We know what we doing. You can't come to me with no script about you got to do this if you want to survive. Right. When I've been surviving out here without doing what they say ever since I was probably in 5th grade, and I realized I ain't fucking with what these people talking about.
Okay.
About 5th, 6th grade, that's when I realized, oh, this all sucker shit.
Yeah.
So motherfuckers with glasses can fool you.
Oh.
I studied. You didn't study me.
All right, then. So he's saying, hey, listen, when the conversation started to get heated, and he did the D-sucking thing, and he started to understand that this is some sucker shit. He realized that this was some sucker shit since grade school. So he recognized the play. But he said, hey, listen, you say it again.
Because when I got up on you, you failed the test.
So he's saying that. Okay. So he's saying that Anton put a test on him, and then he went ahead and said, oh, I see your test, but I raised the test. I raised you one. You put in 4, I'm going to raise you one more. Say it again. Yes, you said it 4 times, but say it again now that I'm in your face, because now I need to understand if this is real or not, is what it is translating to. He said, when you said it when I was over there, I felt the way. So, Darlene, excuse me for yes, move out the way, Darlene. Now that I'm right here in your face, I put the microphone down, say it again, and I promise you it's not going to end the way how it's going to end, because I need to know that this is real, that you really feel this way, that I'm a D sucker. Because once you let me know now that I'm in your face that this is real, this is not just no internet-ish, it's going to go down. It's about to go down. That's what it translates out to be. So for anybody that did not understand, I see your punk ass $2, I'll raise you 2 more. That's what he said. He said, oh, you said what? Let me see if you say that shit in my face. You said it in my... So this is what he said. He said, yeah, you said it in my presence, but say it to my face. That's what he told him. He wanted to make sure it was real, not just the internet.
And you'll fail it every time if a man in your face. I know it. It was broken down in a lot of ways. Only thing I didn't like when people was like, he woke up on me. I don't walk up on men. But if you're not a man, I'll walk up on you.
That's a lot. You know, like I know that's saying a lot. What up, Shop? This is saying a lot. He's saying the only reason why he walked on because he knew that it wasn't real. But he had to make sure. That's a lot. He said, the only reason why I walked up on him because I started to recognize that he wasn't a man, but I had to make sure, I had to look the man in his eyes through his glasses to make sure I understood that this wasn't a man in front of me. He is saying a lot right there. That is what Corey is saying. That's what Corey is saying. Sheesh. Corey, that's a lot.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Conversation with MJ. Thank you so much for all that you do. With the $10 says, hit the like button. Oh, I was never here. Y'all don't want to hit the close the doors. Y'all don't want to hit the like. Close the doors. Yes, close the doors. Hit the damn like button. Close the doors. Makes no damn sense. We damn near had 300 people. We don't got 100 likes. Close the doors. Hit the damn like button. Push the goddamn button.
So if you speaking up like somebody did something wrong, it's because you got inadequacies.
Oh, shit.
Because I ain't woke up on you. I walked up on that peon.
Damn. What's a peon, y'all? Come on, educate me. I need some. What is a peon? What's a peon? I ain't gonna let you call me no peon. All peon me. You goddamn right. Pastor Sharon Sapp. PSS. Called him a peon as a peasant. This is a very down south word. Down south people say peon. Disrespectful. Dust bucket. A pawn. A nobody. Shit.
And we'll walk up on him again, but I know I'll never see him again face to face. I ain't gonna never see him.
No.
We asked why his plan didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
You know why his plan didn't work? And I've told y'all before.
You didn't tell me. I didn't know. Why?
I'm a chosen soldier of God.
Holy shit. So you're saying you are more chosen than the person that said he put Christianity first? He said he's a Christian first. What do you mean? you got more favor than somebody that is a Christian first, is what you're saying, Corey? Shout out to Shadow the Time Watch with $2. He will only fight those who won't. But a man, that's a good observation. I like that. So Corey Hope says, even though he don't go to church, he don't call himself a Christian, anything, but he's still the chosen one, and Anton is not. Even though he's a Christian first. All right.
His plan didn't work. He thought he was gonna get me. It didn't work. He didn't have the courage to make his plan work. All he had to do when I was right there, say I suck dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him.
Goddamn.
I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was like, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up.
Shout out to that lady. Her name, she must be from Florida. Yo, Chicago, whoever that lady he was talking to, she probably from Florida. And she probably got a PhD. I had no idea he knew that lady with a PhD from Florida that got that stank walk. So I said, say it again. She said it again. What you trying to say about my dog Anton, bro? Nah. What up, though? Oh, shit. I did not know. I did not know Corey Holcomb know that young lady from Florida, Chicago-rilla. He said, you better not say it again. You said it again, see what happens. She said it again. Damn. But it the nighter says, a peon, a soft person, a wussy, a lame individual.
After we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of it, we was
Lord have mercy. Come on, Corey.
Fucking again. And I told her I can't really be around you no more because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you a man, you know he's not who he says he is.
Goddamn. Put a 1 in the chat and you believe Anton is who he say he is. Yeah, I said to Ray, what you mean? I'm gonna get cursed out. Oh. Shout out to the Cash App. It says, salute Sharon, enjoying the show, bro. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I really do. Thank you. Put a 1 in it. Oh, we got some ones in the chat. We got some ones in the chat. We got some zeros. It look like it's about even. So we got some people that believe Anton is who he say is, and we got some people that don't believe him at all. Shit.
Now, somebody else got something to say about that cake ass nigga. Go ahead.
Damn.
No, shit. Here we go.
Let it go.
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the bro
Okay.
that he was with.
Okay.
Because
we just reviewed
she
it.
wanted to make herself known.
She
Somebody
did.
else who's chasing attention.
Oh, damn.
She wanted to.
Goddamn. Not somebody else was chasing attention. Hey, listen, the internet done pushed out a lot of people chasing that attention. Damn, now he's the saucy who? God damn. No, it does not have no reindeers on it. Kiss my ass, 2 cents.
Make herself known. When I said get your ass and your bitch up out of here. I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga.
Very true. You were stabbing her, and that's why she should have made herself known. She should have been cussing your ass out. She should have been calling you all types of BANs. And clearly you like that ish any goddamn way.
If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the brawl, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking.
So now Corey said he flipped the switch and he tried to rage bait him. He said, okay, I done said all I could say about you. I told you not to say it again. You didn't do that. So I cannot get you to jump that way. Maybe if I attack the people around you, I could get you to get some, as Corey just said, some courage to do something about it. That's a lot.
So the brawl who was with him, what's her name?
Damn, disrespectful.
Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Let's make her famous.
Wow.
How long?
How long? Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told.
First of all, he said, let's make her famous. But hey, listen, he did it in a way where you cannot find her. Because when I played the video, you know, you could see her logo on the top right corner. You can see where she's from. You can see her name. You can see all that. He is positioning it where you could just see who she is, but he is not actually going to make her famous but people are going to have to do their own search and they're going to find her that way. So, but hey, he said, I'm going to make you famous is wild.
That I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right. I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on a plane to go from DC to LA.
Mm-hmm.
I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time.
Okay.
I met Corey Holcomb.
Ooh.
I was introduced to him. He shook my hand.
Mm.
Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told I can't go on the show.
Damn.
I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera.
Damn, not sit on it.
I said, okay.
Oh, pause it.
Now.
Okay, what happened? Tell us.
The
Talk
worst
to us.
thing you can do.
Okay, what's that?
Is open your mouth around me. I'm going to be able to cipher who you are.
Okay.
Young lady.
Oh, shit.
As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras.
Okay.
As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras.
What does that mean?
I'm going to put you on the spot right now, D.
You better not.
Okay.
I don't like that
I'm
smell.
going to put you on the spot.
I don't like that smell. What spot?
You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, it was in my car still.
Oh, shit.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
What's she gonna say?
It was interesting for sure because, you know,
You think she's gonna hold on to woman code? Is she gonna tell the truth about her sister in arms? Are you gonna hold on to sister code? Because clearly, there is no bro code. I wonder if she is going to stay on girl code. You better not throw that lady under the bus. Let's see what happens.
if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, oh, Miss Darlene or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger. So we hugged.
Yeah, that's his MO. He would absolutely say that.
I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me,
wow.
I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like, well,
the fact that she got out the car.
All right, so, hey, look, she held on to sis code. as the whisper class will call it, the sister hoodlums. It's not the sisterhood, the sister hoodlums. She holding on to code. These ladies, these women be standing up for ladies no matter what. Hey, shout out to the sister hoodlums. Not the sisterhood, the sister hoodlums. They out there, they ain't throwing they sister hoodlums under the bus like these brothers are. Shit. Make sure we get to 200 likes, y'all.
Car and just ran right inside and went with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because, okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce, and I had already heard this stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, hey, because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seat or a seat or something about her being on the show.
Hey, Phil, I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with, because you told me.
Right.
He made it.
You told me when I walked in the door.
What happened?
And I was looking like,
like
this pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah.
Oh, shit. So you're saying that when this situation happened and Phil came and told her, like, hey, he trying to get old girl up on the show, even though it was no conversation beforehand, you almost did not allow Anton or Futon, whatever you want to call him, Corey, on the show. Now he's a pussy. Hey, that's a lot. But God, we're gonna let you puff up your chest. Good.
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him that's probably not gonna happen.
Ah, damn. So now that confirms that Anton did not have no conversation about Mika being on the damn 5150 show. Damn. At least according to them. So according to them, Anton lied to Mika, flew her out to LA to be on Corey Holcomb's 5150 show for her big chance. She was excited. She's like, yes, things are finally moving in the direction I needed to be. Finally, I'm with a dude, a mentor, a content creator, whatever they situation, because she said she ain't no side chick. So we're going to just, hey, she said she ain't no side chick. Does that mean she the main chick? I don't know. Anyway, she ain't no side chick. They are strictly a content creation based friendship. And maybe that is why she didn't mention Anton's name or anything within her own video response. So therefore, she started to recognize that nobody said anything about her being on that show. She probably felt a certain way. Who knows what's going on? Why he would tell her that he is going to get her on the show. I don't know why he would do something like that. I don't know. They were in LA. You know, that baby all is different out there.
Yeah, he did.
Can they hear Phil?
Yeah,
we can hear
Corey
Phil.
rarely puts anybody on his show, period.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened. Because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
So if she got any common sense,
oh damn,
she should know this a cake ass nigga.
I'm guessing that's a saying out in Chicago, a cake ass nigga saying that he's soft like cake. Damn. You know, you eat cake, you take cake. Woo. That's what they saying, Rasbo. That's what they trying to insinuate, Rasbo, for sure. They trying to say he a cake-ass N-word and he's a friends, because you know we don't use the N-word over here. We say friends. He said he's a cake-ass friends. He's a liar, and he's out here trying to manipulate Mika into doing something strange for clout. This is what Corey.
If she got any common sense,
damn,
she should know. Oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show.
Wow.
Because I believe he told her that.
Damn.
I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with a nigga.
Damn.
He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone. I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo. But right after the show, he on there with Gooch and Yuck them.
Damn, now he trying to call the bluff. He's saying, hey, how you only do podcasts in person, but you had everybody else podcast after my show going on a world tour with Muhammad, my man. And ain't none of them in person. Damn. Now he's trying to say Anton's a hypocrite because he's paying to say that Anton's a hypocrite by he's a hypocrite and a clout chaser, saying that it's going to benefit Anton more by being personally on the 5150 show, like he's physically there. But everybody else, so he clout chased to be on personally with the show. I ain't gonna just do no Zoom meeting. But everybody else, like Yuckmouth and Gooch, whoever those we did review Yuckmouth. So he's trying to say, where's all this? You supposed to be on person ish. Strong argument.
On the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically, not
he said he's gotta come. But he right on the show with
what? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But guys who be up here at the Coin Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that. Yeah. But back on the brawl. So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is bitch. Because I know how that shit go. Except, what was that clip we played in the beginning of the show? Yeah. Play it again.
Was it 20,000 or 25,000 people alive?
Damn. Shout out to Corey Holcomb for having 25,000 people in the chat room. We need to get to 1,000 people in our chat. Like I know we could do it if everybody hit that like and the share button together. We got over 240 people watching.
It's destroying the point.
Hit that share button.
Anyway,
we can get there.
What I'm trying to say is
let's get it together.
The man claimed Christianity over everything.
He did.
And Darlene, did you hear me when I said, I think it was before the show started, I said to him, well, the fact that you married is one of the reasons I brought you on here, because you brag on being married.
Right, I remember that. And then somebody else in the room asked him something about his wife as well. So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it.
Oh, they found it?
Black people, do you think black people? I'm a Christian first.
Damn.
I'm a Christian first.
Damn.
I'm a Christian first.
Damn. We got it.
Boy.
Oh, damn, not boy.
You use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around.
Excuse me, sir? You saying Anton out here? Oh, man. The man is a married man. Why you would insinuate that man is out there humping around? Shit. Shout out to the Time Watch with $2. Anton, 1.28 million subs. 5151. 400,000, 428,000. Just saying. However, so now, like, that is great. That is a great point. However, when Anton was talking about this same situation, Anton has 6,000 people watching. Corey Holcomb comes on, he do the show, and he has 25,000 watching. So sometimes the subs do not equate to engagement. Just saying. Shout out to Anton Dance for having 6,000 people watching him live. That is awesome. Shout out to Corey Holcomb to have 25,000 watching him live. That is awesome. Shout out to those brothers for doing what they got to do. And I need my audience right now today, whether it's your first time or not, I need you to hit the share button. If 250 people share it right now, maybe we can get another 250 people in the chat together. Let's do a test together. We got 250 watching right now. If all 250 just hit the share button, maybe we could get maybe each one person could bring another person. And you could just share it on YouTube. You don't need to share it with a personal friend. You don't got to text it to nobody. Put share and put share on YouTube. Whatever, Brittany. Miss J with the $2. 428,000 versus 1.28 million. You internet babies. God damn it. I'm trying to get there. Shit. I don't even got 10,000. God damn it.
You an ugly ass boy.
Oh, goddamn.
You an ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock.
Mm-hmm.
You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a
Oh my God. Oh. Corey, what is going on here? That just kind of stressed me out. I ain't gonna lie, that kind of stressed me out. That kind of stressed me out. Ooh. Not as much as it stresses me out that I don't want to hit the like and the share button, but that's just stressed me out. Man, I'm scared to even press the like button to keep it moving. Why are you bringing that man's, he is really, like, before when he said he was taking a stab at Anton about talking about Mika calling her a B word and all that. Hey, this is a whole nother level of putting your physicality in danger. Dallas, they don't want Dallas. I don't know why they don't want me. Dallas, tell them, Dallas. He want to fight. He want to fight him for real.
picture's daughter?
That nigga got a picture.
This motherfucker brag on not having no children out of wedlock. What happened, D? It crashed.
The whole incident. Now,
that's the broad.
I was told.
Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga.
That's Cool daughter.
That's who?
What?
Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while.
That ain't man shit right there. That ain't man shit right there. That ain't man shit. That's wild. That is wild. That is a whole nother level of poking at the bear. That's a whole nother level of trying to get somebody to fight. That is, he took it there. I think that's wild. SOS, order in Corey. It gets worse than that? No way. It can't get worse than that.
If you don't know, nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga.
Wow.
Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga.
Wow.
You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen.
Wow.
Get dude off the screen, man. Who the fuck is that, nigga? This motherfucker cat. I'm the captain now. Look at it. Hey, look. Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters, dog.
Dang.
You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy so you can make excuses for him. But you ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga. You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about you holding the show, and you ain't mad at that nigga? I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of nigga that is. But sister, let me tell you something. If you're trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You
what? Woo! I didn't know it was gonna be that. I didn't know it was gonna be that bad. Did y'all know? Savage, you said it was gonna get bad, but you didn't say it's gonna get that bad. And what's crazier about it is that like Mika was being nice and cordial and a good Christian woman about it. Corey want to fight for real. What up, Chesney? Corey want to fight for real. Hey, listen, they better somebody share this right now and put call Jake Paul. This gotta go down. This need to be on. We need to see this fight happen. Jake Paul. We need to see it. Nerds versus street dudes. And Mika got to fight Darlene now. Hey, Mika, you have to fight Darlene. I understand she's Mexican. She look like she's a little scary and all that. Like she might listen. Mika, you got to go and fight Darlene straight up. It's LA versus DC. Mika, you have to go and take those nails off. You got to go fight Darlene. Voice of Venus. Nah. Voice of Venus. Yo, Mika got to go full DC mode, Chocolate City, and go and fight Darlene now. That's the undercard. We got Darlene and Mika fighting for who's going to be on the 5150 show. Then the next, we got We got Craig. Craig got to go fight Q. Quentin. Craig and Quentin got to fight each other. And then we got Corey and we got Anton and Corey, and then whoever Jake Paul going to fight next. That's the lineup. That's the lineup. Oh, damn. He talked that woman up under her clothes. That's crazy.
Nigga, that is. Little sister, let me tell you something. If you're trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You can get on the show, but it's other things that got to be got on.
Yo, this man is diabolical. And so, you know, like she did her response first, and then now he's doing this. She did her response with so much respect. She definitely should. This is, man, ain't no way that this is why it's very confusing to me how she does not have a negative outlook on this man when she knows that this man was literally trying to disrespect her. Like, this is crazy. And now he took it after the respectful, and this goes to show that it doesn't matter if you're respectful or not. These men will find a way to disrespect the woman, regardless if she's soft-spoken, not loud. This is wild. This is not man code, in my opinion. She literally didn't do anything. Literally. Somebody tag Mika in this goddamn thing and tell her, come on, and I want to know how she feels about this. Somebody. We got 250 watching. Somebody tag somebody. We need more people in the building.
That's all I'm saying. This is show business. You got to do what you got to do. You doing it, it's just you doing with a lane. That motherfucker spent you, told you, yeah, I'm gonna put you on the show. That nigga ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did.
Wow. Woo. And so, wow. To talk that lady up under her clothes and say, hey, if you want to be on the show, you got to get it on your back. That is insanity. To say that out loud is crazy. And wow, that man really, that is really, he really want to fight. And now he's really putting a lot of pressure on the opposite team on what they're going to do. If y'all ever see each, like, this is a whole nother level, especially when it's so big, right? It's one thing because these things happen. We've seen it happen on panels and all that, right? But it's different when so many people can see it, right? It makes it a much bigger situation than ever. And then now everybody's going to talk about it. Now, everywhere you go, you know, people looking at you with the sideways. Man, this is a lot.
Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he backed down.
Damn. And and let's not forget, it was 25,000 people watching it live. So imagine how much more people are going to cover it, right? We should have like at least 1,000 people in here, but I don't know what's the matter. They don't want me to be Great Venus. What you think?
So if you want to be on the show, because I heard you say, I went to Corey Holcomb's show out in D.C. and he was funny and all that shit. Shouty, you can earn it fucking with me. You ain't gonna make no baby that look like that.
Bruh. Lines are crossed.
You a little short girl, though. You gonna give me a little swole little runt, nigga. But I hit bitches like that.
Wow.
Dude hit bitches like that because he flat out bought her. I'ma indirectly buy you.
Not only did he talk up under her clothes, he's saying that Anton bought her and he's gonna buy her. This is disrespect on so many levels. I know somebody's gonna get a call from a lawyer. I know that for a fact.
Everybody who I buy hate me later. Because they be like, he ain't really give me shit. Don't be lying, talking about you came out here to do the show. You came out here to kick it with that big old ham sandwich because you know that motherfucker gonna trick off real good with you.
Oh, shit. Ooh. That is crazy. That is super wild, super disrespectful. Shit. And when I first got really like interested, because I never seen Corey's stands up. When I first did an interview about Corey is when he did the thing about his daughter. And then the second time is when he did the thing on Cam Newton. What you saying, Black? Black, I'll drop the link on your ass. I'll drop the link on your ass, Black. You talking about that shit. Who's Black Laws talking about get my panties out? What? Hey, didn't Corey Hogan just tell you stop playing that sex play with another man? I'm right here. I'm right now. Black, don't make me drop the link on your punk ass. Yeah, scary ass. I'm right here right now. These men ain't ish. Wow.
The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude.
Damn.
You see what the show at? Meet me outside one day and say, Corey, I'm trying to earn something. We good.
Wow. 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 Man, oh man. That is some nasty work. And it also goes to show what these men do. Black Laws, it shows what these men would do. Hey, you better stop playing sex play with me, boy. I'm from Brownsville, home of the brave. I don't know what you think this is. I don't know what you think this is, Black. But damn, it's not what you think. And for him, and it just goes shows the degenerate behavior a lot of these men display day to day. Right, they'll do anything to put their peen inside of something. You don't know nothing about this. You just know she looks nice. I'm right now. Brownsville, they trying their best to gentrify Brownsville, American tradesmen, but it ain't happened yet. They trying though. They definitely trying. Shit. These men ain't shit.
We good. You got the clip with his wife?
Oh my God. What?
Play the clip with that mark ass nigga wife.
Not the.
By the way, if I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie.
That is all types of level of a new level, because he's saying like, you know where I'm at too. Like, ain't no secret, even though it's cameras all over the place, right? So I don't know what that means when you have cameras all over the place. So you cannot say, hey, man.
You know where I'm at. The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities. And so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before.
Goddamn. Well, you know, those are some strong words. She said, I don't think he ever killed anybody before, but I think he's capable of it. Well, now he's gonna have to show that he's capable of it. Where did you find this goddamn video, sir? That was crazy. That's because I met Rita before. She don't look nothing like this today. This was probably at least, I don't know. This is just crazy to me now. I don't even know what to say about this shit. Mike TV had it. Whoever Mike TV is had it. Like they would dig this deep. This gotta be like 15 years old, maybe, you know. What the hell? But shout out to Rita, crazy ass somebody. I don't think he killed nobody, but I think he might be able to.
It's like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
All right. 9.
What you gonna say about that?
She look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga.
Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh.
Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrums and all that shit like that. Come fuck with a real nigga. If y'all in Detroit, it's real niggas in Detroit. God damn it. They could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do shit.
Ooh. That's a lot of shit talking right there. That is a lot of shit talking right there. He said, man, the disrespect is high. This is high level disrespect. This is so high level disrespect that you actually got to think about risking your freedom. That's how high level of a disrespect this is. That's how high level this is.
You with a mark ass nigga who's stressing you out because you saw it. I know you saw it, ma'am. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I struck dick again.
That was funny.
That nigga let your whole family down and bitched out.
Damn.
Y'all done. You will never live that moment down where he got punked in front of the nation. You think you supposed to fix it because you married to him. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't put you out front with my top 5 bitches.
What you saying, bro?
I'll find you a slot just because you his wife.
Wow.
Come fuck with a real nigga. You know you can't stay with that nigga. His best years are over. What if you'd have had a boy? God damn, you'd have.
Again, right back at the kids again. It's kind of sad when men have beef with other men and they bring family into it. It's kind of sad to really hear it. Like this is how, for me personally, I do not believe that Corey's a street dude. Right? This is some internet shit. This is what internet niggas do, in my opinion. This is an internet friends versus internet friends. He's 100% from the internet. Damn. Goddamn. And this is just what it is. When people, they portray themselves as being something that they're not. He cosplay as a street dude. and you know he hang around probably some street dudes and everything. That's where he learns the lingo and everything. But only internet brothers talk ish like this, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, though. This is my home opinion, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with not being a street dude. There's nothing wrong with it. But this is not street code. This is not man code. We do not. Well, men usually do not talk about other man's family, you know. But when you do, you know where that person is exactly trying to take it. He is poking the bear to the upteenth letter. He's not just poking the bear with his finger. He's poking the bear with a goddamn taser. That's what he's poking the bear with, a taser.
I had a little slouchy little boy. You had a daughter. At least somebody will smash you.
Oh my God, bro!
Those bitches ain't answering the phone. They gonna call your daughter. Meanwhile, you can be over here with me. Goddamn it! I got a bitch with some colder wigs than that you had on. Boy, that wig you got on, that's a starter kit wig. I got some bitches who do hair so good. Boy, I'll make that bitch an 8. I'll make that bitch an 8, nigga. That bitch, what? Let me tell you something. I can make people think she look good. But yeah, your husband a straight mark ass nigga. I sat in his lap. The nigga wouldn't even swing.
Oh my God. Not you sat in his lap again. This is wild. I don't know. This is wild. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is just crazy to me. This is a whole nother level of wild disrespect.
I said, say it again. The nigga wouldn't swing. You can't fix that, baby. He can't be hiring people when he get in town, whatever town he go to, having strangers watching his back. That's the best way to get robbed. The man said, I got more money than Corey. Wait, you just marked yourself, nigga.
Damn.
And whoever is his security, you know they don't fuck with him for real.
Wow.
Big shout out to dude who was hired to watch his back when he got to town. I sincerely mean this. You was a professional.
Okay.
You didn't come over here and act like you was trying to break up the fight and escalate nothing. To the dude who was here with him who had to get stuck taking that cake ass nigga home.
Damn.
Hey man, I know that money is hard, man. You gotta get that paper.
Damn.
But you did a good job, man.
Shout out to
you
him.
did a good. I'm glad you didn't try to interrupt with it. But back on this nigga and his family.
That's wild. Back on with that's wild, bro. I ain't gonna run. That's wild.
The pain lives on, Ton. Full time. The pain lives on.
Yeah.
I'm seeing what you was working with before you had money. It makes sense. Now I'm seeing who you paying to be around you. The bitch really was dissing you in that tape.
Woo! You better substantiate that. Why? Hopefully we could get past the family situation because that don't make that. That's just, to me, that ain't man shit at all. That ain't man code at all. If you have a problem with a man, you need to address that man. As many times I had issues with men on this goddamn internet, I ain't never talked about a man's family yet, at least. Hey. Because I'm not really an internet dude like that. But now I am. I'm attempting my best to be one. Maybe if I get some more help out of y'all, I could be official internet friends. We got 300 in the building. Make sure we got 300 shares. Chicago, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm reviewing. I'm not gossiping. And that's how you know. So again, you know, we see what kind of men are, we see what kind of people on the internet. I ain't gossiping not one thing. I didn't say anything about anybody. I'm reviewing something and I'm giving my opinion on what I'm hearing. That's right. Let's do it. Free Zone Lou, Internet Brazy. Let's go. We got 300 in the place to be. Make sure you hit that like, that share. And if you got 99 cents, I will appreciate it. Then Chicago, you don't understand what gossiping is. You too, maybe you're not smart enough to understand what gossip is. I don't know. Some of y'all just don't understand what things are. Y'all just talk to be talking. It's weird. Shout out to Time Watch with $2. He's a whole bitch ass friends. Tag that, ninja. All right, let's see where this is going now. This is crazy.
She didn't stand on nothing with you on that tape. Because she knows she embarrassed to be with you. What's the bitch? I mean, Mika, right?
Oh, damn.
Hey, Mika.
Oh, wow.
Go on, hook up with Anton's wife and let me show y'all what Christianity is really about.
What? What?
The work of the Lord is here for you.
That is nasty work right there. That is nasty work right there. God damn. That is just wild. He crossed so many lines, it's not even funny. It is no way they can have a part two. There's no way that they can have, if they see each other. Yeah, I can see the other chat either, man. I can see both chats most of the time. It's just that I got a lot. I can see both chats. Shout out to Either Man. What you saying? I missed some things, Either Man? Did I miss some things? Let me go see. What did I miss, Either Man? Shout out. I think I missed this one. Shout out to Miss J. Sharon, please stop there. And then also she said,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
It said, go threesome, horse. God damn. Damn. Yeah, Shicey, but I ain't gonna lie. He is trying to force the fight for real. Hey, listen. Hey, Jake Paul, I want my cut. I want my goddamn cut. Hey, look. Darlene and Mika is the first fight. That's the start. That's the prelim fight. Mika and Darlene, because Mika, you got to go ahead and get it popping. Somebody got to, somebody got to do it. That's the only person you can fight, Mika. You're going to have to fight Darlene. Even though Darlene look like she's been through some trenches. I don't know if you better go and train. You in DC, goddamn. You better call up your ghetto ratchet friends because Darlene look like she's been through some things. You're going to have to fight Darlene. And Key Facts, he's going to go ahead and have to fight Quentin or Slimmy. I don't know which one. One of them going to have to step their game up. Slimmy or Quentin going to have to step their game up, I guess. I don't know. And then, of course, the main event. Anton versus Corey. He said he wanted to fight. I got you. All right. Yeah, I got you.
Hey, Futon, don't nobody want you, man. You a fat, goofy motherfucker who act like you about something. You ain't about nothing. You crashed out all week, and everything you said, you motherfucker shot yourself in the foot.
Woo!
And if I said something to shoot myself in the foot since I started doing this show tonight, guess what? You ain't say what you need to say when you was in my face. Remember that. What you needed to say, you folded. But thank you for folding. Now, what else we got to talk about, goddamn? Cake ass nigga. Sitting up here with an ugly bitch at home and a bald bitch out here in the street that won't even stand on shit with him.
Fuck. Woo. Now, see. Hey, that shit crazy. That shit is crazy. Man, look, that is crazy, man. Look, men will argue about sports, money, politics, who's the better rapper, who's the better fictional ninja. We don't care. We debate for hours. We'll put up chart statistics, YouTube clips from 2006 as we seen. We're turning into ESPN analysts with no credentials. But the second somebody says, yo, mama, everything stops. You D sucker, everything stops. Yo, kid, your wife. Like, man, the air changes, man. The birds, they stop chirping. Somewhere a dog senses danger. My dog like, rrr. Because men know family is the nuclear button. You don't press that unless you're ready for the fallout. And see, Corey messed up. He violated the treaty of masculinity. He violated the treaty of masculine engagement. There's rules to this. It's unwritten, it's unspoken, but universally understood. No talking about a man's kids. No talking about a man's wife. No talking about a man's mama. And definitely no talking about imaginary side chicks that may or may not exist. That's like accusing a man of having a secret family in DC. You can't just throw that out there like it's a coupon. Like you can't throw it out like it's a coupon card. Like you can't introduce a side chick into an argument like it's a supporting character. That's not a plot twist. That's a declaration of war. Talking about a man's child is a declaration of war, especially his daughter. Because once you bring up family, the argument ain't verbal no more. Men can't handle insults like that. Call a man broke, he'll shrug that off. Call him ugly, he'll laugh. Call him stupid, he'll Google something real quick to prove you wrong. But talk about his family, now he's pacing. Now he's taking off jury. Now he's calling his cousin who just got out. You ever see a man get so mad he starts speaking in complete sentences? That's when you know it's real. And Corey crossed the line like he didn't even see it. That's the crazy part. He crossed the line like he didn't see it at all. It's like Corey was walking through a goddamn field of landmines with flip-flops on, and he's talking about Anton film like, yeah. And what about your wife? And maybe you got a side chick too. Now, why would you say that? Why would you introduce a whole fictional woman into this? You writing a fan fiction now? Because once you bring up a man's relationships, you're not arguing with him anymore. You're arguing with his ancestors, goddammit, his future children, and every bad decision he ever made. And men don't play about their families. That is sacred territory. It's crazy. Listen. All I know, like chest to chest, you argue with a dude and somebody said, and that's why your kids, bam, that's the next thing that's holding up. Like that's usually what happens. Because usually people don't play about that. You just say, hey, argument over. Once you start bringing in those things, we got to fight now. I don't even want to fight, but the rules say I have to. Right? I don't want to fight. Absolutely not. I'm too old for that. God damn it. I did my fight a long time ago. But at that moment, once all that stuff comes out, that's the rules. Hey, America's Tradesman, please don't, like, if you don't go over to other people's channel and talk about me and they chat, don't fucking come over here and talk about other people in my chat. I don't know why y'all do that. If they so good, then stay your punk ass over there. When you cross that line, stay your ass over there. I don't know why y'all need to come over here to tell me about what somebody else is doing. When you go over there now, you take your punk ass over there and say, yeah, Sharon over there cooking up. Don't tell me about somebody else's channel in my goddamn channel. If you're here to support me, then you support me. If not, get the fuck on. I'm tired of you goddamn clout chasers. It's annoying. You goddamn male groupies are annoying. Go ahead and be a male groupie on whoever channel you want to be a male groupie to. But don't come over here talking to me about some other male. If you don't go over there talking about me, don't come over here talking about them. I'm tired of y'all. You clout chasing punks. That ain't man-like. And nobody timed nobody out for too long. Just, you know, it is what it is. I deleted the comment. So I can't see if, I don't know if anybody did or not, but we don't need to kick anybody out for no whole days or anything like that. But all that shit is going to stop. Y'all be having me fucked up. Y'all be having me fucked up. I don't know what y'all think this shit is. I don't know what y'all be thinking this shit is. Now I'm about to curse Chicago Gorilla ass out next too. You better go over there and I show speed and send Sharon over there with 200 people in his chat too. Give a damn about no damn. See, Chicago Gorilla, my homie for real, so he's allowed. He okay. But you other mother effers. What now? What I was talking about before I was really interrupted? You know, it's just a whole different level of what was going on with where it's going on right now. Accusing the man just some clout chasing dudes coming over here telling me about another person's channel. That's all. And then you came and did the same thing. I just cursed them out. I just cursed the mother effer out. That's all, Rilla. That's all. Oh shit. Ah man. All right, I'm gonna get the link together right now. Oh man. I'm just saying, like, because even if he doesn't, you know, like, oh, man, I don't know. I just think this whole shit is crazy. And at the end of the day, men need boundaries. And look, men can argue. Men should argue. It's healthy. It's like emotional cardio, but keep the family out of it, because once you bring up a man's wife or kids, You're not arguing anymore. You're auditioning for a fight. Straight up. Me. Here you go. Anybody that want to have a discussion about it, let's go. Hit the link. Yeah, really, they auditioning 100%. Shout out to the VP. Welcome to the show. The Man Williams. Good day, sir.
Let me turn it this way. Is that better?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. Thank you.
Yeah, I knew you couldn't see that other chat because I was trying to warn you. I was like, hey, he's shout out none of these super chats yet. And I was like, man, this is about to get about his family. You know, this video really did. I think it exposed how much more I can confirm that Corey's not a street dude. I think a lot of people say, oh, he took a shot at Anton and blah, blah, blah. Cool. You can take that. But when you start looking at, he started telling us his emotions in real time. He was like, I started talking about Mika. The reason I started talking about Mika is because I couldn't get under his skin. And anybody who ever watched that know 100% that, dang, you can't shout him, put that nigga in the back. I told you, I just want to talk for 5 minutes. All right, you can let him stay. Golly. And nigga, like, get up here, interrupted. Listen, all right. So the point that I was saying is, the more and more this episode went on, I was there. Those people was bald. Like, if you ever been in a chat with 25,000 people, it's going so fast with people actually responding, you can't read it, right? Even if you put it on slow-mo, mode, I'm telling you, those chat, when you get 25, 30,000 people into a chat, I mean, the comments are just going. His chat looked like it was like 4,000 or 5,000 people there, being honest, right? So I think he bought those subscribers, just to let y'all guys know. But the point that I was making,
Whose chat?
On Corey's last night, this review.
Thank you.
If you saw it live, I saw it live, and when you seen it live, you can look at. So if you don't know nothing about YouTube, you just look at the number and it say 30. But you gotta understand. Look at Sharon. You can tell the difference between when Sharon got 80 people and 200 people in, because you see the increase in activity in the chat. If you increase 20,000 people in your chat, you don't have more people responding. It's fake, right? It's bulk, right? But no, the point that I'm saying is, I think what we really got to understand is that he really exposed that he ain't no street dude. He don't live by no street code. And he kept saying things that most people who don't fight didn't notice. One thing he said, Sharon, is, I was trying to get him an out. Sharon, when I'm ready to fight, I ain't giving you no out. Listen, I remember this one. I was like, say it one more time, and he smiled, and I hit him. Listen, because it was no out. I didn't want him to take, because I already made up in my mind, Sharon, that I was gonna fight. So if you already make up in your mind you're gonna fight, you're not giving people outs to get out to fight. Let's talk about that first, right? And then what we showed is, I think it's very cowardless that, now if he would have said this stuff he's saying now to Anton face when they was chest to chest, I would be like, cool. You know what I'm saying? That's just how he feels and that's how he moved. He waited till he got into a safe environment. Because you got to understand, he was choosing his words very carefully too. He wasn't trying to poke the bear like he quote unquote, like he didn't even start talking that crazy stuff about Mika until Anton got away from him, right? So I'm just telling y'all guys, like, these dudes, and shout out to Anton, how Anton responded to this. Anton said, hey, you know what? I've been telling people for years not to crash out. Now I can't be a crash out dummy and do the opposite of what I'm saying. So I'm not going to crash out, right? But I'm just telling you, Sharon, if you really just kind of break this down, it shows you how much Anton was really under Corey's skin. He was under that man's skin because that man, like I'm telling you, like even like his jokes today, like the crazy part about it is showing that he ain't really that good of a comedian. Listen, he's used to throwing punches at people who can't fight back. And Anton rocked this dude, and he don't understand how to really truly recover it. Even when he was trying to paint the picture. And you know, by the way, this is defamation by definition. Even when he was trying to paint this old little picture, Sharon, like, oh, tell him, Darlene, what did they do? Well, she went one way, he went the other. He was like, dang, let me ask somebody else, because I wanted to paint this picture like they was all on each other, like it was some romantic relationship. Like, that's the point that I'm trying to help y'all. Like, and then it was like, oh, they're in a romantic relationship. Have you ever showed up somewhere, Sharon, and didn't introduce the woman that you was in a romantic relationship with? No, like, I'm just telling you, like, if you really, like, play this out. And then we was in the club industry, right? You know how many people showed up at the door and said, I can get you in? Hey, man, I can get you in the club, man. I know the promoter. And then when you get to the door, the promoter like, man, I can't let all those people in. So, like, this idea that it was some sucker because he said, hey, I got some weight. He reached out to me. When I get there, I'm going to try to add somebody that's part of my team. You know what I'm saying? To be on stage with me because he got all his people, which I think in reality, it would have made a balanced show. Is my two people debating or talking to your two people. So I'm just looking at, man, this ain't street activities. This ain't street activities. I'm going to learn it better.
I agree 100%. I don't think this is even close to any kind of street activities whatsoever. Like I said before, I think this is nerd or nerd. It just one is able to cosplay as a street dude, in my opinion. Shout out to the Chicago Rilla, gifted 5 Wildest Wake Up Show memberships. Thank you so much, Chicago Rilla, always holding me down. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We got Shadow the Titan Wasp. Go ahead. What's your thoughts, Shadow?
Man, fuck that bitch ass nigga.
Which one?
Yeah, fucking Corey. That dude's a whole bitch ass nigga for that.
Damn.
Man, fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that goofy ass niggas gotta say. Bitch, you don't ever bring nobody's kids in. Can that bitch ass nigga I said that you're like, I'll punch you in his fucking mouth. You don't ever bring in nobody's kids. Your bitch ass put that man's child on a fucking live stream. You a ho. Like, that's some goofy ass shit. He's talking, oh yeah, bro, I didn't know the dick sucking shit. Bitch ass nigga, you just said you was sitting in this man's lap. Get that goofy shit out of here.
He did. He was like, he was.
Oh, I don't do no fag play. Bitch ass nigga, you said, oh, I wouldn't have sat on his lap. No, girl, no street nigga's gonna say, I sat in this man's lap and he didn't take his glasses off. Man, get your goofy ass down. Like, you're sitting there playing games. Bitch, you ain't like that.
Damn.
Like, the reason he's in his body about eating dick is because that's what the fuck he does. Yeah. Now that guy said, oh, I only run up on people who ain't gonna fight me. That's because you a whole bitch ass nigga. That's how it is.
Sheesh.
I'm gonna land it there.
Unlikely. You looking like that. You ever sat in somebody's lap? You ever said, I almost came and sat in your lap? Unlikely, because that was sus.
That was crazy. Before Unlikely go, we got Omni Etc. He was here. What up, Sway? Go ahead, Omni Etc. What's your thoughts on this Corey Holcomb response, man?
Lines were crossed. This is the part where either guns or lawyers start coming out.
Absolutely.
This is not going to end well. Either way, like, yo. Yeah, and that never go to war with somebody that gives less of a fuck than you because Corey doesn't care about his daughter. So you know he doesn't give a damn about yours.
Hello.
All right, you dropped the bar, but keep talking.
Word, that was a bar. Hey,
that's why I'm leaving it at.
Hey, sometimes the bar deserves a little silence. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes the bar deserves some silence. Sometimes that was because that's how I got introduced to Corey Holcomb's show with him talking crazy about his daughter. Shout out to TBE Truck with the 5 eyes. If we can't talk about kids, why is there a video of Anton talking trash about somebody's kids?
Oh, we need that video.
Oh!
We need that video.
Send it.
Listen.
I'm just waiting to jump in.
So hold on, are y'all talking about the video of the kids robbing someplace and he reviewed that?
No.
No, they
play
talking
dumb
about
T-Guy.
tyranny. They talking about
play
what he
dumb
said about
T-Guy.
tyranny kids.
Yeah, remember that? Yeah,
I see the defense force is full on out here though.
When he was
I don't
talking
remember
about
that.
when he was.
I don't
y'all
remember it, son.
I was
Okay,
coming in hot for
so
y'all. Please let
Unlikely
me.
and Chicago Rilla. Remember this. We also got we got Unlikely, Chicago Rilla, Rush Limbaugh, and then we're gonna set it up. We're gonna finish it with Miss J in the back. I'm not sure she don't sound like she want to stay in the back. Her name said Miss J in the back. I'm not sure she want to stay in the back. So we
Wait
got
a minute, Bracey.
Unlikely.
You got Rush Limbaugh up here? He brought out everybody.
It says Miss J is back.
Oh, it's back.
Exactly.
You know, I'm on my copy.
Reading rainbow.
You know, I'm on my copy.
Wow.
No, we got Unlikely, Chicago Ritter, Rush, then Miss J is back. My bad.
Okay. First off, shout out to everybody in the chat and on the panel. I hope everybody having a great day. Now, I got a few things. I'm gonna be quick though. The first thing is Anton has talked about other people's kids. He has said some of the most slimiest stuff on Fight Club that you will ever hear. Okay. This is his chickens coming home to roost. Now,
wow.
Anton sat online while Corey Holcomb does it.
That was the chickens. That was
Sorry. I thought my mic was off. I'm sorry.
Oh, you funny as hell. I heard up here. So that's the first thing, right? Is the hypocrisy. It is amazing. The next thing is after Anton created that commotion, right? Because we all know he brought a bodyguard there, right? And he sits here and he talks about black fatigue. He talks about how black men are this and that, and he becomes them, right? When Corey said you like to eat the he said something about the ass of white men. I don't know. Corey always saying some Paul shit.
It's the ass.
Right. And then Anton went down to his level, right? I'm a Christian, black people, this, that, and the third, they the worst. But he becomes exactly what he talks about. He then goes, you eat the we all know that starts a fight. He wanted the fight and he met the action, right? And now, now I'm gonna say this first. Corey tripping, but that's Corey.
Oh, okay.
Do y'all know who y'all talking about? Have y'all watched this man for 13 years?
Yeah.
This
he does
man
not
is
give a damn.
Thank you. Whoever said Omni. What up, Omni? Does not give a damn. And look, Anton created that motion and then jumped online and jumped on this man's neck for 7 days because he can only do a show every Tuesday. Went crazy, jumped on this panel, that panel, that panel. He should have came on Sharon panel. I don't know why. Come on in. We over here. But went to every other panel talking crazy about bro. Right? Now, granted, he didn't bring his kids in, but bro, if you throw a punch and I throw an elbow, are we not still fighting? Like, I get it. His father's here. I'm gonna say it again. It was crazy. But it is Corey. And you sat online and try to defame this man in the worst way. Think about it with us when we was on Fight Club and somebody talking crazy at you for 60 seconds. This man talked crazy at him for 7 days. Yo, the animosity that builds up 7 days of you having to wait is bananas, bro. So look, again, crazy, but I respect Corey for being Corey. Leave comedians alone. Because I've been to in Sharon, you've been to the little shows that they do under the brownstones. They had a bottom of the shit open. Yo, yeah. a comedian talk about a dude wife right in front of him, and I landed there.
That's fair. Robin M, but it don't be personal. Robin M with the $4.99. Anton is getting his karma. I called him Little Bill on Fight Club, and he insulted Grape on me.
Insinuated.
Damn.
You know what it is? You need glasses, and you just refusing to do it.
Insinuated. Great movie.
Hey, he
Hey,
need that DMX. He need that DMX reading rainbow.
No, it's called senior citizen. He's over 40. He needs to stop. Okay, no,
No,
reading
we need
rainbow.
that DMX reading rainbow queued up.
Damn.
Shout out to Spicy Bub. Spicy Bub with the 199. Where was y'all when Anton dragged Tyranny's kids?
Preach.
See, I didn't even know that
you.
happened. That's crazy. I must have missed that episode of Fight Club.
Oh man.
And
what did he
say?
Hold on, what did he say?
He
What
talked
did he
about
say?
Illa too.
What did he say?
He said F your kids and all that other stuff. All that crazy
He did
stuff.
say that. He did say that to Illa. He said F.
He said that to Illa too. He said, I
F
don't
your
care about you
mama,
and your
F
kids.
your family, and F your kids. But he didn't talk about his kids. So, not the way in the sense of this. But they saying that he dragged Tyranny kids. That is different than bringing them up and saying F your kids and dragging somebody kids. Maybe Chicago
Summon Fatty, bro.
Because it seems
Oh,
like
no,
Fatty.
no, 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 no.
We gonna go
No, I only came up here. No,
Rush, and then Miss J in the back.
I only came up here because I saw Eater Man up here talking.
Yeah, I came up here to fight.
Where do you
as
see the
usual.
duck?
He's like, this how I know Corey ain't no street dude. Nigga, you not a street dude.
Exactly. I'm not no street dude. Listen, as a guy that's not a street
no,
dude,
you got to talk for 10 minutes uninterrupted.
No,
Hush your mouth.
I'm gonna respond
Hush
to
your
you.
mouth.
You the only person I'm gonna
you
cut
need to
right
hush
now.
your
Listen,
mouth.
I don't care what nobody else say. Chicago
Go ahead, let me be an adult. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Go ahead, E. What you got to say, E?
Damn.
Eater Man, you gotta relax, bro. Like, I think Unlikely summed it up perfect. Like, he took every point that I was gonna make. If you know Corey's brand, it's just crazy to me that 1 minute y'all be barking, it's just the internet, it's just content, it's just entertainment. Then the next minute, you went too far. And I'm not wishing. Listen, I'm not wishing nothing. I wouldn't speak on that man, his kids or his wife, none of that. I wouldn't do that. But I also understand Corey's brand. That's almost like Charleston White doing the same thing, and then all of a sudden we got super morality now. Right? We got super morality.
Exactly, man.
People run around calling this man a street dude. The dude said, I think Lee, the dude was saying, hey man, when he said I got stuff to do, the dude said I got production in Vegas. Fam sitting up here saying he a failed comedian or he ain't that funny. He just did a show in Vegas. The man been in business for 25 years. Come on, fam.
Who said that though?
Bro, you go live and get 10K live. Regular shit.
No, we wasn't talking
No,
about
it
Corey.
has the audacity to say.
Hold on.
No, he's talking about Anton. He talking about Anton said that.
No. I want to know who Eater Man, who was you saying that about?
He just said that.
I wasn't saying that about Corey.
Hold on.
In his chat.
Hold on. Eater Man is here so you could get.
No, I didn't say that about Corey.
Let Chicago substantiate what he's asking you, so this way you can answer the proper question. Go ahead.
Yeah, I heard you say a couple things. I heard you say, I realized he not that funny. I swear I was listening correct. He not that funny. You said he not a street dude. Now, you may not have said he a failed comedian. I may be recalling something else, but you can substantiate what you or clarify what you said.
No. Okay.
He said that you said that Corey's not really that funny. And that he's not a street dude is the things that he is questioning. So go ahead, Either Man.
Yes.
No, I wasn't talking about Corey. Me and Unlikely was talking about what's his co-host?
Keith.
Craig.
Craig. I was saying Craig is not that funny. Because at that point, Craig was the one that the whole video was about at that time.
I don't want to have a conversation about the conversation.
Oh, now you don't want me asking no question. That's why you can't let him talk.
That's not what you said.
I would say this in Chicago. I thought you was talking about Corey as well. I didn't know you was talking about.
Yeah, I didn't hear him say nothing about Craig. And he was up here monologuing with you. He hadn't even said nothing to Unlikely, unless he said something to Unlikely in the chat.
No, Craig was speaking at that time. When I came in, Craig was giving his, because you gotta understand, it's a whole bunch of puppets around him, and he can't even run the show. He like, give me a video. Sharon be like, give me a video, and I don't give him no video. Like, I'm just saying that he's running a bad production over there with a whole bunch of
22 in the box on the. I think he does anywhere, but like 22, I think was big for him. But I know he normally does like 15,000 in the box. And you saying what?
I think it's bots.
No. You think it's gosh.
Yeah, he think it's bots. So
That's
Corey got bots.
He didn't think he got bots.
You can't make this up, man.
No, I'm just saying because I'm in the live chat, and when you got 30,000 people, unless 28,000 ain't responding.
Hey, how long
They
you been
just
following
listening.
5150 show?
I've been watching it for a while, and I'm telling you that if
So
you
when
look
did he
at
start botting? When would you say he started botting?
I think this episode was definitely botted.
No. When would you say? You saying he only botted this episode? So you think wait, just put on your marketing mind for a minute. Lee just told you old boy went on a 7-day free press build up. Everybody been covering it. Most people was only covering it because they was like, who Corey arguing with? Right? So you think people, they know he only do the show once a week, and you think people didn't come to see the fireworks?
No, I do. I do think 10,000, 15,000 came, but I think the rest was bots.
He gets 15,000 on the regular.
No, okay, listen. The point that I'm saying is when you in a chat with 30,000, remember when they was covering Donald Trump? We saw what 30,000 people, like they got to put slow-mo on the chat because the chat is moving so fast. And then you see comment after comment after comment. But when you see how slow that chat was, I give it to you, Chicago. If you want to say
Can you
20,
tag me in, please?
okay, yeah. As soon as I finish, you can get tagged in. So the point that I was saying is,
Teabag, we had enough of you. Sharon, can you please tag me in?
you gotta come on camera talking spicy like that.
I know what you're trying to say. You say there should be more engagement with 22,000 in the box.
If you gonna talk,
Listen, Fight Club minion, cut it out. Okay.
I just want to see who I'm talking to.
Listen, you know
I want to see who I'm talking to.
You know, you could talk to my middle.
You see why I said let me up by myself, and I blame the president that you let these disorderly people
You know
up.
what? You nothing but a teabag. You just teabagging
I gotta
yourself
go
from the
anyways.
very beginning.
I want to let her get in. Appreciate you, Sharon,
And that's what you need to do.
for having us up here today. I'm gonna let this dysfunctional woman speak.
I don't give a fuck what you got to say. Nobody.
All right, brother. I'll be back after I finish this money.
I'm like, I'm not making money, ugly. Get out of here.
What does that have to do with her making money? You see, like that has nothing.
What do you think? You're the only one making money?
She want to talk to me. I ain't got time today. I'll see y'all later.
Oh, here we go. Oh, now wait a minute. That's the Fight Club tactic that I'm stalking you and I like you, but I will like ban you for that stupid nonsense. I've been there, done that. Like, stop it. Sharon, listen to me. That is OG versus newbie. The internet baby versus real life.
You have
period. Right? What the problem is, Corey crossed the line. I agree with you 100%. No children and no wives. Right? But the thing is, Futon put his family out there. Now everybody want to come here and fight all lawyers and all defamation. It could be proven that she's the side chick. He has videos saying he got to flee the hoes. Okay, but it's all, what I don't understand. The content creators in this section, in this sector, uses that playbook that Futon uses.
Hashtag Futon in the chat.
Exactly. The thing is, just like when they sitting in the chat, they want to cry about, oh, Futon, I called him whatever, they super chat, but they attack all of us. All these trolls attack us. That didn't that same person that said called him Mr. Bill was making fun of my legs, talking about I don't walk?
Who's that?
The one my mic is fluttering.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Because I got a lot of equipment in front of me, so sorry. The thing, let me land my plane. None of you need to play victim. That's what y'all all doing, playing victim. Y'all love attacking people, looking for people, and doing this. And you know what? Futon is your daddy. Y'all made him a millionaire. Okay, Futon is your daddy. Okay, keep playing his playbook because this is just the internet, isn't it? It's just the internet. But y'all be playing with us project people. Y'all really don't know what the streets is like. Yes, I came from the projects. Okay. I'm from New York, but y'all like to keep fucking with me too. And then when I block you, and then y'all come in your burner accounts, and then y'all want to cry to Sharon, oh, Miss J. No, you internet babies keep playing futon
Damn.
playbook. Okay, y'all do clickbaiting. Y'all like to look for problems, and then you say, "Oh, you put yourself in the center." I lived this for 2 years, and I was somewhere where I didn't belong, and I learned my lesson. But y'all don't let that die down. You know why? Because I will never apologize to none of you. Because guess what? Y'all all friends with him. Y'all all in his chat. Okay, y'all be up there teabagging futon, just like he just did. Talking about Corey got nothing but bots. Okay. Because y'all forget there's a history here. There is a history. And y'all only remember what you want to remember. Okay? Y'all play yourselves. That man put his family in the lion's mouth. Okay? Corey told you who he was. And let me tell you something. Not for that, I'm not a Corey fan at all. I didn't even know who Corey is. But you know what? I subbed to him last night. Okay? And I'm going to tell you something else. Corey would have fucked futon up because he is for the streets. But he is 57 and he used his... Don't shake your head. Shaman, don't shake your head. Don't shake your head. You are internet baby. Get out of here. Get out of here. You are internet baby.
Damn.
Tell me where I'm lying. There's a history. You guys need to do your homework. These trolls don't care about you. They just care about the drama. Support the channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Get them likes up.
Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Tell a friend, tell a friend. I don't care whose line is it. Okay? Tell a friend, tell a friend. Stop telling other content creators information in the chat. Thank you, because I will delete it. Okay? Point blank period. Sharon, Corey was going to do some work on futon. He was going to, let me tell you, when he said he pinned him, I pin you, I wrap your hair around my head, and I fuck you up. Okay? You got to know the streets. You got to know the language. Okay? Don't think that my leg is fucked up, that I won't fuck you bitches up. Okay?
Jeez.
Y'all need to stop looking for me and leave me alone and stay on the internet. That's just a warning. Okay? Because I had a bad enough for Uda, you don't know the history. That's the problem. You guys come up.
That was
No, I see your face. I'm just saying there's a history.
No, that wasn't Uda. That was me. That was unlikely. I'm sorry. I'm ad-libbing for you.
There's a history out here, and people need to leave shit alone. It's 2 years dead, and let it die. Okay? Stop playing the futon game. Let it go. Let me go. You understand? Let me go. And you know what? Stay here. Keep licking the tea bag. You understand? Keep chasing the horse. Okay? Because y'all that girl is a hoe. I said it.
Who? What girl? Wait, put a name on it. Wait, what girl?
Mika the horse. Mika the horse. She looked like she kicked the field goal with Slimy. Another one licking tea bag.
What? Damn, what's happening?
Y'all be playing yourselves. Listen. Get a job. Go touch grass. Okay? Go touch grass.
Ain't no grass in New York right now.
I thought we're all in
Go get a job. Touch grass. Stop. Y'all want gossip? This ain't gossiping. You're doing a review, Sharon. I'm sorry. I was gossiping.
Hey, you got it out. I hope you feel better now.
Yeah. Once you get it out, right?
I feel a whole lot better because you know why? This ain't about me. That's the problem. This ain't about Sharon. No. This is about the bullshit. And everybody likes bullshit. But when we talking about
I hold your plane was landing. You was coming in. You was landing now.
Nobody asked you. Listen, right? You don't be putting periods on you when you doing your crash out, and I don't say nothing to you.
She was about to land, but she banked it.
I'm gonna shut up. Yeah, I mean, she went back up. I don't even think planes could do that. Like, I thought they just had to land once they. I did thought a plane. Yo, you got a special plane there.
Like, share, subscribe. Is that, you know what? I'm the pill popping drunk. Remember, that's the definition of character. I'm the groupie. That's the definition of character too. Do I need a lawyer? Do I need a lawyer? Unlikely.
Hey, I'm listening. I'm just a fly on the wall.
Buddha, I'm like Sharon. Thank you. Okay, she still looked like a horse.
That's
I'm going to get
crazy.
some arroz con pollo.
Can't talk about horses around me, man. I get offended. I don't know.
Lisa, hey, look, you even say, "Oh, I feel a little
Don't talk
strange
about
out here."
don't talk about my horses, right?
Lee, you can leave that in the past.
Welcome into the show. We got
Still a joke to me, man.
we got Rush in the back. Welcome into the show, Rush. What is your thought, Rush? Okay, Rush is working on his microphone, I'm assuming. Also, we have 2 cents. 2 cents. What is your thoughts? Good day. We got 2 cents, and then we got Udo on go.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make it real brief. Hey, I applaud you for even having an internet channel, making yourself a public figure, you know, open yourself up to this scrutiny. But yeah, I wish if you get a chance, just listen to Corey Holcomb's stand-up. He did some in like good ones in like Detroit, different places. You'll understand who the man is. Anton said, I know you, I studied you. So that let me know it was an oil and water type situation because I watched it live. It was just caught me off guard. I'm like, why is Anton on his show? Because I never see him do this. So this, a lot of times people, 48 laws of power. I think it might be 19 or something like that. Choose your opponents wisely. Know who you messing with, basically. Because a lot of times you don't know. Most people watch Training Day. You know why Denzel got chased and all that stuff happened to him? He messed with them. What was them? Italian? Oh, some kind of foreign people. He messed with the Russians. He messed with the wrong people. So you got to watch your mouth and who you talking to. If you're not understanding what's going on, I didn't want to see two grown men fight, especially not a 57, 58-year-old man fighting a 43-year-old man.
And then it's black men at the same time. It's kind of wild.
Yeah. That was. I mean, we talked. That lady probably was called the B word 4 times before she even got to the show. So, and if she in DC, it ain't the first time she heard that. So, yeah, if you want to go buck wild and crash out behind things like that, man, it's gonna get real sad for you. But big up to the people like you and these guys. That some of these guys got channels to actually do this, and your skin is thick and you matured. And you're not just reacting to you can't react to everything, but it's for entertainment. I know what you have to do, Sharon, to keep this stuff going. But yeah, you straight New York. You ain't have to tell me you were New York. Represent. I'm out, bro.
Appreciate you. Go ahead, Udo, go. What's your thoughts on this? Man, it's a lot. You're on mute.
Salute to everybody, man. Salute to y'all, man. From this situation, I'll say this. You know what I'm saying? We passed the place of who winning and who's losing right now. You know what I'm saying? We do see the kids is being brought up in those things. You know what I'm saying? But when you start to get into the mud and it starts to get dirty, and Anton has already took that same position after he went online. I think after the altercation, he had a time to just, leave it be, talk about it on a different way. He went handshaking. He's doing the extra mile, which probably is making Corey take the even extra mile. Do I think that's right to talk about the kids now? I never say that. But there is times when Anton did some of the same things. So we cannot forget that for real. You know what I'm saying? Anton is also guilty of some of the same things.
Yep.
I see that. A lot of times when it comes to Anton, I see his wife, Rita, she gets strays, bro. She always seems to take a lot of the brunt of things that happen with Anton Daniels. So when is Anton Daniels going to start to protect his wife, protect her integrity? One, not by his words, not by being just a Christian through words, but through your actions. Because you run around talking about you got these chicks, you got that, you got this. You're taking pictures with a woman that we could sometimes question. Regardless, if you want to come out to say you and your wife is in some open thing, that's still your own business. But still in all, I just think that you're not carrying it the right way. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think Anton's carrying it the right way when it comes to some of these things. And I don't think that he really defended Mika in any way. That's how come she probably felt like she had to come up and speak. Also, when she spoke, she didn't even mention his name at all. That seemed kind of doctored, and she keep looking to the right. So it's a lot of things that's going on with this whole situation with that. But what I take from that, too, is that she took a week to respond. Anton was on tour. Probably Anton told her, yo, don't respond yet. because he was running around juicing the lemon. You know what I'm saying? Getting what he need to get out the situation.
And also, Uda, she waited to Tuesday, and from what I understand, he always do a show on Tuesday, so that was calculated.
I think all that.
She wanted to make sure she was the last thing to respond that he's going to respond to, because if she would have jumped out the window and did it firsthand, and she did that, that soft response, nobody would have said anything because it was so
calm and soft, right?
Yeah.
Anton did say he knew what he was doing, and this was kind of a plan, right?
But I'm glad she didn't respond, bro. I'm glad she didn't go off right there in the moment, and I'm glad how she did respond. You know what I'm saying? She still had some kind of class response. A little bit. I don't think that, because if she'd have went up right there, Corey would have joked the hell out of her right there. That comedian thing, she'd have lost that battle, and it'd have been live. It'd have been embarrassing, more than the embarrassment there is. I don't
However, she's supposed to show her ass.
Oh, she could have spoke up for herself. I think she should have spoke up for herself, because Anton wasn't going to do it. But I don't think she should have went to the full gusto.
She should have called him dusty, fat. You could never be with a bitch. Like, she should have went full DC. I'm a black woman. Hear me raw mode, because that would have got them way more. It would have got her way more subs, way more than her being all nice and cool. Like, because we see what happened yesterday. We was all nice and cool. We ain't get no love like this. You know what I'm saying? And then also, he is not going to be nice about it. And the fact that she said she respect him still, she don't have no negative animosity towards him, and then he do this, makes it even worse.
He said, look, basically you being purchased. Basically, you being bought. And to a woman that's not living a lifestyle like that, that's one of the most disrespectful things I know that you could say to a woman, bro, is that you a bopper? Twist it, pull it, pop it. You a bopper in real time? Nah. Yo, you not a
that was funny.
Well, as long as you could pay for the batteries, right?
Come on. Oh my God. You know, stick it for a person to say that about you when you don't live that life like that. And nobody know Mika for being with nobody. I don't know if y'all know something. Regardless, so she done maintained her little in the right way, because we don't even know if she had a husband really. We don't know if she got a boyfriend really. So for her being online,
well, that's most women. We don't know what they doing.
And listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I would absolutely cook Corey Holcomb. He don't want no problems. I will cook him because he dressed like a cornball. I will cook the shit out of him. You crazy? Look, all you gotta do is talk about that outfit he had on Cam Newton's show.
That's crazy.
He's cooked.
Crazy
he cooked.
He looked like
Johnny
Sharon. Fucking Erica Badu or some shit. Like, his shit is mixed. He look cute.
Like, he could, like, yo, Uda, he could not be, he could not be in Brownsville with that outfit on. He would be cooked.
He look like Aunt Jemima. Now we the cook.
Yo, he
with Jemima. We the cook.
That was you, Rilla? Go ahead, Rilla.
Nah, I don't know who that was. That wasn't me.
That was me.
Who's me?
Who's me?
Jalen.
I was about to say, you let Jalen know? Shout out to Jalen.
What up, Jalen, Mr. Truth? Good day, Jalen, Mr. Truth. What is your thoughts?
Into the alley on us.
I just got blocked in Anton's chat room yesterday. I told one nigga he started insulting me. I told him open up my booty hole. I got blocked for it.
Whoa, pausation, bro.
Whoa. Okay. Rainbow flag, right? I get it.
Hey, let me shout out to everybody that always hate on Sharon. Hey, listen, I have y'all cracking up all day, and y'all try to act like I'm not funny. It's hilarious to me. Yeah, I literally be having y'all dying laughing all day, and then y'all say I'm not funny. It's weird.
Hey, Uda hit the with the touch it, bring it, play it.
Yo, unlikely. What do you think that is that people they like to hate on natural people? Like I don't even try to be funny, and I be having people dying laughing. I don't know why they be trying to act like it was like this whole Corey situation. It was nothing funny about what he did today or what we reviewed. It was all disrespect. Now I get it. Some people do find disrespect funny, right? Because that's how Auntie Monique. That's how she got her fame, right? She was never actually funny. She got her funny as to be you skinny bitches, y'all just because y'all skinny bitches, and you skinny bitches get on my damn nerves with you skinny bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like she's just disrespectful, and I do get it, but it ain't funny in real life though. Shit ain't really that funny.
Ron. Yeah, this is why when you get off, you got to watch Corey, and you will understand this dude is like so far, you know what I'm saying, is so far being non-politically correct. And once you see it, I was like, Anton know what was up. But what I won't do, I'm not gonna let people just try to play him like a peon. Yeah, like Anton is not a peon. So I'm like,
that's fair. So, but what I'm saying is that like I never heard nobody say a Corey Holcomb joke. I always hear them say something that he said was disrespectful.
Yeah, true. Yeah, because his whole set is disrespectful.
Right. So what I'm saying is like if you find disrespect funny, then yeah, you would think that Corey Holcomb is funny. Just like DL Hughley, to me, he was never actually funny. But when he talk about people,
I haven't heard that name in a minute.
Yeah, but when he insult people in the crowd, like yeah, they be like, oh yeah, that's funny because he's talking about somebody. People look at disrespect as funny, but to me, it don't be funny for real. Like you gotta have jokes, you gotta have smarts, you gotta be able to be witty. Your jokes cannot just be talking about and insulting and being disrespectful. Yeah. That's not funny, in my opinion.
Like this man put a picture of this man.
Corey's not even Larry the Cable Guy funny. Now Larry the Cable Guy was funny. That guy had jokes.
No, what I'm saying is that like, what did he say? Oh, Anton, you ass kissing white man. That ain't funny. That is disrespectful. It ain't funny. He didn't say nothing funny yet. And y'all keep telling me he's funny, but I'm pretty sure nobody can tell me a joke that he said. Eddie Murphy is funny.
Everybody keeps talking about Anton going after people's kids. Has Anton ever put a picture of somebody's kids up during one of his rants?
Nah, but that's come on.
That's a whole different monster then. My nigga, you don't ever put picture of nobody's kids up. Man, fuck that bitch ass nigga.
Hey,
That's
Shadow,
cool.
you should
That's cool.
go to Pasadena and fight him.
I think certain comedians like
Pasadena, Texas.
Yo, Shadow. Shadow.
But
if I could just say something.
People say that he's funny. I just don't see no evidence of the funny.
And that shit had me laughing.
Yeah.
That shit had me
laugh
laughing.
at him though, because he looks
Hey
pretty
yo,
funny
Sharon, you kind of capping a little
like
bit,
that
Sharon.
face he made.
Come on, Sharon. We from up
That
north.
was
You know people cracking on people, and I'm not saying just to insult, but people jonesing, whatever the word people use. That's funny stuff. Like, and then when he said this is my ship now, that shit was hilarious, bro. Like, he was talking about his kid though, but it was that shit was funny though, bro. I was crying last night. I ain't gonna lie,
Man, you
bro.
gotta relax. You
got
evil in you.
When he's talking, him and
about
Anton
the
are
man's
grown ass
kid,
people.
though. That's
right.
Him and Anton are grown ass people. But when the minute he started tapping on that
crazy
daughter,
though.
fuck
Why
that
y'all
bitch
trying to
ass nigga.
forget that?
I
didn't see the tyranny thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I probably feel
Bro,
different. I probably feel like
Omni,
you about this,
it was disgusting, Omni.
What did he say? What did he say? Do you remember anything?
Bro, he was calling his kids ugly. He was saying they ain't gonna be shit. He was saying all this. He was coming. Listen. Ask your chat. You got the women in the chat that know the damn thing.
That's a fact.
Whoever that is, straight New York. Hey, let me say this.
But did he post a picture?
Played that. He did play that. See, you got to remember. I can still remember a joke from Corey. He said this. Corey said, "Hey fellas, you might want to get my number after the show. I found an abortion clinic with pool tables in it." He is that. This is his line of. He's been doing it for years, and I'm like, please understand, this dude is off. I mean, he's not politically correct. Let's just say that. He's got jokes like that. Think about that. When you watch him, you can be like, okay, now I understand why Corey doing this. I don't understand why Anton went on the show. That's all I'm saying. But it made money and was viral.
So like even when I'm recalling Corey Holcomb on Cam Newton, like he didn't say nothing funny to me on that. He was just being disrespectful. He ain't no difference than Jay Prince, and people think Jay Prince is funny.
That's what I was saying.
And so, but
Corey,
I don't. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't see actually anything different between Jay Prince and Corey Holcomb, in my opinion. And maybe that's why I don't find Corey funny, because I never found Jay Prince funny neither.
As a matter of fact, they got the same ideology when it comes to women, because JP wants to exploit women in poverty, and that's exactly what Corey said on Cam Newton's podcast.
Absolutely.
Funniest thing about JP is he won't get his ass out there to protest. And he from Minneapolis, Minnesota, some shit like that. All them views out there, he ain't go outside and get.
Now he in Milwaukee.
He in Milwaukee.
Oh, he down the block.
It ain't too far.
That's
Ain't too far.
See,
Like
the thing is, his daughter didn't catch a stray. It wasn't a stray his daughter caught. He put his daughter in the crosshairs and started shooting shots at her. Like, that's a whole different monster, y'all. Like, I know I'm fucked up about a lot of shit, but man, he put his daughter in the cross lines. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck who you are. You don't go out no nice kids like that.
But Omni put up
Yo,
a great
Shadow, you
point.
wifing her though? You wifing her? Never mind.
The thing that Omni brought up is something that I kind of forgot. The very first time I even brought up Corey Holcomb, that put Corey Holcomb on my radar, was the fact that he was talking shit about his own daughter.
Oh yeah, that was the wild one.
So I never actually knew Corey Holcomb. Right, but I'm saying that he was always a piece. Even from there, I didn't look at him as
a piece of what?
Piece of shit. Because if you don't care about your own daughter, I know you don't give a damn about anybody else's.
Yeah.
Oh, that means he's always been a bitch ass nigga, and he's a stay one.
Anton should
I
have
respect him being who he is,
of
though.
it coming.
Busted.
That's messed up.
He being who he is. That's the same.
Go ahead.
Well, I mean,
No,
we
go ahead.
can't sit here and not let people take accountability for being trash, especially black
I'm
people.
saying
I mean, we
Anton-
have a higher standard that we held to. So come on, bro. If you
Right, but
can't
I'm
measure
saying-
up, you're not the
I'm
man.
saying-
But
I'm
didn't
saying
he say that before he
Anton
showed
said
anything?
that
He said, "I'm a
he
dirtbag."
studied him.
So this
Right,
what
that's
we're
what
gonna
I'm
do.
saying.
Oh, my bad.
Chicago, they acting like
Okay,
he not
I
a
don't listen to ain't shit
self-proclaimed
niggas.
dirtbag. Like
We're gonna go Omni, unlikely, and then the Ibro. Since we talking about fighting, I just want to know if hey, next time the Emperor, hey, duck, bob, and weave with that iron, my brother, because damn, that iron fucked you up this AM. Go ahead.
The what?
No, but I'm saying
the iron whooped your ass.
Oh no, what? Nah, dude, forget all that.
Oh,
All
that's
I did was throw on the
hilarious.
shirt, rolled out the bed, and threw on the shirt. But I'm still, you know,
You brush your teeth?
handling some stuff.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I had shit to do
you brushed your teeth though?
every day. I got to. What you mean, bro?
You ain't iron your shirt.
There's a time and a place. Look, I don't have to iron my shirt. Am I
Yes,
outside?
you do.
Am
Yes,
I
you
outside?
Yes, you are outside.
No,
Yes.
I'm
Outside,
camera.
yes, it's hundreds
I
of
am
people.
inside,
This is
bro.
forever.
It's the same
bro.
effect. But listen,
And then here's the
I'll
cool
say
part.
I'll say this.
You're more worried about my
Hold
shirt
on,
than
hold
the
on, hold on.
conversation.
I'm gonna say
is
this and then
wild.
Hold up, y'all. The
hold on.
shirt
I'm gonna
gonna
say
be
this
still
and
the
I'm
same
gonna
when
go.
it's not iron. You
Don't
like,
get emotional,
feel
man.
like
Listen,
you
I'm
about to
a-
wash
That's what
clothes
I'm saying. Don't get emotional because my shirt's wrinkled. I didn't know it was gonna bother you that
Jesus
much.
Christ. Jesus.
I didn't know.
Every
You used to get
crease.
whooped for having a wrinkled shirt. No,
Every
your mama
crease.
was like,
You damn
"You
right.
better get that iron, boy. What's wrong with you?"
Listen,
Mama,
I
you
was
damn
like,
right.
"I'm going to school wrinkled. Watch out.
spray starch.
Get out the way."
Hey, no, we
Let him
did
go
get
to
whooped
school.
if you ain't had your
Hey, so
shirt
look,
correct. That's
also I want
correct.
to say,
Yeah.
hey, look, and I also want to say, like, see, like, we can have
With
jokes
the
on
fresh
each other without
crease
it
on it.
being
Hey, look at
disrespectful,
these are
So
dope
that's
creases
me.
right here. You can't
So look,
get
that's me
those.
joking on the Emperor without it being disrespectful. So, and that's what makes a difference between funny and joking on somebody and being funny disrespectful, right? Those are two different
Sharon,
things.
we don't care. We
See,
don't
these are the
care.
kind of
You don't
creases you
Corey.
get
We
when
like
something is
drama.
nice and rolling around.
Go ahead,
I
Omni.
like
We got
it. I like
Omni, we got Omni, unlikely, then the Emperor, Uda, like you want to jump in there. So let's go.
I'm gonna say this, and I got a jet right. So Anton said that he studied Corey. Obviously, he didn't do enough homework because if he didn't see this coming, because you know what I'm saying, now he's talking about he's got to check, he's got to pull his daughter out of school and everything as a result of this because of the bullying online and whatnot.
No way.
So you know what I'm saying, if he didn't see this as an eventuality, he obviously didn't see Corey not care about his own daughter, which is why I keep saying, if you don't care about your own child, I know you don't give a damn about mine. And people like that, I don't interact with at all. Now, on top of that, if Anton did say what he said about somebody else's child, I can't feel bad for him in this situation. He gonna have to wheel and deal because you dealt this hand to yourself. It's karma coming back around. So it is what it is. But I got a jet. Y'all take care.
Damn,
Later,
but
bro.
that is kind of crazy.
Have a safe
If his
takeoff.
brother had to take
My
his
thing
cell.
is this. Was Anton allegedly trying to all Mika up? That's what I'm saying. Let's keep it gangster with each other. Look, why? You planned something 2
Yes,
weeks ahead of time.
absolutely.
We get to the
Talk.
location, supposedly. You ain't never
Mhm.
holler at the person. I'm Anton, so I'm like a star type of person like Corey, no matter what level you think. So I'm supposed to
Right.
holler straight at Corey, like, yo, do me this plug. I'm coming on the show. Do me the solid, pull my homegirl in. He don't go talk to nobody. He go talk to Phil on the damn show. Why is you talking to Phil? Like, what? If he wasn't scheming the whole way through, that seemed like he wanted to spend more time with Mika than putting Mika on the show, son. Allegedly, bro. I'm gonna leave it there, bro. It's the last of my mess.
Look, if you listen to how Mika was talking, she wanted to get on that show. Anton knew that. He was like, hey, look, I scratch your back, you scratch my nuts.
Oh Lord. Hey, Unlikely, what is your thoughts on now possibly, because Ani brought in some new information that she might have to pull his child out of school. Does that change how you look at the situation?
No, because I don't believe Anton. I think he's lying. Yeah, honestly, I just think he's lying. He lies so much, man, and then he plays victim so much. I watched it. I clipped it. I'm about to drop the clip. I'm actually editing it right now. But he lies so much. He acts like he acting like he doesn't do nothing. And then like Omni said, I mean, like he always claims that he's the leader, and I'm the greatest leader. You hear him say that all the time. Men want to be like me. Why you ain't foresee that this? And you said you study Corey. You didn't study him that good. You know what I'm saying? To be saying to his face that he eat the dick, the D of Black America, whatever, that's crazy. That's gonna start something with Corey. So you brought it there, then you sat online for 7 days, like you hit him with the Jesus piece. You sat online for 7 days just talking about him, bro. And like I said, man, listen, look, jokes are jokes, bro. Your kid could get it, your wife could get it, your grandma could get it.
No.
You know what I'm saying? No. It is what it is. Yo, like battle rap do the same thing. It's talking about everybody. And then rap music is even worse now. These days, these kids, I did a reaction to a dude who made a song about a dude getting killed, and he was like at his grave. This is like typical Black culture here.
Are you talking about Fulio?
Well, not even that one, bro. It's multiple ones now, brother. It's multiple.
They got him up out of here. Yeah, it's go ahead though. My bad.
No, you good, but right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's kind of how it goes, man. And just I don't really I think he capping, bro. He capping. And he kind of smirked too. Like Anton is, he know how to get to this online money, and that's what it's about.
But again, it was mentioned last night, and I really do wish we would respectfully, I wish we would stop saying that, because people are putting their families' lives in danger or at risk. And then we say, oh, well, this person knows how to get to this content creation bag or whatever. I don't find it acceptable that we do anything for $1. We have all these conflicting and contradicting things going on. Then we excuse behavior because, well, they got paid for it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I can't. I don't rock with that. No, not Julie. I'm just saying because it's a lot of people that keep saying that. Like, even Corey was saying that on the show, like, oh, he's very good at what he do. He know how to manipulate the algorithm. But he also said that's a dangerous game you playing, fam. We out here in the real world, and guess what? What you think you have for security, they get popped too.
Right.
Like we can't. We gotta move more strategic. And listen, I don't know that man business. I ain't even trying to speak on it. I think that's bogus. Putting that man's daughter up like that. But you know what I learned years ago, Sharon? I privated my motherfucking account, dog. I privated my account. You know what I'm saying? So you can find it, but I gotta accept your friend request. You know what I'm saying? And I don't post my kids or my wife like that. There's too many weirdos out here.
Hey, listen, I used to post it a lot as well. And then after I really started, I guess, being so-called unpopular, uncelebrity, how people like to always humble me in the chat. But when people kept trying every week that somebody's trying to hack my accounts, I was like, it's different. There's something
People
else.
Taking pictures off your page and putting that up and like, hey, fam, like, nah, let me go ahead and private
I haven't
this.
posted on Instagram and stuff like that in years. I don't even rock with that stuff no more. If I ain't making money on it like I used to, I don't even. That's been my.
And before I bring somebody, Vatos Bulldogs, you wanted to say something?
I mean, I was there from the beginning of the live started, his live stream. I mean, he called me out. He said I switched up on him, but I mean, he was holding his tears back. He was, I mean, trying not to cry on the stream. It looked like
Who was trying not to cry on what stream?
Anton?
on his live, Anton, the one that he did today. Yeah, you can see he was hurt.
What, he ended the stream already?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's still going on, but it was the beginning, like the first 30 minutes. You could see he was talking about it.
Theatrics.
Interesting. Maybe maybe I
I
need
don't
to
believe that, Lee. That man love his daughter as he should. He love his daughter as he should, and
No,
yeah,
that don't mean that he don't love his daughter though. That's not what that
No,
means.
I'm saying I don't think it's
He made me
theatrics
feel
though.
bad.
I think it's theatrics. I think it's theatrics. I think it's theatrics because, like, think about this: how many kids know Corey Holcomb? Why would she be getting attacked for that? Like I get we're a part of this, but those kids don't. Like, I just think that Anton is a master at manipulation, man. He's manipulating the situation to do what he's always done, is, you know, make some money online. And I want to say this is why I stay away from like leftists, you know, because they're just so fake, bro. They're just so fake, and this is what it shows.
But he's not a leftist. But I get what you're saying, though. You're saying the fakeness. He's adopted that fakeness part of it, and he's milking it for.
But he is though, Sharon, because when it was time to be ghetto, he was ghetto, bro. He didn't stand on all his ideology. That's why I said earlier. He didn't when he said, "Yo, you kiss the ass of white men," he ain't go, "You know what, man? Respectfully, I don't have time for this, bro. And you being this, that, and the third, let me get up out your way." No, he was ready to fight. At 40-something years old, you got a 40-something-year-old man and a 58-year-old black man. The optics of this for FBAs is terrible. You know what I'm saying?
But he's a Fabat, though. No, but he's a Fabat.
Respectfully, he digged his own grave.
He's
and
an FBA tether. He's a Fabat. He's an FBA tether. Is it
a Fabat?
Yo, when is this dictionary coming out, Sharon?
This guy, the acronym God, bro.
It seems like we need the goat up here because seems like goat got some. Somebody just sent me a video of the goat's stream, and it seemed like he has some video evidence of some things that Uda was talking about. So we need the goat to give me some. I don't know. That's hey. Welcome to the show.
Wonder
Good day.
Man.
Welcome to the show, Brownsville, New York. Good day, sir. How you doing today?
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
We can hear you well.
Yeah, man. Let me take my shoes off before I walk into your room. Peace and love to the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin MDB, Sugar Bum, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, it's me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Conversations with MJ, Miss Jalen, Genesis, the Supreme Goddess, PH Diva, the Voice of Venus, the Verbal Assassin, Fantasy Island Girl, Zero Tolerance, Victorious One, Letitia Lovejoy, Kyron Mackey, Keisha G, Renee, Dawn, Brittany B, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm making my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all
Mika,
flowers.
dog.
And Cuzzo,
I got you.
Show these men, show these knuckleheads how to treat the ladies, queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings.
Peace.
What I watched, Cuzzo, it was very distasteful, disrespectful, and disgusting. But I'm not surprised, right? Because Corey Holcomb is a degenerate, right? And it's not just me labeling him, it's him labeling himself, right? Before he went on that reprehensible tirade on Anton Daniels' daughter, he described himself. He said, "Hey, I'm a slime ball, I'm a sleaze ball," whatever he said, right? So he's basically, letting the world know that, yeah, I'm a degenerate, and this is how degenerates behave. In the end, I believe both Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb come out of this situation looking like bozos. It's a lose-lose situation for both of them. It's a horrible display of how black men should behave, communicate, and move. And it's really sad because both of these brothers are successful. Both of these brothers have a huge following. And, you know, both of these brothers don't have to stoop this low for a check. And I just think it kind of takes this space backwards instead of moving it forward. And if I was advising Anton Daniels, what I would tell him is, this is your time. This should be your stop to get out of this Barnum and Bailey circus train, right? Even though you should have never entered the circus anyway, right? But you were playing with fire. You got burned. This is your stop to get off. And I would, you know, since he is Christian first, I would recommend that he listen to Jay-Z The Takeover when he said, a wise man once said, don't argue with fools because people from a distance can't tell who is who. That line is often attributed to Jay-Z, but it was a statement written by a wise man that Anton Daniels should know. His name is King Solomon. It's in the book of Proverbs 26, verse 4, right? Where he says, hey, do not answer fools in their folly, lest you be just like them. So, Mr. Christian First Anton, it's now your time to gracefully bow out. Don't try to make yourself out to be a victim, because in some people will look at it as you asked for this. Some people will look at it as you engaged, and you should not be looked at as a victim because you engaged in this type of behavior. Some people say that you've also went below the belt and spoke ill will about people's kids. And let's just be frank, cuzzo. Any dude who is low enough and weak enough and degenerate enough to attack a child, you don't deserve any type of respect whatsoever. And if anybody think that it's funny, right, that you enjoy this type of comedy where men are attacking innocent children, then something is wrong with you. You got some serious issues that maybe you got to go to the doctor and get examined. Your mind ain't right.
There's not only something wrong with you, there's something wrong with your parents.
My brother, let me land my plane, man. Have some decorum. You've been up here. You had your time to speak.
No, I was just adding on, bro.
I understand that, my brother, but have some decorum, right? Because I was about to land a plane before you just interrupted.
Are you good, boss? Land the plane.
You stop talking, bro. Keep going.
So listen, I think the real conversation that men need to have when we're talking about this.
Probably got a phone call.
Ain't God good? Ain't God good?
I think it's
Y'all stupid, yo.
y'all, we got time, y'all. We don't need nobody with pom poms. Let people get their full thoughts.
He coming back.
Yeah, I had a phone call.
I wanted to hear what he was saying. Yeah, go ahead, Brownsville. My bad.
I had a phone call, but I think the real conversation that should be had by stand-up men when we're discussing this topic is what type of example, especially the Gen Xers, right? Because both of these brothers are over 40 years old, and they of a certain age and which should be beholden to hold a certain code of conduct, right? What example are we willing to set for the young brothers and sisters who are watching this content, listening to this content, and reacting to this content? What messages are you trying to send to them on proper decorum, proper discipline, proper communication, proper debate, etc., etc.? If we want our people to truly prosper and truly get to the level of success that we want to achieve, then we have to set the good example that's going to be necessary for them to follow. And this ain't it. And joking about it ain't it. And saying, well, you know, this and that ain't it. This ain't the move, man. We got to do better. Peace and love.
Shout out to that. Anybody disagree? It seems like we have a couple of disagreements.
I disagree. I think a little gaslighting did happen a little bit when Brownsville said that anybody that likes content where jokes where someone is talking about someone's daughter, I think it's more like just joking, cracking jokes. And at the end of the day, you put yourself in the lion's den. I thought some of the jokes were funny, because I'm non-biased. And I understand that people are just consumed by money. I've been telling y'all that for years. So they all did it. They all gained more money from this. They all was getting a bunch of super chats. And if you're not out here making the content or reacting to it, then you just watching it and you ain't getting nothing from it. So
I believe KT to go has a disagreement as well.
Nah, I ain't really got no disagreement. I mean, the disagreement I do have is like, this shit is clownish to really get up here and act like holier than thou in a situation like this. Bro, it's Anton fucking Daniels. Drag that bitch ass nigga. It's not like all of a sudden, what example are we setting for the kid? What example does Anton have for children every day? I don't have no remorse for this nigga, family, kid, none of that shit. Because he disrespect many people. He hop up on people panels talking about shut the fuck up and suck dicks and all this wild shit. So why is it now like, this ain't how it go? This is how Anton acts. He's a below the belt, hide behind the internet ass nigga. Nobody should look at this and be like, why the fuck is Corey doing this? Or even that's fucked up. This is what Anton to do if he was the Corey in this situation. If people felt like some dude that was unknown came up on Anton platform, I guarantee Anton to be doing everything he can to make it seem like, belittling that person. So like, I don't get it. If we're gonna be grown and we're gonna have talks about what we should do for our positions of authority, but we also got to understand some things are bigger than that was fucked up. Cause listen, shit already down and in dirty. The moment them niggas got in the argument, everything went after that. I don't know about y'all niggas. I done got plenty of fights in my life. I ain't never told a nigga don't pick that stick up. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, we can get hands, and if I'm beating your ass at the hands, I expect you to pick up the stick. I ain't saying that's even what's happening with Corey here. I'm just saying there's no rules in fighting. Let's not act like now we need to down this moral. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that's what Brownsville was coming.
Hold on, let me respond to that.
My bad.
Let me respond to that really. And see, here's the problem I have, right? It takes a certain level of maturity to understand what I put down, right? When I say what type of example we're trying to set for the young men and women who are watching these older men and women behave, right? I'm not talking about Anton Daniels and how it's going to affect him or how it's going to affect his family, right? Even though I feel for his daughter, right? Because she, no matter what he does, she shouldn't have to be weaponized to this degree to feel lower about herself. And I believe the men up here who are speaking have children also, right? And if you are a strong man like you say you are, I know that if somebody go there with your kids you probably gonna lose your religion, and you probably gonna do what you gotta do to protect them mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and physically, right? The problem that I have is y'all want to sit here and go tit for tat on what he deserves, when really and truly you should be looking at what should transpire going forward, right? This is why, and I'm really disappointed in Anton, because he said he's Christian first, right? So I want to leave another scripture with him, right? 1 Corinthians 13:11. When I was a child, I behaved like a child. I understood like a child. I spoke like a child. I thought like a child. But once I became a man, I put away childish things, right? And we have to do that on this panel too. Because if all of y'all are men and all of y'all say y'all stand up men, then there's nothing in you that should say, okay, it's okay when we're engaging in this verbal discourse or whatever this is, whatever this clown bozo stuff is, that, okay, well, his daughter should be attacked. Right. That's foul. That's sick. That's phony. And if you feel like that, then that makes you weak, right? And then what you doing, right? Because you got to remember, you reap what you sow. So I understand when I communicate, I'm not going to disrespect nobody's wife. I'm not going to disrespect nobody's child. I'm not even going to use profanity against you, even if you use profanity against me, right? Because I look at every conversation as if my children are watching me. And I think it's important for men to move that way. Move with more discipline, move with less emotion, move with more logic, right? And set a good example, because the young people are watching, and I'm telling you, it's not a good look. Peace and love.
Yeah, if I could jump in right there. The first thing I want to say is that he said you reap what you sow. We didn't sow it. We're just reacting to it. So you got to stop gaslighting. The next thing, protection starts before the threat comes. All right. And you Christians, you guys suck, man. Because Anton is a piece of trash. Okay. He was just on the panel.
Not everybody that says Christian is Christian.
Y'all
hold the quorum.
just-
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Y'all, like, you religious people suck, because you're now defending a guy that basically said on that same and I wish that Corey kept playing that clip with him and Q, because Q basically got him to admit that he commits adultery in his relationship, in his marriage. Play the clip, like yo, Sharon, go back to that clip, like when all this is over, go back to that clip with him and Q and watch that. And Anton is saying, because eventually Q say, I could get more women than you could get. And then he start going like, oh, he know I can't say certain stuff. What man says that? Would you say that, Sharon? If I'm saying, yo, I could get more women than you, and you go, you kind of got me there, because I can't say certain stuff, is gonna make me look bad. That's what he said verbatim. Damn. And you defend him, bro. And that's why I say, the glazing gotta stop. We guys are niggas. This is what we fucking do. And I hate when dudes like you come up. And I don't want to say I hate like when dudes like you come up here, but I don't want to make it about you, Brownsville. But it's like what Anton is doing. He act like a nigga, and then later on he go play Christian. That's why I love that Corey Holcomb rewinded him saying, I'm a Christian, then stand on it. Why, when he said, and nobody can answer this question, why when he said you kissed the ass of white men, why he ain't go Christian and said, brother, I don't do that, and respectfully, let me get up out your way. You know who a Christian was? I'll show you a Christian. When Don Lemon ran up in that church and had that mic all up in that pastor face, trying to entice him to get into a fight, the pastor touched his chest. He said, excuse me, don't touch me. Right? Did that pastor then go, motherfucking weekend? Did he do that? Or did he stand on Christianity? Did he stand, not even, I don't care about Christianity. Did he stand on the morals of being a good person? Right? Which is not regurgitating negative energy. Something that we see Brownsville do up here, something we see Sharon do up here. Somebody use Sharon picture of his kid, turned him into a man. Excuse me, not her, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, come on, man. Like, this is a part of what these people do, and for us, just the guys just reacting to get attacked. Again, we didn't reap it. We just watching.
Yeah, and you know, first where you was wrong at is you say I'm defending or protecting Anton, right? I called him a bozo. I think he's a bozo, right? And as far as him labeling himself a Christian, I don't label myself a Christian just because he labels himself a Christian, right? Lee, you could tell the whole world you a killer. That don't mean you put nothing down. So y'all gotta stop with the gaslighting and trying to misinterpret what I'm saying, because what I'm saying is not really about him or Corey. I specifically said it's about the children, regardless if they're ours physically or not. They deserve protection, and if he put her in harm's way, then shame on him. But that doesn't give another degenerate the right to weaponize her and attack her, right? And I don't think it's funny. I don't think that it's something to say, oh, they deserve it and all that stuff. That's coonery. That's foolish. That's folly, right? And another thing, it's really about, like I said, the young people who are watching, older people move and communicate. And if we want to make a change for the better, then we got to start being that example, even when we are reacting to these type of toxic situations, right? Because if you're reacting to it in a way that says, oh, it's justified and this is what happens when none of y'all are street dudes. You know what I'm saying? Lee, you are a dude who works, got a kid, you in Miami, you trying to do the right thing. You don't represent the streets, right? You represent trying to live like a stand-up individual, trying to live like a stand-up father, right? So that is how you should be communicating as well. And you should recognize that a kid got attacked. And I heard somebody else say that same kid didn't want to go to school today. That's shameful. That's embarrassing. That should not happen, regardless of how much of a bozo Anton Daniels may be. His daughter don't deserve to be attacked this way. Peace and love.
Agreed.
Let me get some
Can I
I just want to add on one little comment to that. Okay, just one thing, and y'all can go. My one little thing is
all right. Hold on. Two people are having a conversation. We're gonna be here while let Unlikely get a chance to respond. KT was also a part of the conversation. We let KT get a chance to respond as well. And then we got shout out. I'm gonna preference people that are on camera first, of course. So please, if you can, get on camera. So we got Unlikely TV, KT, then Shadow, and then the Emperor.
Copy. I'm be quick. It's not about the children, bro. That's what you got to realize, brother. And that's why I had said in the beginning, protection starts before the threat comes. He's a leader. He should have realized who he was dealing with. And he said he did his research. And then about the kid not going to school, I don't believe Anton. I believe he's a liar. Okay. I believe that it's about the money, brother. Like, and it sucks that, I respect that you want to be community, but I think that's dead. I live in the real world as it stands, and capitalism, cash rules everything around me. And that's why Anton went there, brother. He knew he was stepping into Hell's Gate, and he saw money on the other side. And he didn't just take himself in, but he took his kids in with him by starting a fight with a man that will attack his own daughter. I landed there.
Yeah, and here's the issue, right? I'm gonna be real quick. Number one, everything you say about Anton is correct. He didn't show his daughter protection. You're 100% correct about that. He was behaving like a degenerate. You're 100% correct about that. However, this is where you're wrong, and this is where you're mistaken, right? This whole individual mindset where we don't care about the kids of other men or other women, that is what's going to keep us at the bottom. And maybe you don't care. Maybe because you got it going on and you got everything figured out. But one day you might be in a position that you got to lean on somebody else. And that's what I meant when I said you reap what you sow, because we do have to have a community-based protection mindset, not just for ours, not just for my wife and my kids. I should be looking at protection community-wise. When it comes to little girls, we can't allow that type of rhetoric to live and say it's justified. We got to call it out and say, no, that's out of bounds, that's overboard, and there's no place for that, either in a comedic sense or in a debate sense. Peace and love.
It was KT. KT, jump in.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think that first of all, it does seem that you're kind of in defense of Anton on the basis that he is a Christian, because you just talked about how Corey fucked up and he was pretty fucked up for it, and then you kind of offered Anton a way out. Well, as a Christian, I'm gonna offer you the opportunity to apologize, basically, which does make it seem as if what he's did is belittled by what Corey has done, because you're offering him a way out. The second thing would be, it's really facetious in this type of talk when we talking about protect the kid. First of all, you're a terrible parent if your children are watching Anton Daniels or Corey Holcomb. Like, no fucking kids are watching these people. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes we have to sit there and say, and you're right, it's a community thing, right? We have to work together as a community, but we can also say, if your parent made a decision that put their child in harm's way, it's not always on the community to stop and protect that child. We have to go back to the parent and say, why the fuck did you put your child in that position, more than saying protecting the child? Because I'm with Unlikely here, and I don't always agree with you, Unlikely, but I'm 1000% with bro on this. This shit, there's no way in fucking hell his kid went to school and it was like, yeah, we heard about you on the Corey Holcomb show. Bro, that's not what kids are talking about. Like, kids are not. I've been knowing about this for the last week. My kids don't even know who the fuck Anton or Corey Holcomb is. So, like, let's not act like just because Anton said this is what happened, that we should give him the benefit of the doubt and then defense on that basis. Because in turn, we can put ourselves in a worse position if we later on found out this man was lying, but we've been protecting him on the basis that he's telling the truth. I want
to touch that real quick. So if you have an old enough child, because she's around, like, she's a teenager, and people know that your father is a social media personality, is going to hit a little different. Because even my children, they found out that people was doing things with their pictures, and I didn't put my children out there. And so because my older children know that I do these things, their friends know that I do these things, and so they secretly watch. They ain't going to say nothing in the chat, but they going to watch, and they like, oh shit. You see what they said? And my kids and the younger ones in the family, they always kind of, hey, they be trying to wild out on you, cuz, like, damn. So I think y'all misstepping that her personal friends know what her personal dad is doing. And so therefore, once that happened, and especially how much attention he got within the past 6 to 7 days, they absolutely would know. And whoever her close friends say, hey, look, they probably told her, hey, such and such people are saying such and such things. And it's possible that she like, hey, Dad, I ain't going to school today because it's kind of hot out here in these streets for me.
And for sure, let me just reply
Hold
really
on,
quickly.
hold on.
No, let me just reply really quickly after what he said.
Hold on, but you already responded to what I said, okay, right? So let me give you a quick retort. On your first point, right? I'm not, once again, I've done said this 5 times already. I'm not interested in defending or protecting Anton Daniels. That is not what I'm doing, right? What I am interested in doing is defending and protecting his daughter, even if he doesn't want to protect her. It's in my best interest to protect her because I am a father of a daughter. And see, this is what I don't like about y'all individual mind people, right? Because all you think about is, well, that's his seed, so he needs to protect her. No, your mindset should be protecting her as well. If you really, truly are truthful when you say you want the community to move forward. That's your first point, right? Your second point, as far as the whole Christian thing, the only reason why I mentioned that is because he said he's a Christian first, right? So what I'm going to do to communicate with him is bring the word to him, right? The word that he should know to follow, right? Because yes, he needs to bow out in order to protect his family, because his family is the ones that's in getting hurt here. And he needs to understand that that's not godly behavior that he's engaging in. And I would do the same. I would do the same for anyone when it comes to their children. Children should be off limits, point blank, period.
All right. I just want to speak about the Christian thing because yeah, he says he's a Christian first, but everybody does that and then turn around and do some dumb stuff. All right. Most Christians think that once saved, always saved. That is not true. You are in the process of being saved, and you are supposed to continue to try this until you die and meet your maker. This is a continuous effort. Some people say, oh, I got a baptism and oh, Jesus loves me and I'm saved now. That's not how it works, buddy. How it works is when you go, and this is where you're holding them accountable, Brownsville. When you go and say you're a Christian, in the dictionary, Webster's, 1996, a Christian has everything to do with Jesus. It's all about Jesus and his teachings, and they exhibit those qualities. Now, was he exhibiting those qualities? No, he was not. Not the qualities of Jesus and what he teaches, especially the way he was acting and talking. As soon as he got there and he sat down at the table, first words out of his mouth was unchristian-like. Just undercutting with that smart talk stuff. We don't do that. We're supposed to be men, black men. There's supposed to be this whole conversation y'all supposed to be bringing to us, like y'all gonna give us knowledge, and y'all just showed us that y'all ain't ish. No credentials whatsoever. But all the knowledge that they had out the window because of how they acting.
All right, guys, Chicago-rilla. Hold on, let me jump back off mute. That's kind of I think everybody I really wanted to hear what Brownsville was saying, and I thought he was gonna go into examining the faith, right? Because that's what Brownsville is defending. He's not defending Anton, and I know everybody's not Christian up here, and that's cool, but I wanted to hear him interrogate based on the faith, which is why he came in with scripture. He quoted the Jay-Z verse to lure people in, and they gave y'all scripture. That's genius, Brownsville. I got to take that, brother. I got to steal that from you, right? Yeah, this is around, and y'all know I'm community centered. I don't subscribe to exceptional individualism, right? But what the whole thing is, because I know some people are saying, oh, this is a bad demonstration for black men. I can't get mad at believers or Christians that say this is a bad demonstration for Christians. So if we're gonna have the conversation, then let's have the conversation and examine that part. Because I do feel bad for baby girl. And I don't think Anton was lying on that. I really don't. I have my own issues with dude, but I don't think he was lying on that. I think he loved that girl and would move heaven and earth for her. I don't know why she's put in this position, but that's that, right? But I don't find issue with what Brownsville is laying down in terms of a foundation of examining him on the premise of Christianity. You say you're a Christian, prove that. Like if we went scripture for scripture, bar for bar, action for action, you will know them by the fruit that they bear. Where does that line up? Right? And that's where, some of y'all are right. And Brownsville area pistivity, where he pissed off at is, like, it's hard. Well, you make it challenging for people who say they claim the faith when other people can say, well, look at this person. This person carries themselves, Lee, you pointed out perfect. This person carries themselves like a heathen when it's convenient, right? We got to examine that. And maybe this may not be the right arena. I would think amongst other believers, Brownsville, to be honest, I think that would be the place to have the conversation. Because spirit understands spirit and carnal understands carnal. But I'm on mute.
Let me read a couple of these super chats, and I got a couple people in the back that want to speak as well. The real Blacksicon, followed by Sharon. Can you play the rap song without getting tagged? I don't think so. Corey made and sang at the end of his broadcast. Goddamn, Corey, he made a song too. Natasha Vincent with the $5.99. Lee asked Ernie twice. You wiping her though? Explain what you meant. Leslie is a teen. It's probably a misunderstanding. You're on mute, by the way.
Oh no, I said I ain't get paid. You got paid.
No problem. No problem. I'll leave it as that. We're gonna welcome Either Man, and then we got Free Zone Lou, and we got Kulu in the back. Go ahead, Either Man. Then we got Kulu and Free Zone Lou.
You skipped me.
I skipped you, Shadow. I apologize. We got Either Man, Shadow, Kulu, Free Zone Lou. Then everybody will get their voices out.
Skip Shadow.
And then we can just have, we interrupt and try to maintain a conversation. Go ahead, Either Man.
Well, it's interesting listening to Chicago Rilla. I know Brownsville had a great tape, but I missed it because I was working. But I think I got a gist of what was said. So first people ask, what is the Christian way of doing things, right? You got a lot of people who don't identify with being a Christian, but think they know everything about how Christians supposed to react. And then I think the first thing is listening to Anton this morning said, hey, you know what? I'm not going to respond to this. I'm not going to let the wrath happen. I'm going to respectfully bow out, because that's exactly what he did. He said, hey, my daughter's involved. I'm going to bow out. And then, believe it or not, that is the Christian way to do it, since his daughter and family have gotten involved with the situation. And when most people say, oh, that's cowardly or this, that, and the third, but it's getting past this internet stuff, right? So him saying, hey, you know what? I'm not going to respond. I'm not going to crash out. I am going to control my emotions, in so many words. I'm going to do all these things that, quote unquote, Christians. And the biggest thing is, I don't think people know how important Jesus was, because Jesus died so I didn't have to be perfect. Like this idea that people feel like I gotta be perfect, and since I'm a Christian, that means that I gotta do everything right. I hear people even saying that, well, Christian does this, and people don't understand following Christ it's a process. Now you should grow over time, but I can't just take one snippet of your life and say you're not a Christian, because God, you can be dealing with that with God. So just listening to people say, well, Christian does this. No, it's different level of Christianity. It's people in their walk in Christ is at different. So if I see somebody who just got saved and they still doing X, Y, Z, and that's something that they're struggling with, that don't mean that they're not saved. That means that that's just something that they're working on. So it's just this idea of the outside world thinking how Christianity is supposed to act is just crazy to me, being honest.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go Unlikely and then Kulu. Yeah.
Brother, he went on a 7-day tour.
You skipped Josh.
He went on a 7-day tour talking about.
Man, you couldn't fight that.
I felt like that was on purpose.
Oh, my bad, Josh. My bad,
I see what you did there, Sharon. I see what you did there. Go ahead, cook, Lee, because that's what I was going to say. Go ahead, man.
Nah, let Josh go, man. I don't want to cut my boy off, bro. Go ahead, Josh.
I wanted you to go because I wanted to respond to Unlikely, because
he got you.
I'm not just saying.
I was just harassing y'all. That's my man.
Go ahead.
No, so I'm gonna keep it a buck because I'm getting tired of people bitching about Christianity. I know I just use profanity and Christianity in the same sentence, but I'm not a good Christian at all times, so I don't really give a fuck about how y'all feel about it.
Damn.
So that's just is what it is. But one of the things about being Christian is you're trying to get yourself to that point. You're trying to be Christ-like. All these goofy ass conversations people are having. Oh, well, Anton's Christian, so he shouldn't shut that dumb ass shit up whenever you brought his daughter into it. I'm gonna go straight to hell for my child. I don't give a fuck what none of that is. And all y'all trying to justify that bullshit he went into, look, I don't give a fuck what Anton did yesterday. This nigga literally brought up his daughter and put a picture of his daughter online. Fuck everything y'all got going on about that. He did that shit with the intent of dogging her in front of 25,000 people. Y'all keep talking about how many people in that fucking live stream. 25,000 people looked at this baby's fucking face for no reason. As this bitch ass nigga decided to sit there and start talking shit about this little girl. Man, if you can defend that dumbass shit, and since we're gonna talk street shit, let's really talk street shit. Nigga, code number 2 is don't fuck with wives and kids.
Right.
If the fight between me and you, we're supposed to come at it. But if I'm going after you and yours, I'm burning your fucking house down. I'm taking out everybody in your bloodline.
What are you talking about, bro?
If you're going after, if you're gonna go after them, you're going after everybody, and you're supposed to end that bloodline.
No, but I'm saying, if I can't find you, I'm gonna be at your grandma's house.
My nigga, these were two grown ass people arguing, and this bitch ass nigga decided to bring his daughter into it. That's a bitch ass nigga right there. You don't pull no whole ass shit like that. Like, Anton tapped out. Anton bowed out. That's good. That nigga should have shot him in the fucking face. No, bro.
Lord, all
right. My bad.
Yeah,
look, I'm done.
nigga, you wilding right now, G.
All right. God damn, you done got
wilding
emotional right now.
You done pulled the devil out the Crispin. God damn it. All right,
that's crazy.
Hey, pull the trigger on me real quick. I deserve that one.
I'm sorry, are you okay?
I got it. You emotional today. Are you all right, boss?
Hey, I got
it. He felt
hold on. Hey, I got one in the chamber. I need you to pull it on me.
You good.
So unlikely.
Unlikely said. Let me read these 2 super chats. Phil James, $4.99. God living Christianity or just regular Christianity? God damn.
Hey, man, y'all send my man more than $15 today, man.
Absolutely.
Don't have this dude up here for 6 hours and only send him $15.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Chicago Miller. Yogi Fish with the $9.99. The older black generation appreciates seeing young black thinkers working together. Carry on.
Hey,
let bro live. Chill.
So I got a question. So unlikely. If I remove Anton,
you didn't unlikely to even say his statement. You want to hear a statement so you could respond?
Because I want him to respond to what I said, but I want him to answer this question first. So my question is, if I remove Anton and I remove Corey from the situation, the people, do you think Corey, the person that what Corey said, is it wrong?
If you remove the people, is what Corey said was wrong?
Yes, sir.
And what he did, like posting the picture and all that?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't really look at it as wrong because I look at the picture. The girl looks amazing. She's holding up the flag. She's smiling. She got her braces. You know, she looked happy. He picked a good picture. It ain't like he picked a dust. He found her, walking down the street with a pajama pants on and what's them shits they put on a bonnet or something. And was like, this is
the context of what he said. I'm talking about what was said, unlikely. What the picture in what was said, if we remove Corey from it, putting the picture up and the words that he said, do you think that was wrong?
Nah, based off the context, like I said, Anton Daniels went on a 7-day tour. Like, so for example, but like you taking away all context though, Eda man. If you take away all the context, yes, you are. Because that's my whole point is that yo, Pete, he was talking super tough. I got clips where Anton is talking tough about Corey, talking crazy tough until Corey came online, and now he docile, right? Now he zipped him up. In good form, bro. He been talking tough for years, man. Like, leave me alone, man. y'all like this man been talking tough for years. I heard this man say he was gonna kill people, all type of stuff. Man, I don't want to hear that, man. Like,
that's
leave
the
me
wild
alone,
part.
bro.
They're ignoring the escalation part of it. Like he just Corey just woke up today and just decided to man, this dude talking crazy.
7 days.
He dissed the whole West Coast.
No, I'm talking about
nah, bro.
Hold on, E. Let him build up what he's saying. Go ahead, Free Solo.
No, you reap what you sow, man.
Oh, that's Free. What up, Free?
What up, Leak? Sharon, Panel, Uda, what's good? KT, I see you. What's good, y'all? But yeah, no, this is a simple case of you reap what you sow. For the Christians out there.
So yeah, so like that's what I'm saying is I think maybe our value system, the reason the disagreement now, I understand it, it's more of our value system because I thought that the majority of the people say, hey, this is wrong involving his daughter, saying these things, causing his daughter, like actually saying verbiage towards the daughter. Not
What
like
did he
it's
say verbatim? No, I'm not gonna let you do this. What did he say verbatim? What did he say about the
so
daughter?
he said that she was gonna have to pay for coochie just like her daddy, insinuating that she was gay and so it was definitely shots directly towards the daughter. Do you agree
Right.
with that? Unlikely. And I'm
Okay,
saying
yeah, I agree with that.
I thought from a moral point of view, you taking a shot at a minor, regardless of who their daddy was wrong. But now I understand that you felt like that was not wrong. Since you feel like that wasn't wrong, it's okay for someone to do that.
I never
That's
said it wasn't wrong. I think that
well, that was my
gaslight.
question.
Well, no.
That was my
Yo,
question.
y'all kind of lose me when
Hold
you
on. And it
make this when you make this a moral thing. You kind of lose me because there's no morality in this entire situation at all. So to say that somebody's taking it too far and it's immoral, this was already immoral off jump. So you don't get to pick and choose morality in this situation. They both balls. They both immoral. They both are fucking up.
No. So no, what you're missing? Yes, them two can be wrong. Right. That's fine. Them two could be wrong. But when we are condoning it and giving passes to Corey to say that it is okay, so since Anton disrespected you and called you a D sucker, now you can add his daughter and his wife into it because, as far as I understand, out of all the shit that he was talking about beating Corey up, he kept it on Corey. He didn't add no extra person into it.
That's
Corey violated first by adding a security guard into it, and then adding Mika, and then now adding the daughter, and now adding the wife. He kept crossing line after line after line. And us as the audience, we gotta say, hey, that ain't no man shit.
Nah, that's cap. Because if you punch me in my face, you cannot tell me how I gotta punch you back.
No, that's not.
Just hold on, KT.
If it's between me and you, and you go after my wife and kids, you deserve what you get after
let
that.
him guys, free zone. Let him finish.
So, and again, like it used to be a code outside. If the women and children out there, you tell the women and children go inside the house. You don't just go outside blazing the gun when the kids is outside at the park. Like it used to be some kind of code, and we keep allowing the code to get stripped away more and more. Now it's to a point where it ain't no code whatsoever, and somehow we got to get back to start pulling it back and say, hey, no, this is not acceptable by us men. And then we can get back to where they're not fighting when the women and children are there. Like the women and children need to go in the house when the men are out here about to squabble. Like we need to slowly get back to this man code shit, and we can't keep allowing unmoral men to dictate. I say that it's okay.
You're absolutely right, Sharon. And our biggest problem right now is all these dudes have the wrath that like a woman have no wrath like a woman scorn. That's how these dudes is acting.
No, you are the dude that you're talking about.
Damn.
Because you are. Hold on.
You gotta stand on it. Don't walk away.
You're saying that it is okay. Right, so when you
I'm not saying it's okay. I never said it was okay.
Yeah, nobody.
I've been fighting against it this whole time.
We're saying it's ugly. We're just saying that once you jump into the fight is on.
Hold on, so no, I want to make sure.
I'm not saying that either
because I might have misunderstood the Emperor. So go ahead, Emperor, finish your thought.
What I'm saying is, you're absolutely right, Sharon. These dudes that are doing all this, if I'm in a fight with you and it's me and you. But you want to say, I don't want to fight you. I want to fight your wife and your kids. Okay. I'm looking at you funny, like, hold on, wait a minute. I'm right here, homie.
No, so let me stop this real quick. And this is where it gets crazy to me.
Fights can be verbal. Fights can be verbal. Niggas who been in the fights can be verbal, bro. But if I'm talking to you and we having a disagreement, but you want to try to talk to my wife, you tripping, bro.
Hold on.
Listen, if I'm fighting you in the streets, like I said, if I punch you and a nigga pick up a stick, ain't nobody like, bro, where the code at? Nigga swing like, nah,
no,
niggas not.
Yeah, but if I punch you and you run around me and get to my wife and kids,
I can't. Hold on. No, this is not true. Hold on. No. Hold on. This is not true. Because once you say I'm gonna have a fair one, everybody be like, all right, everybody back up and let you have it.
That is not true.
Hold on.
Ain't no fair one.
Y'all ain't got no honor. That's why.
Hold on, y'all. Hold
it
on.
ain't never been no honor.
Ain't no honor.
I do not want to start dropping and muting y'all. Please, we got to be able to keep it across so we can hear each other. So this is what I'm saying. People will back up and let y'all fight. And moment one other person jumps in, everybody jumps in, right? It's now it's free fall. But it's if two people are fighting and it's enough respect where it could be a one-on-one and another person picks up a weapon, everybody's gonna jump on a person that picked up the weapon and said, nah, fam, it's supposed to be a fair fight. If the respect is there, if I got 10, you got 10, and everybody respectable, that fair fight is going to happen. Go ahead,
Sharon, it's not the 70s, cuz. This is not the fucking 70s, nigga. That's not how nobody coming, bro. No, that's why these little kids shoot
acting
each
like
other.
you
and
ain't
shit.
seen Friday.
No, I'm acting like I really done been in the streets more recently, and maybe you have, because you
Nah,
seem
just
to be
make your
somewhere
point,
near my
KT.
age. But I'm
Just make
just
your
pointing
point.
out that that's not how the streets work no more, and it hasn't been for a very long time. They've been saying the streets don't love you. It's no code here, so we can't.
That's
now
why I'm
start
saying
getting...
those street niggas is acting like females. Hell hath no wrath like you scoring. You get mad, you want to pop off at everything. You can't control yourself. That's how females be acting.
No,
a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them.
When we talking about the streets, we talking about war. There's no rules in war, my nigga.
No, what it is that majority of people that you're calling street dudes are not street dudes. That's the real. That's the reality of it.
No,
so
I just said, I don't know when the last time you've been in the streets. I'm just pointing out that's not how the streets function for the last 30 years.
You calling unqualified people street dudes. Because if I have my gang and you have your gang, I got 20, you got 20, and we all know we popping off, and I say let's have a fair fight. Guess what? We're going to have a fair fight because everybody knows somebody going to die if it doesn't.
The fact that you said it's 20 on 20 it shows you not in the streets, my nigga.
If I could just say this,
yeah, niggas not
right. If I could just say this,
hold on, because he's not saying, he's just accusing things and he's not actually addressing what I'm saying. He's saying what I said just means that I'm not in the street, but he didn't address anything that I said. If I have my gang,
I said
if I have my gang,
bringing numbers, Sharon, it's real easy.
You're not addressing what I'm saying. You just
did. Most people, you can say you can have 20. Most people are not counting their ops before they go hit at the ops. When you say 20 versus 20, you already on a terrible premise. Because if we in the streets, this shit getting handled in that moment. So, nigga, if you got 1 people and I got 50, nigga, that's how it's going the fuck down. And that's what I'm saying. It's really, really rare for it to be like, oh, you got 20 niggas? Give me 15 minutes. Let me call my 20 homeboys. We gonna be back.
Yeah, but you are trying to stage it a certain way, right? Anton and Corey, they went there mutually to go see each other. So if I'm going to some place, I know, hey, I'm going somewhere. I'm going to bring my certain amount of people, and I already know how many people he's going to have. So it's already known that we are going to a mutual place. That's why he brought security, which he thought 1 was enough, right? We don't know how many Corey had, but he thought at least 1 was enough. Right? If he's outnumbered, then he's outnumbered. He miscalculated. However, when when we are outside and you have a real problem with the other side, the opposition, across the bridge, when I go across the bridge, I'm bringing the appropriate number of people that I believe is going to match their appropriate number of people. I'm not going to go with just me and one other person knowing that they got 20 people, 30 people, 50 people. That's not how it works outside. If I have my gang, I'm bringing my whole gang against your whole gang. If my gang outweighs yours, and then it outweighs yours, or vice versa, that's understood. But if it's even or close to even, 2 or 3, niggas is gonna allow that one-on-one to fight. I don't know why we act as if the dudes that are fighting are big enough to know that if it goes past a one-on-one, somebody's going to die. It usually they allow that one-on-one to happen.
Can I please?
And y'all trip it if y'all don't believe so. Go ahead,
Sharon. No, wait, no, stop. Because this is
they
2
super
people
different
from.
now, Sharon.
Wait,
they super different.
Stop. Now. This is 2 people from up north. Sharon, you and Eda Man get into a fight. Eda Man get the best of you. I'm watching it.
No.
Okay.
All right. So we on the same boat because that's
but you should be watching.
Talking about is that if it happens on some spontaneity thing, right?
Hold on.
Hold on. What I'm saying
is that Sharon, you know what
I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. If you know, hold on. What I'm saying is this.
and we are on mutual ground, I call it as yo. It's gonna be me, Uda, Lee, Edelman, KT, Chicago.
You can get her once, but it depends on how the one going.
Right,
Somebody
if Uda hit the ground,
Hold on, because no,
You're not
no,
supposed to jump
Sherrod,
in,
hold
Lee.
on.
I'm not letting my man hit the ground, bro.
No,
Because y'all
Lee,
looking at this
no.
wrong.
Hold on, I'm glad that you
I don't
said
know
that.
where
So
y'all
now-
from. I don't know where y'all
hold
from.
on, hold on.
In
Y'all
Chicago,
looking at
you
this
from
wrong.
Chicago. You know this
Now
shit
that we-
too.
Okay, so now that we here, so now are we saying that once the two dudes is fighting, we have our people there, both sides have their people. If one of the people that's in a one-on-one pick up a weapon, are the people jumping in to stop that fight? Yes or no?
Yes, if they pick up a weapon, yes, Sharon, yes. They
And
jump
so
in
now
there.
we
Everybody
all
finna have a
okay.
weapon.
So now the weapon is Corey Holcomb talking about the kids, and this is when we all supposed to get in and say, "Nah, fam, you out of pocket."
Nah,
and the
see,
problem
that's
is
where
that
you're
we are
wrong.
not
But
saying
if he
that
already
he's
said
out
he
of
a dirtbag,
pocket
we know what it
the
is.
problem.
The weapon
All right,
was
so
when
you
you told
can't
a
have
man
the
to suck
one-on-one.
some. When you
No,
told a
that's
man
not.
he
No,
pee
that's
on some
not the
weird
weapon.
No,
shit.
that's not the
That's not the
weapon.
Yes,
weapon,
that
KT.
is. That's
No,
what I'm
sir.
asking y'all
Okay,
to. No,
Nah,
listen.
hold on.
Y'all
Okay,
know
hold
what
KT,
I
on.
that's
just
not the
said.
Hold on,
weapon.
hold on,
You
hold on.
cannot.
We're not even gonna hash
Hold
that
on,
out,
You gotta
JT.
relax,
We're
bro.
not
That's
hash
not
that
the
out.
I
weapon.
got y'all. I
That's
got y'all. We're
dead.
gonna set it up. We're gonna go KT, Uda, Chicago Gorilla, and we're gonna argue what was the actual weapon because sucking the D is not the actual weapon.
No, it is because the man literally said I took offense to that. Y'all cannot tell me if I felt like a nigga punched me or not. That's where Corey literally said you went too far, nigga, and it's up. So after that, everything else y'all talking about irrelevant. You can't say the weapon. No, the weapon was when the nigga said I got hit. When the nigga said, don't be saying nothing about no gay shit, and he did, that's the literal first hit. Now how a nigga react to that, that's what I'm saying. We cannot act like, oh, it's a code, bro. This not
Hold on,
1800s. We not doing duels.
We're not saying that he didn't get punched.
Hold on, E. You just switched the whole conversation from a punch to a weapon. We're not so you gotta maintain that you're saying
No,
that
I'm using the analogy. You don't get the analogy, my G?
Let me just let you know.
Like I said from the beginning, I just saying if you
hold on
can't.
1 second, KT.
KT, you off, brother. I'm sorry.
If the D sucking,
Giving the analogy is off.
Okay, the analogy you saying that the D sucking is the weapon, you cannot turn it into that was the punch. So
No,
which
I'm
one
saying
is
that's the analogy for the punch.
Hold on, please. So the D sucking is the weapon or is it the punch?
It's the weapon. And an analogy for that is once you punch me, you cannot tell me how I have to punch you back.
No, but hold on, but that's the bad part.
I got y'all. So
Let me go
KT,
next.
Hold on. So KT, if D sucking was the weapon, what was the punch?
Nigga, this is an analogy. What are you doing here?
Okay, right. So I'm trying to align the analogy. So if D
The analogy is once you punch me or hit me with a weapon, you cannot tell me how to respond to you with my weapon or punch.
Hold on, KT. Just because you say it loud doesn't make me understand it any better. So
Well,
now,
if I'm gonna say the same thing lower, it ain't gonna make you understand it better either.
Please hold on. So D sucking is the weapon. Are we in line with that?
Yes.
Okay, so you cannot use that as the weapon as the punch. What is the punch?
I said it's no punch. The punch is an analogy, Sharon. Are you
No,
not?
it's a punch. It's a punch, KT. The punch is when he said the white joke.
Okay, hold
right?
on. No. So hold on. So this just shows that he just not understanding the analogy, right?
Nigga,
so,
I use the analogy, y'all. Like y'all trying to tell me how to imply the analogy is crazy.
Hold on.
And you said I couldn't use it because it's not a weapon. It can't be a weapon and a punch. That's what you just
so we
said,
can have a
nigga.
conversation. You're missing the conversation.
make
So
sense
the
out of
punch
this?
would be you kissing the white man ass. That is the actual punch.
That's the slap.
That's the punch. Okay,
now
so
you can't tell Anton how to punch
Can y'all
back.
please? Thank you. So this way we could finish the analogy properly. The
It's
first
no
punch,
analogy. You
hold
can't
on,
finish the
you
analogy.
need
What
to-
the
Hold
fuck?
on, you need to understand the conversation so you could talk to the conversation the way how we all understand, not just the way how you understand it. It's multiple people here having a conversation. It ain't just you. You trying to frame it in only the way you understand it. So the slap, the punch is kiss ass. At the Corey said kissing ass, Anton pulled out the strap or the knife and said the D sucking.
Is that what you? That would be the
No,
analogy.
nigga, you made this whole thing up. No,
Okay,
I gave you a very
can we
proper
move to?
analogy. Stop. I'm gonna make this one last time so it can't be no mistakes. I said that you agree this is a weapon. We were never talking about a punch. I just brought up the punches, and the analogy is in once you do punch me or hit me with a weapon, you cannot tell me how to respond to you with a punch or a weapon. There's no punch. There's no. They're all the same. That's all I'm
You
saying,
repeating.
though.
Hold on. You repeating. So hold on. Nobody is saying that. We talking about us as the ones that's outside. You keep saying it as Corey and Anton supposed to say, "Hey, you cannot tell me how to attack you." Nobody is saying that. We are the outside, right? So we are not Corey.
Can I
we are
ask
the
a-
outside looking at it and saying, "Hey, no, this is wrong. What you did. He slapped you, and then you want to shoot him."
Yeah,
no,
but-
you're supposed to be having a fair fight, and y'all supposed to just fight and scrap. That's
A clarifying question, boss.
Hold on. So I want to make it clear because we are the ones that is going to keep pushing the rhetoric, or if we should have morals when it comes to fighting with each other and arguing with each other. So if we are not correcting the ones that's on the outside, we are not correcting and say, "Hey, what you did was out of bounds," because as men we have unspoken rules and things that we're supposed to accomplish as men when we are engaging in things. If we the men are co-signing what Corey did, then we are failing as men. Simple and plain. That's my stance on it. I see.
Let me go.
Can I ask the clarifying question for the people that were not understanding?
I do not understand why this is such heated. Why we can't have patience. This is crazy to me. Go ahead, Edaman, Huda, Unlikely, The Emperor, Shadow, Chicago Rilla.
Yeah, so what I'm telling you, Sharon, we're looking at this whole thing wrong. The real example is we get into a fight, the fight's over. 7 days later, you see my wife and my daughter. And then now you want to fight them because you got beat up. Like, I'm telling you, like, we're really looking at this whole, like, it's not like he didn't take a shot at his wife and daughter while he was at the studio in the fight. This was 7 days later. Like, that's what I keep telling people. Like, he was saying, well, if we was on the street and we fighting, then my homeboy jump in, that's in the moment, same day, we will understand that. But if you see my wife and my daughter 7 days later, and then you start throwing punches at them because I beat you up, that is foul. And most men agree to that. I don't know why today we just want to argue about it.
Go ahead. If Huda, lead, The Emperor, Shadow, Chicago Rilla.
I don't know about that, E. I don't know. But what I would say is, you know what I mean? I don't condone bringing up kids. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone that. Even being in the streets and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So if you see women and children, you know what I mean, you spin back around and you catch your eye. You know what I'm saying? So I would support more young people that's out there handling business, even on drills, that if you see young people outside, you see certain people that really don't got part to do with the smoke, handle your situation different. But being online, though, is a whole different battleground. You know what I'm saying? I've been online for years. I've been in different sectors. People are doxing. People is all of that, you know what I'm saying? And this game get dirty online, you know what I'm saying? I've seen this shit, you know what I'm saying? People calling people houses, people jobs, people getting people fired. Ain't no limit on this YouTube. And when we get into these spaces, and we know it's really, really crazy, you know what I'm saying? But as far as me, I would never want to bring up nobody's kids and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Because I have kids as well, but I wouldn't have to have kids to know that. But when you out there and all that, you know what I mean? I can't tell you. It's kind of like what Katie's saying. When somebody punching and somebody kicking and somebody pulling out a knife, like, you know what I mean? We already fighting. So the water starts to get muddy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And I want to pass it to Lee. And Lee is somebody that knows that people spoke about my children. I still, to this day, haven't spoken about people's children or wives. So, but go ahead, Unlikely TV, on your point. Then we got The Emperor, Shadow, Chicago Rilla.
Right. Yeah. And, you know, it just shows the different archetypes of men, right? Sharon is somebody that won't. Corey is somebody that will. Then there's a guy that'll slide to your grandma's house and spin her. You know, all these different type of men exist. Okay. So that's why it's important for you to assess the threat before it happens. That's what I had said to Brownsville earlier. And Anton didn't really care about his kids or his wife by going to Corey's show. The next thing is this, right? Bracy, I'm sorry, brother, but it ain't no code between us men. Okay, I don't know why y'all be thinking this, but men will shoot each other for nothing. Okay, and we don't really rock with each other. Now, I know y'all like to play this little, gauge of, us men code. My code is my family and the people I rock with, right? I just hate that when guys like us that are just completely just showing the true energy of what's going on outside get pushed back by people that are kind of trying to water down life. Life is real, is raw, and is authentic, bro. Things could happen. If you step out there in that fire, or if you step out there trying to fight a guy, you step out there trying to fight Rilla, and you get the best of them, I'm coming. And what we mean by that is, again, I'm gonna say this to you again. Anton went on a 7-day hit piece on this man. Now, you're right. He didn't talk about his kid or nothing like that. But again, he was talking crazy about him throwing punches. And like KT said, I'm gonna land it right here. When you throw a punch at me, and I've heard people say, if you punch me, and Izzy Bands is known for it. No disrespect to Izzy, shout out to Izzy, but Izzy will tell you, I ain't fighting y'all. You feel me? So that's the real man's mentality, and I'm not gonna let y'all sugarcoat and try to get me bodied, thinking that, oh, we men, we stick together. No, we don't, bro. Is every man for himself, and if you don't understand that, you need to be a little bit safer out there.
The Emperor. Hey, I want to shout out to all the men that was watching. We got over 230 people watching. Make sure you're showing some love to Real Man Conversation. We're gonna see how many men support men, how they say they do. Send a 99-cent super chat. Should be no problem. I know you like to. I know my brothers like to pocket watch. So yes, that's $234 just for the pocket watch, right? 99 cents each. Just so y'all understand it's clear. Go ahead, the Emperor.
All right, I'll send in 99 cents. I got you, boss. So what I'm saying here is, all that sounds real nice, unlikely. Everything you said sounds glorious from a perspective of a man that has nothing to lose. When you have things to lose, you have to be aware. And E-Man, he pointed out that Anton was like, look, I'm dead in this. I'm over it. You brought my kids into it. I got something to lose. I'm over it. You can have it, bro. You win. That is a manly thing to do. Now, when we're looking at this whole situation, somebody said, oh, if you punch me, you can't tell me how to punch you back. Well, when you told me you kissed the white man's ass, you slapped me in the face, and you think I'm not going to sock you up? What you thought this was? So you cannot fault Anton for saying you sucking black people's D because he kissing white people's ass. Both of y'all is on y'all knees, except that person is turned in a different direction. I could get farted on if I'm kissing white ass, and you can suck some nuts. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm just being it that way. Everybody is on their knees in a submissive position at that point. Okay, except one person's looking in the eyes. So, look, I'm telling you. Corey looking y'all in the eyes while he doing it. All right? Now.
Redundant.
I don't know.
Now, look. Okay? Shots fired.
Mr. Bracy and the panel. Hi, Uda.
Oh, hi, ma'am.
Hi, Chicago Rilla. What's up with the Bears, though?
We had an amazing city, and the city on charge right now.
Okay,
What you
so
talking about? Baby girl, what you talking about?
Listen, I'm gonna be very brief, and I'm gonna drop and let you guys have it. I'm not really understanding the rationalization of the non-protection of women and children, right? Me and the other women in the chat, we have a question for the person who made this comment about the daughter. I don't know I think it was Emperor, but the ladies in the chat said it was likely. Okay, so my question for the person who said it: why did sexuality come in play when you ask a grown male, would you wife a minor? We want to know, why did you bring that into play about this young lady?
Respectfully, not relevant on Sherrod channel. Please don't. Please, let's not go down that road on this channel.
Said, like
I know it was said, but we like 2 hours past that. Can we please not do that on this channel?
That's the issue I'm having about the non-protection of women and children. It does not make sense for a man to ask another man, will he wife a minor? We in the chat feel some type of way. We want to know.
Understood, but sis, most of the men disagree. No, please don't drop. But I'm just saying.
No one gave him a rebuttal. No one said anything. So I got him on the
No,
panel.
please, y'all gotta rewind that because I think multiple cats came out and said, "Hey, yo," right? And that was a way to pause him on going down that line of questioning, and then he refrained himself because he knew, right? But what I'm saying is, I don't think that question is fruitful to the conversation because most brothers here, and especially those of us that have daughters, have condemned all of the rhetoric that came out.
All of
it with Corey Holcomb yesterday. Respectfully, sis, I just don't think it's fruitful to the conversation.
Someone said it on the panel today.
They did say it, but what I'm saying, sis, respectfully, it's not fruitful to this conversation at this point.
Okay, I bow down to that then.
Yeah,
we gotta because the men up here, we want to protect the women for sure.
Yeah, but no. What I need my sisters to understand also is that like we got to move this conversation and we can't score 1 point. Most of the brothers up here, especially those of us with C's, have said, nah, like we don't condone or we condemn like brother. I said it was bogus. I know Brownsville came in with heat, you know what I'm saying, on both ends, right? So pause. Yeah, I just don't find that fruitful to the conversation, especially since that was brought up 2 hours ago. Respectfully.
Let Lee speak. What did Lee have to say?
Don't know, Uda, please no. I just want to ask Edaman. Is Edaman still up here? I had a question for Edaman because I want to hear him defend the Christian faith of the person he advocating for. You hear?
I'll talk about Jesus.
I'll talk about Jesus. But I can't.
I don't want to hear nobody else. No. If he's not up here, then I'll go back on mute. But I just wanted to hear him defend the faith of the person that he's advocating for.
But if we're talking about the protection of women and children, how does that get compartmentalized? It's just either we protecting women and children or we not. So we're going to protect it with our conversation, protecting it with all of this, right?
So again, hey, Uda.
I don't condone Corey doing that, regardless of how low
but did you hear most of the men up here condemned it?
Yeah, I'm not saying, I'm not arguing that.
Most of the men did not find it funny.
But I don't.
So then what's the purpose of the conversation?
The purpose is to reassure the ladies in the chat that the men
and
up
that's
here.
The part I disagree with. The men are talking right now. Like we gotta, fam, respectfully. That's what I'm saying. It's not fruitful to the conversation. We're actually moving the conversation around.
We could just end it like this because I'm not really sure. But was you even talking about Leslie when you said wife and whatever? Was you even talking about the daughter?
Yeah, I said a joke. It's just a joke.
You said a joke. Okay.
Yeah, it was just a joke. Everybody took it as a light joke. I said it to Shadow because Shadow I forgot what Shadow said, but it was just a joke, man. Like these women are just, and then like these are the same women that hate black men. Like that's why there's no need to even talk to these women.
Not true. That's called deflection. That's not true.
Okay.
Why would you joke about a minor?
See, look, now she want to keep talking about it. It's over. I answered your question. Go away.
Go ahead, Sharon.
Now I'm not gonna say nothing else. I answered her question. Now she want to die. And then I didn't even know she was a minor. Like I don't know his fucking daughter. And then look, let me tell you this. I'm not, but I don't know his daughter. I don't know how old she is.
Bring it down. I do not want.
Sounds stupid. Your dumb ass.
Bring it down, please. Bring it
Sounds
down.
stupid.
All right, bring it down, Lee. Go ahead, Lee.
Nah, because these women are so dumb. Like we're having a conversation, and she want to go all the way back to a joke to try to make it seem like some pedo shit is happening. Yo, you a weirdo, shorty. Like go find something fun to do or something. We having a conversation here. We were building, and you just came and just brought it back to some weird shit over a joke. Grow the fuck up. Stop hating black men and grow up.
All right, so at the same time, it was a bad joke. Just apologize because you have a. I'm
not apologizing for shit.
Everybody here have daughters, Lee. So
I'm not apologizing for shit. I ain't say nothing crazy. I ain't apologizing for shit. What I say?
I don't know. That's why I asked you.
Bro, we say that shit up north. That's why I hate dealing with people that's not from where I'm from. Because these people, they nothing like us. And then they come into our world and they try to tell us to be like them. Fuck you. I say things the way I say things. I'm from New Jersey. This is how we talk. We make these motherfucking jokes all the time. Kiss my ass.
Hold on, I missed that you even said it. The ladies heard something, and this is important too because we gotta understand that ladies' ears is gonna perk up different than men. So when you said whatever you said, because I even hear the joke, because When you were
That
saying
was
anything
I'm about to
about
bounce.
the ladies, I thought you was talking about Mika or Anton and his wife or something like that.
It was a joke because Corey
I
was
understand,
calling
but
her
I'm
ugly.
what I'm
Jesus
saying is that
Christ. Like,
what I'm saying is
fuck.
that I missed the joke, and the reason why I missed it because I just missed the joke.
Jesus.
I've been hearing there's a lot of stuff going on in my house sometimes as well, so I missed it. So that's why the girls wanted you to clarify because it's not something that they take lightly. We cannot
Man,
act as if somebody else doesn't take it as a joke.
nobody
That
cares
just
what
because,
they think.
oh, no, what I'm saying, hold on, D. So just because you meant it as a joke, if everybody else is not taking it as a joke, we should change our tone and say, hey, you know what? I misjudged the joke. And have time to have some correction. And it is okay for us to correct sometimes because
Bro, they just try to make it seem like I'm on some pedal shit because I
it
didn't know
doesn't
her
matter, but
age.
you should correct it.
We just
bitches,
need
bro.
to ask clarifying questions, guys.
Hold on, please.
Fuck these bitches, bro.
But it
I ain't
shouldn't
apologizing to none
take
of them
you nothing.
hoes.
What I'm saying is this: it shouldn't take you nothing to correct it if
Damn,
you
Lee,
are
don't go that route, bro.
if you're offending
bro,
somebody.
look what route they just went. They just try
I
to make it
know,
seem like,
but
yo,
you
what
know I
type
rock
of
with you,
weird shit
Lee.
is that?
Hold
I
on,
know, I
Everybody
know.
his mask
All right,
drop.
hold on, but regardless, but
I
you should
know.
be able to correct it.
Weirdo.
Hold on, what I'm saying that your ego shouldn't be that big that you can't correct it. That's all I'm saying. It shouldn't be that big that you can't correct it. It shouldn't be because
what the heck?
Especially if the conversation is as fruitful as we think
right.
this conversation is as fruitful, then
Be
why
humble and take
I
accountability.
tried to pivot it, Uda. I tried to pivot the conversation.
I know, but at the same time, we don't want to gloss over what the sister's saying because people hear things in the chat and then they can run with something and say Lee's saying something, and that's it. So why don't we see what it is right there, Bing, and we get to see what it exactly was? Because I ain't really hearing nothing really. Sharon,
I didn't hear it neither.
so at least we got to put on the table. Lee addressed back what he said. He said he apologized, and we in the moment right now with Lee that he ain't apologizing for it. All right.
Yeah,
So
Lee refrained himself. He said, and this is what I'm saying.
Like it was a mystery.
No, this is what I'm saying, Uda. When we having productive bills, because Sharon missed up. Like I get it, because you managing a lot over there. He didn't even hear it, right? I heard it, and I was off. I think I was off camera, but this is from 2 hours ago, fam. Like we had a whole nother build going, and I understand the sisters are upset, and it to me, if you examine what he said. He pulled himself back.
I pulled myself back.
Yeah,
That's
he
what
was
I'm
like,
saying.
nah, let me not even say that because I know how this could go. Right. So then what are we actually discussing?
Right. They just want to just try to attack a black. That's what they do. In Sharon comments, he got nothing but
I don't agree with that.
Like some
you
of the
don't know how to
worst.
stop. Stop.
Okay.
God damn it. Hold on. Welcome to the show, Queen. Hold on, Queen Tulsa.
Queen Tulsa.
How you doing?
Yeah,
Queen
thank you. Hi. Now I'll make it brief and quick. I think what we were seeing was from the audience was different people watch and you don't know who's been through that type of trauma, and that could have been a trigger. And I think that's where the apology was coming in at. So nobody's saying you directed this, to someone that you knowingly was underage. We're not saying that. It was just more of just an apology. That was it.
Right. And I think sometimes we gotta just be able to say, you know what, maybe people misunderstood me, and we could just make it understood what we actually meant and what we are about. We don't have to frame it as if we are always being attacked.
Yeah, I think it's just conversation. It's nothing wrong with the conversation, and you're not always going to be right. But when you have an individual that wants to be right and make these accusations, oh, y'all don't like black men, like you can't speak for everybody's experience. And it feels like he was trying to hog the conversation, and his points were only valid when there's more than one person up here. That's it. That's all.
Thank you, Queen Tulsa. Thank you for that clarity. Because it is important clarity. Sometimes we just gotta say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna refrain from that. I misspoke. It was in bad taste, and I shouldn't have said nothing even close to like that. Even though Chicago Real said he did pull himself back in the moment, regardless, the people in the chat they took it a certain way. It's okay to just say, you know what? It was a misunderstanding, and then we could just move on. Because if I would have heard it the first time, I wouldn't even asked you, because I would have known. That's why Chicago Rilla was like trying to pull it back from the jump, because he knew exactly what it was.
Because he knew exactly what happened. He saw me pull back. He saw that I was like, oh shit. You know, like it's lot. Like I don't want. Never mind. These women. All they, like I said, I think all y'all. I know y'all ops. So do y'all
Dirty Jerz, chill, man. Chill, Dirty Jerz. Chill. Go ahead, Sharon. My bad, fam. Oh, Sharon eating them goddamn cucumbers and apricots.
And then she's saying people been through trauma. What trauma? Like, what? Yo, I'm not the oh my god, yo, the levels I can hit y'all right now. Y'all gonna make me go Corey Holcomb on y'all.
No, because again,
I ain't do nothing to y'all as a kid. I don't know what uncle touched you, but I ain't touched you.
We know where the sisters are, and they have a valid point. I'm just saying, for where we were in the conversation, I didn't see the relevance.
That should be triggering, bro, to people to be.
I understand that.
Let's not just go too far with that stuff. It's
I just want to ask the question.
I agree, but wait, hold on, just really quick, Uda. If he self-corrects himself,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, he self-corrected himself.
I heard you. I heard that. I'm just
2 hours ago. And you in the middle of a productive build.
And they come running to the ground.
I'm not disparaging or
you know what? Let's let the women carry the conversation now. How about y'all hop on a How about y'all hop on a cam? Like,
I'm going on mute, Sharon. My bad.
No. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just saying, like, now that y'all here, just carry the conversation now. Let's like now that y'all got all that out. What we talking about, ladies?
Sometimes we just gotta take our egos out of it.
Exactly.
That's okay.
Destructive women, man. Distractive
that Joker
women, man.
is eating kale.
No, but sometimes we really gotta take our ego out the conversation. Sometimes that's all.
And I bet you these women be on other panels.
It don't matter.
Talking crazy. Yo, I love y'all, man. I love the hypocrisy on Black YouTube. I really love it, man. Y'all are the biggest hypocrites that ever existed on the planet, man. Because I know somewhere they got y'all talking crazy about somebody's kids, calling some woman, she a terrible mom or something. Yo, y'all, I love y'all, yo. Y'all are. Everybody should model themselves around you.
Now we back into the conversation, right? So now,
oh my god,
just because somebody else do something doesn't mean that we cannot self-correct ourselves and take our ego out of it. Just because Anton is whatever everybody's saying, and I believe what everybody's saying about him, it doesn't negate the fact that his children and his wife should not be in this conversation whatsoever. No matter how mean he is, it don't matter.
1000%.
Nobody's getting at Donald Trump's like they talk about Donald. Leave the family out of it.
Now, they be cooking Melania too, but I'm just saying though. Look,
well, Melania be doing things I think they be talking
do her
about.
own thing. She do her own thing. She's straight. But I'm saying though, at the end of the day, come on, bro. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot. But you know, I mean, we want to protect the children for a fact, man. We want to make sure that we're doing this, regardless of the fact. You know what I'm saying? You know, I knew Corey would
shouldn't it be important that the father?
I mean, there have been people.
Shouldn't it be important that the father protects his own daughter before everybody else got to come out and protect them?
Okay, perfect. So you know what? Hold on, let's address that.
Y'all never won't. Y'all keep like missing that part.
I think that is something. Hold on, I think that's
your mom, friend, whoever grabbed you up, bring you home, son, is real, son. You know what I'm saying?
Stop right there, Uda. But Uda, you said back in the day.
Hold on, Lee. I want to ask a question, Lee. Lee, how could he have protected his daughter from Corey Holcomb posting her picture?
Oh, don't go up there. Corey shows that he the devil many times for 13 years. And that's only me watching him on YouTube for 13 years. He showed that. And you go over there to go deal with him. That's how he did it. That's been my argument this whole time. And again, in the beginning, I said what he did was crazy. But Anton went in there. Anton did a 7-day hit piece on him, talking about him for 7 days. And the only reason Corey didn't respond because Corey has his show on Tuesday. Corey show get more viewers than everybody, all of us here put together. He began like 10, 12,000. So he get his show every Tuesday. So for somebody,
Either man said it's body, Lee. Either man said it's body.
Right, it's body, right. But yeah, man, that's been my whole point, and nobody want to have that conversation. Instead, y'all keep bringing it everywhere else. But in reality, it's just like, yo, you threw a punch, and he threw a punch. His punch was an ugly punch. He threw a backhand flying elbow from up top on you and hit you and your kids. But yo, that's the type of time he on. So nobody, the protection starts with him. The protection starts with Anton Daniels.
That's cap, bro.
The protection.
Bro, just because I beat your ass doesn't mean I can turn around and then slap your daughter. Come on, bro. That shit doesn't even make sense. Bro. Let's keep it a buck. What you're saying doesn't even make sense.
All right, I'm gonna let you finish.
Like, if me and you are squared up and we're fighting now, and I fade you, and then I'm like, you know what, you're right, and then you turn around and get up and slap my daughter, nigga, you're out of pocket. You got beat up, so you gonna slap my daughter. Bro, come on, bro.
He didn't touch nobody.
Y'all are sitting. Look,
Hey,
that's
I
not
need
the
the same
fucking
type
point.
of energy when
We're
they spraying these little kids in the hood. I need the same type of energy.
Okay, hey, Sharon, let me say this, man. I've been sitting here listening to it. See, people don't understand. It's three things that you can say. See, I know when I want to fight someone, I'm gonna say something about your kid, your wife, or your mother. See, and this is the thing about it. If you know, you know. I stayed in Detroit for over 10 years. I know Chicago and Detroit. They just don't jail. So take that with a grain of salt. It was already up when he got there. So understand this. But I'm not gonna let you.
They're my cousins.
Yeah. It just don't blend unless you're on some player stuff. Okay, bro, make your big. If you understand the politics of it, I'm just trying to get people to understand it. That's what it is. Anton and Corey, it was already beef before they even met each other. They knew it was up. They done had a brief conversation, and Anton told everybody, "This will be your most viewed show," and he almost hit it because RZA Islam is like 800,000. This might be at 400 to 500,000. He already know. I'm telling you, Anton is he's a very intelligent guy. So I'm not worrying about, he know what's up. He got to protect his family. He's a multi-millionaire. Why wouldn't you have security for yourself and your family? That's crazy at this point in time. He ain't no 9-to-5 dude working at Walmart. That dude is big time. I see all the people in here. He made a lot of them. I mean, get a man a little dang on respect. I can talk about Martin Luther King, but I'm going to big up his good stuff that he did. This stuff right here that happened, man, I promise you, it's nothing. It's water under the bridge for both of them. But guess what? Look at every content creator that you know. If you didn't talk about this or Charlie Kirk or something, you are nobody. You have to talk about this conversation. I'm glad we having it just to iron things out of what's going on.
I wanted to speak to what Shadow said about because y'all keep making it like it's a real physical fight. It's not. It's social media stuff. So Corey said something very important. He's never gonna be in my face again, right? This means he's basically saying, yo, you disrespect me for 7 days and I want to fight you. And since I can't fight you, like the dude who just spoke, and salute to you, I'm going to do something else that warrants you to want to come to me because I want to fight you so bad, but you never going to come to my face because you 5'7" and I'm 6'2", right? So that's what happens in those situations. So again, Anton needs to learn to protect his family better. And like I said, he's learning that now. He got silenced. He stopped playing tough. And now he ain't playing tough no more. So again, Shadow, if me and you get into a fight, right? That's real life, Shadow. If me and you fight right now, I could disrespect you to the highest level. Shadow, you never seen Fight Club, Shadow. Oh my God. You ain't see it. I seen this. Sharon seen it. The level of disrespect used to go to the highest level because men can't fight. What would happen in real life is men, they would have fought and that would have never happened. But this is what happens. I think somebody else said, people, I think it was KT or somebody said, on the internet, they dox you. They do what they did to Sharon. Oh, that was you, Oda, right? They do what they did to Sharon. They take a picture. Sharon had the same thing happen, bro. Somebody made mad money talking about Sharon, basically his kid, bro. This ain't nothing new. And yo, the fact that I'm just sitting here saying, yo, this is what happened when you go to war online, and everybody like, yo, you're defending Corey. All I'm saying is this is what happens when you go to war online. And Corey is the most diabolical man. Out of all the comedians, you go to Corey? You could have went to Josh Johnson, played it safe for some bullshit. But no, let me go to Corey. And Corey said he gonna spice it up. He still went. Bro, that's all on him. If you can't protect your daughter, I'm not protecting your daughter, B. I got one life. I don't got 6 lives, 7 lives, 8 lives to be playing with y'all. Somebody boom me, trying to play with y'all, trying to protect somebody's daughter, and now I'm laying on my back looking at the roof of the church on some black power shit, bro. Please, bro. I got one life, and I'm gonna make sure that I play that as safe as possible. In the words of K-Shine, play it cool or disobedient, like fuck the rules. That's how we live. This America, y'all keep acting like this is some reality TV show where everything is fair. Life ain't fair. I saw a 5-year-old kid get slammed, took his life right up north Miami. Life ain't fair, man. Stop it, yo.
Bro, see, but that's the difference in who me and you are. If I see somebody fucking with your daughter, I'm stepping out there because I will protect kids, period. Fuck all the extra shit we're talking about. I understand where you're coming from. That's your life. But our job as adults is to protect that next generation. That is our literal duty. So I hear what you're saying. Oh, well, I need to worry about me and mine. Well, guess what? Y'all are mine. Because at the end of the day, y'all are still my people. Fuck all that extra shit. Corey was out of pocket because he put that girl's face on the internet. He did that. He made a knowing decision and he did that to running jokes. Nah, bro, that's a whole different. Oh, Anton talks some shit about somebody. Anton's a whole too then. But guess what? If he sat there and did that and then posted a picture of somebody's child as he's doing it, yeah, nigga, you out of pocket too. That's what me and your conversation keeps. That's what we keep passing each other. Yeah, bro, fuck Corey and everything he stands on. Cause get this, when Anton said, "Let's go to the back," then that bitch ass nigga stayed sitting. He wasn't ready to go out there because I didn't want to do it on camera. Nigga, he said, "Let's get off camera." Nobody's talking about that shit either.
His glasses were still on. It's all cap. His glasses were still on, man. Like, come on, listen to what you're saying.
Not the point. Okay, fine.
Man,
I'll
even
really accept that.
Anton
He's
was
still
about to fight him, bro. Yo, have a man ever walked up to you? Have a man ever walked up to you the way Corey stepped up to Anton without you standing up as well? Have you ever let a man stand up without you standing up? Why he ain't stand up when Corey stood up? See, all this could be semantics. We can go back and forth for days with this. I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, he jumped online and was talking crazy about him. Like, I think that if it just ended there, I think Corey would have just been like, all right, I'm going to talk a little shit about him and I'm going to keep it moving. But I keep saying this to y'all. Anton went on a hit piece about bro. Y'all keep
Anton went on a hit piece about Corey.
For 7 days.
He didn't go on a hit piece about Corey's daughter. He didn't go on a hit piece about Corey's female.
Listening.
He didn't go, no, but you're not listening. What you're saying is, oh, Antoine sat there and he was talking shit for 7 days. And, nigga, you posted a picture of his daughter. Like, I don't know how we're confusing this conversation.
Shadow. Here's what you're missing. Let me ask you a question. Is there anything that somebody could say that's so disrespectful to you that it will force you to bring other people into the situation?
Wait. If you can't never get to that person. And yo, Shadow, I heard you say crazy stuff on here because somebody was talking crazy about you and you couldn't get to them, so you took it to the highest level. Now, you ain't talk about their kids because you probably didn't have enough information, but this is the highest level of entertainment. This is dude, a comedian. The other dude got millions of subscribers or something like that. So, like,
hold on.
Wait a minute. You made 3 assertions that I don't like.
So hold on, let him answer the question. Frieza, ask the question again so he can answer the question.
Is there anything that anybody could say to you online that would be so egregious that you would bring up, if you knew they had family involved, that you would bring them involved, involve them in this situation? Is there anything that anybody could say or do?
For me to bring in somebody's family specifically, no. Not if we're arguing on the internet about his man. Nah. I don't really care about dumbass shit like that. Is there something they could do to me? Yeah, bring in my little boys and girls. That's it. That's the end of that story. Because I'm a father before anything else. I'm a father before a Christian. I'm a father before everything else.
And also, I want to say this. I believe, unlike Lee would say, that I'm proof that you can do it. I cannot touch a lot of people on this thing that says things about my family. And I still didn't bring up their family.
Because you got decorum. Yeah, everybody know gloves.
Right, that's
on.
what I'm saying. It's an archetype.
Yeah.
That's what I said. It's just an archetype.
You got decorum. Somebody raised you good.
No, and it's not about me being raised good, to be honest, because I was not.
I was about to say, don't whittle it down to him just having decorum. Go ahead, Sharon. My bad, bro.
Because it's really more about I see what violence actually does. And I know for a fact, if I had a problem with somebody, I went to that person. I did not look for his grandma, his mama, his kids, and none of that. Matter of fact, I had so much respect for it, even if I didn't like you. If you had your children with you, I ain't gonna do nothing to you.
People know
right. But my second question would be, okay, so that's your values, right? Would you ever get into it with somebody that would bring your family into it?
What I'm saying that it's not just my values, right? It's also my homies' values as well, right?
Right.
You cannot run with me, and you willing to do that. If I'm with my homie, they said, there he go right there, him and his kids. I'm like, well, we ain't doing nothing today.
Right. But you missed my question. Would you ever get into it with somebody? Would you ever get into it with somebody that doesn't think that way and would just say, fuck your family, we all going in? Would you ever get into it with that kind of person?
That's a weird question, though.
Right, because you can't decide who you get into it, right? Because disrespectful people is disrespectful, right? So, absolutely, I have gotten into it with people that is willing to take it to the next level, and I already know me and this person cannot. We ain't gonna even get into no fisticuffs. It's straight to shooting. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't no fighting. Like because if I fight you, it's pointless for us to fight because I know somebody gonna get shot next week. So
you might as well put them down ASAP.
We might as well just get straight to shooting. So that's how I would answer that. Let me bring in Ghetto Stoic. He want to really talking into this part of the conversation. Let's allow Ghetto Stoic to talk to this part. Go ahead.
First of all, I wanted to say what's up with all of y'all, man. How all y'all doing, man? Nice to see all you brothers again. You know what I mean? Sharon, man, I got something. I got a special gift for you, brother. It's a salute to you just for putting me on the panel. I want to define what support is from the Ghetto Stoic because I create content myself. So it's coming soon. You already know what that look like. So I wanted to speak on this situation because bro just got done talking, not Shadow, but he not cammed up. But what's his name?
Freeze on Lou.
Freeze on Lou. Okay, so Freeze on Lou. Tell me if I'm close to where you was at. I think basically what you were saying to Sharon, what you were trying to ask them was, if a woman knows that she's unslept with multiple men and she hates the Maury show, she's not going to get on the Maury show. Am I right?
Yeah.
Well, sure. That's a way different way of what I was saying, but yeah, I can see that.
You see exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Right.
I see what you're
saying. So the reason I'm just saying, if you know somebody's notoriously known for slamming, slandering, and doing all the shit that they do, and you love your child the way you love them, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? You're gonna be very careful and very diligent and very calculative about your words, your movements, and everything else as such.
Yeah. And it goes to the whole thing where people are saying like the shit is weird and all that other stuff. But in reality, some people just can't fathom that other people have way different values than they do. And they're willing to take it to a place that they're not. And so when you understand that and you've dealt with enough people like that, you realize a lot of this stuff ain't really, they want to push this morality thing. But when you start getting into the mud, it just becomes cause and effect. Fuck around and find out. Like that's what it's about.
I agree with you, brother. There's no morals in the industry. This is the devil's game. So
exactly, man.
When you step into this, you got to have your mind set forth that there is no rules. More deeper and darker and dirtier shit happens behind doors, and this allows people to say things such as what he's saying is throwing shots the way he's throwing them with such lightheartedness, and it's not right. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just
so
saying
let me have an understanding conversation. So since there is no rules, we should not communicate on how we need to be moving forward and start setting some rules.
We shouldn't use them as the example of what's a problem in our community. They're not an example.
I understand that part, but that's I want to move it. Can we not have a conversation how things need to start moving in a certain way?
Absolutely, we can have a conversation about anything. It just can't be based off of their situation. Whenever you're dealing with confusion, you're dealing with the devil. So that's just the truth in the matter. So the fact that everybody's confused on to both points is because the devil's in the details.
So now, if I'm living my life the way how I'm preaching, why everybody acting as if I cannot speak on it in the way how I'm living?
Well, you got to give me more context. Who are we talking about? And
so, for example, like the same thing that Corey did to Anton, somebody did that to me. Even worse than what they did to Anton. They done right, and I still didn't take it to another level. I still kept my argument with them, with just them. I didn't go to no wife. I didn't go to no family members, fathers, none of that. I still kept it. I'm still gonna hold my own, hold up.
Own beef.
Yeah, I went to my own beef, and I still didn't violate because they violated.
Yeah.
You know what that means, right?
If we are going to have conversation about being man, we cannot just say, oh, just because there's no rules that it is okay and it is what it is. It's not is what it is. That's not how men move in community. In community, we got to set our rules and say this is what's acceptable and this is what's not acceptable. Because once we start doing that, we hold a strong line. Once you cross that line, we know what side you on. Stay your ass over there.
Absolutely.
And we keep acting as if we don't have no line in the sand, then we ain't gonna never get things corrected.
Yeah, but that's because we're not understanding what players are on which field. You dig? So you got a lot of people that ain't playing the same game as you. So it's super imperative to understand that association means everything. Who we associate with matters. The people that's like-minded, the people who don't look at you to throw a shot at you. You get what I'm saying to you, or you know what I mean, or to do anything to slander your name or your brand. So I just think that like-mindedness matters.
Because I want to give an example that is here today. Unlike me, Unlikely TV. Unlikely TV threatened to throw me across the street. And even with all of that, we ain't never crossed the line and talked about each other kids. We ain't never crossed the line and talked about each other wives.
Sharon,
and me have hard arguments where we want to even like if Lee would have seen me that day, we probably would have really actually fought that day. The next day, we was back good again. But in that moment,
we got morals though. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna punch you in your face, Sharon. But we never talked about each other's family, and we need to be able to hold that. When you are talking to a man, it needs to stay with that man because you are auditioning that man for something else way more violent than you can ever actually imagine. When you start bringing in wife and kids into a disagreement,
we're not
they don't like each other. That's why they did that. You gotta understand. If I don't like you, that's when someone will say something about your child, your wife, or your mama. Understand where this was calculated, and I promise you, Anton knew.
We understand that. We trying to move past to the more bigger picture, not just what we seen. We got past what we already seen. That Anton is not such a great person because he's willing to talk about things, and Corey Holcomb's not a great person because he's ready to talk about things. We are moving past that to say, hey, what is man code and what is not, and what they did, that's just not man code. Go ahead, Brownsville, New York. I know you was trying to jump in there.
Yeah, man, I think it's important for you to give context on the situation you brought up with yourself and Lee, right? Because the reason why he wanted to throw you off the bridge that day is because he felt you wasn't community based on protection when it came to his daughter, right? He was upset with you because somebody was on your panel disrespecting his daughter, and he felt like you should have shown some protection for her. Am I right or wrong about that?
I believe so, Lee. You remember exactly? I believe so.
Yeah. That's kind of go ahead.
Right. So with that in mind, right? I guess my question is it right for us to have that type of mind frame only when it comes to our specific kids? Or should we have that community-based protection mindset when it comes to all kids. I understand how it is. Your argument is fairly when you say there's no code no more amongst men, and
Right.
women and children aren't considered soft targets anymore online, and et cetera, et cetera. I get that, but my question is that the standard that you think we should all promote as black men? Should we promote to still keep that standard, or should we promote maintaining a higher standard where you wouldn't be upset with Sharon because Sharon showed community protection over
Let
your
me answer
daughter,
this.
and as soon as the dude said some disrespectful stuff about your daughter, he dropped him and said, no, that's not going to happen here.
Okay, so let me answer this. So just to just make it short and sweet, the reason why we can't have a community way of looking at things because it's a community we like it and our way of how we associate with our problems. See, right now in itself,
Hey, Ghetto, your microphone's breaking up.
You bugging, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, it takes a village to raise a child.
Okay, so while Ghetto's getting his Wi-Fi together, Lee, would you like to address it since it was
Yeah. Brownsville. I mean, I see what you're
that
saying.
was a great
right?
point. Yeah, that
was you kind of jammed me right there. I just think that it's just a little different. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's hard to explain, but like that person, if I threw shots at that person, they had a right, to go as far as my thing is, and this is what I've been trying to do online, is not get into those squabbles because I see where they could go. That's the last time I really was like going crazy. And then it was another time where that kind of happened in the Discord, and I left that Discord, right? I left it alone. You see what I'm saying? And like, if we keep it on the situation, right? Corey and Anton knew that this dude platform was trash. He knew this dude, like somebody said, don't even like his own daughter, and he pulled up. That's different. That's like Sharon talking about his kids, all these kids, and then I'm asking for his help or asking him to hold a higher standard. This man doesn't have a standard. And I think that's what, I don't know who's talking in the background, but that's what they're trying to say, is that we got to stick to the archetypes. Yeah. Me and Bracy was about to fight. I never said nothing about his wife, even though people was putting his wife online and all that other crazy stuff they was doing to him. I ain't like that. I don't talk about people. I don't bring it to the man. And listen, I love the physicality, right? But that's not what other people will do. And we seen that with Sharon. And all we saying is, hey, stay away from those people. That's all I'm saying, brother. Is what I've been trying to convey. Anton, you should have never. Yo, I swear, when me and my wife was laying down and we saw because we watched Corey and we saw Anton was going up there, we was like, what? Like, literally, we were like, what? Not what the hell he doing? He on a tirade of trying to like he's trying to make money, bro. He's putting the money before his family, bro. That's what I see with man. Because I would have never went there. I'd have never brought my wife. Don't never be on panels. I don't never show her to try to make some point because I got my standards. I'm not putting nobody. My daughter was just here last week. I ain't put on. Look at my daughter. Nah, we chilling. We in real life. That's it. So that's all I'm saying, brother.
But Lee,
before I pass it back to brother, let me just shout out to Brokey. What? How you pronounce this?
Broke lifestyle.
That's lifestyle. Okay, broke lifestyle.
Talking shit.
Butterflies in the sky.
I can go twice as high.
Yeah, Brownsville. One more point.
With 99 cents, the only brother that showed love and support in the past hour. Shout out to the 99 cents.
I gotta hit that super chat, man.
Out there that is willing to have man conversations, that promotes man conversations. Shout out to all my males and my men out there that want to be involved in dope conversations because they was it dope. I don't know how it goes. I was just trying to troll a little bit. But shout out to Shicey Bummy. Don't let the ladies outdo y'all, fellas. Shicey Bum with the 199. Everybody ain't ducking a fade like y'all scary asses. I believe I stopped my cousin. Go ahead, Brownsville, New York, and Kulu. We're gonna get you in there as well. Go ahead, Brownsville, New York.
Lee said he had a second point, so I want to give him the opportunity to get his second point so I can
Oh,
respond
thank
to
you.
both.
Right. Yeah. And then, brother, the online social media now, like, I don't believe in the whole like community thing. I understand what's truly going on. The government got everybody by the balls. That's how I understand it. Everybody is going with whatever the government wants. The government says go online and fucking melt your brains, and that's what everybody doing, bro. They're following the code of the government's conduct, not the code of the black people conduct or the white people conduct. Like, I don't live by those principles, brother.
Right. And I understand what you're saying, and what you're saying is fear. But here's where I think you're being short-sighted, right? Because as men, we know we not going to always be able to be there to physically protect our family, right? So if your daughter is outside of your physical presence and somebody is trying to do harm to her, wouldn't you want another stand-up man to prevent that attack to happen?
Yeah, but that's real physicality, though, brother. We got to remember what we talking.
I understand that, right? So what I'm saying, we have to be careful what we're promoting, right? Because we understand what it is. We understand we're living in a lawless time. We're living in a time where men are lacking standards and morality, lacking a code, right? We understand that. But we have the opportunity to use our voices to promote change when it comes to that type of mentality, right? And since you have a daughter, I have a daughter, Sharon have a daughter, and I'm sure multiple other brothers on this panel have daughters, right? We should be careful about promoting, saying that somebody's justified from attacking somebody's daughter just because they're upset with that person and they can't get with that person at that time, because there's residual effects that happens when we are not careful in what we are speaking, right? And what I'm saying is, even though that's a hypothetical situation that none of us ever want to encounter, but somebody encounters that in real life every single day. That's something that I personally respond to in real life every single day, right? So we want our men, our stand-up men, especially stand-up black men, to have a community-minded approach when it comes to protecting, especially when it comes to children. If anybody is trying to put any child in harm's way, you should have enough courage, enough decency, enough self-respect as a man to say, you know what, I want to protect that child from danger, even though that's not my child. Peace and love.
Hey, bro, Brownsville, I 100% agree. I just wish Anton took your advice. We wouldn't even be here, brother. Promise to God, we wouldn't even be here. And that's the problem. If this man's willing to, look, I'm telling you right now, he sells his family out all the time for the money. That's what everybody does here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is like the Matrix, bro. This ain't real life. In real life, I would never let nobody talk about it. In real life, nobody talking about nobody's daughter without somebody hitting the ground and never standing back up. That's in real life. But on here, you can't control this shit, bro. This shit is a fiasco, man. And I've been here long enough to realize it, and I just step away from it and I allow my emotions to stay in the real world. And here, all I'm saying is this, Brownsville. It is what it is. Does me saying it is what it is mean that I'm justifying what Corey said when I just say they both stepped in, they both knew what they were doing, they both are money hungry, and it is what it is? Am I justifying Corey?
In a way you are, and I'm gonna tell you why, right? Because basically what you're saying is, because he lacked protection of his daughter, that means that it doesn't matter. It should be open season on her. And what I'm saying is that's the wrong approach, because you can manifest that into the physical form, right? And like I said, the hypothetical situation I gave you with is a fact. All of us can attest to. We're not always physically there and have the ability to protect our seeds at all times, right? So when we're not there and our seed is in trouble, We want to be able to depend on another stand-up man that's willing to put his courage, his life on the line to protect our seed. And we should have that same community-based protection mindset to be willing to put our life and courage on the line to protect somebody else's seed who may be in danger. And even though we know this is the internet world, right? But we've seen time and time again, a lot of things go from the internet world to the physical realm, right? And so that's why it's important to promote a community-based protection mindset with children on the internet world so that it can alleviate some of those things that manifest in a physical world.
Yeah, man, I feel you, Brownsville. I see what you're trying to do. You know, I don't really look at I just look at it differently, you know, and like I get you, bro. I get you. But the online is a fiasco, like I said, man. And me just looking at it for the entertainment it is doesn't make anything wrong with me. And in real life, if something was happening to your daughter, they're gonna have to get through me first. That's just how it goes. But this man, Brownsville, I don't, you know, I feel like once you be here long enough, I mean, maybe you'll always stay this way, but me, like I said, I just stepped away from it because I know that it's all for the money, bro. Like, while we're talking right now, they both getting bags from this fiasco. And Anton, like I said, bro, he was making it seem like he cheated on his wife. I think that was way worse for the daughter than him, some old 58-year-old man trying to call her ugly when she wasn't. And she's sitting there, got like 100 medals on her neck. She looked like she was the baddest goddamn you know what I'm saying? Like a daughter somebody will be proud of, you know. So I didn't look at I was just listening to it as entertainment and jokes. Y'all looked at it like he done said some, you know, he did say some crazy stuff, but you know, he's a comedian. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, and but that doesn't give him a pass, right?
No.
me and my wife last year, we was in Las Vegas. And while we were there, we went to an Eddie Griffin comedy show. He had a residency in Las Vegas. I don't know if he still has one or not. But when he was doing his stand-up bit, he had made some insensitive comments about kids, some stuff that we didn't rock with. And you know what we did, Lee? We got up and left. You know what I'm saying? We was like,
that's a fact.
This is not the type of comedy that we think is fruitful. So we're not gonna partake in it, right? And this is my overall point is this, right? Even though you're right, Anton Daniels behaved like a bozo. Anton Daniels didn't show protection over his kids. Anton Daniels stepped in the fire, right? But that doesn't make it right that his daughter is embarrassed to go to school and might feel less self-assured because of the things that Corey Holcomb said that thousands of people watched and laughed at. That is not right. It's not right for a grown man to break down the mental health of a young girl. That's crazy.
No, that's the I said it
and everybody and every stand-up man with a daughter should say, yo, that's crazy. You out of line. And matter of fact, I don't think your comedy is funny anymore.
Yeah, man. You know, the first thing is, again, Anton is probably lying about his daughter because no one, like, bro, this guy 58. You talking about Corey Holcomb? Like, those kids, like, Anton is a liar, bro. Like, you don't know, like, I don't believe him. Okay, like I get what you're saying, and
that's subjective.
Yeah, I know, but just like him saying that happened is subjective. Where's the proof? We need proof from Anton.
Didn't dude put her on the internet? Huh? That's pretty proof. The dude was talking smack on the internet with her picture.
That's not proof that kids at her school saw it and clowned her and made her feel like she shouldn't have to go to school. I just think that they all understand that yo,
so you
daddy
don't think
make
kids
money
at her
online
school to be ghetto to be watching Corey's show.
I think that Anton probably broke a record with his super chats today. That's what I think. And you look, I'm gonna end it there, man. Sharon, man, thank you for having me, bro. Again, understand, man, this ain't the real world. In the real world, men don't talk like this. You saw what was going to happen. They ain't do none of that family talk when they was face to face. They barely even fought. So again, man, thanks for having me. Shout out to Brownsville. Shout out to
Peace and love.
Titan, Eden Man. Shout out to Emperor. Shout out to all y'all, man. I hope y'all have a great day. Great conversation.
All right, keep your head on the
You
swivel.
better learn. Yeah, you better learn. Yeah, these YouTube streets. Yeah, hey, mess around and talk trash about a guy that's on a panel. A lot of people are connected and they're friends and things like that. So you have to take those things into consideration. And look, you watch the movie Godfather. The Godfather don't beat up and punch people and stuff like that. It's certain people in power. If you understand the power in what people have, I would never in my life, I don't think Anton could ever say something to me that I'm going to just, I got to fight you or whatever. That's idiotic at this point in time in my life. If I was in my 20s or early 30s, I would have did it. So you got to understand what's going on. I would have been really disgusted if them two would have actually punched each other. And everybody on this panel would understand that. Why would you do that, bro? Well, like, why? And we know I can get that same picture Corey got because Anton is so public. He'll let you know how much he made. He'll let you know these different things and make it public knowledge like he's an NBA player. I know how much LeBron makes. I ain't pocket watching him, but we know what it is.
So what does that mean? That means because it's public knowledge, you should attack it?
No, not attack it, but it's public knowledge. It's like not like we making it up.
I understand that, but once it's public knowledge, that means we can attack it.
Oh, well, you have the right to, right. You put your kids. That's why people don't put their kids on the internet. They try to keep them like.
He didn't put his kid.
I think like slander's against the law, isn't it?
Corey put his kid on the internet.
No, you think first of all, do you think Corey hacked some kind of way and got that picture? Where do you think he got that picture from?
Probably Instagram.
Yes, from social media. That's public knowledge or whatever. Now, what Corey did, I tell you, he don't like the guy. He's gonna say anything. He's Charleston White.
Okay, that's fine. Do you think what Corey did was the correct thing to do as a man?
Hell no, I don't want Corey.
So that's what we need to be talking about. We cannot.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on, please. We cannot give excuses because once we say, "Hey, yes, all that he did something wrong," I put it to you like this: if somebody was talking about a woman cheating, they was like, "Yeah, we understand that a woman shouldn't be dropping it like it's hot, but hey," and then they make excuses, but hey, she was lonely, she needed some dick.
No, we understand.
She just didn't have dick in a while.
Don't go hard right now. You don't even know.
Okay.
Hold on.
Cook, Sharon, cook.
Hold on. She just needed some dick. Let her come back in the house and be your wife again.
Cook, Sharon.
You know how it really is out there. You know, sometimes, a female, she got a little scratch that needs to be in. She need her coochie scratched.
Right? Need it, girl.
Chill out, man. No,
you see how stupid that sounds? And they try to
I'm just saying. See, it's certain things that people do. You might not condone.
Now you picking and choosing. Now you picking and choosing. That's not fair.
No. It's certain things that people do.
If it's one, it's all.
Hold on. What I'm saying, 2 cents. Would it be sounding like I'm giving that girl an excuse?
No. Yeah, but here's the thing. What I'm saying.
But they always want to butt you.
Let me answer this question. Let me answer.
Hold on, 2 cents. You answered the question, and it is okay.
I didn't answer the question, but go ahead.
Hold on. You said yes. That would be giving her excuse.
No, I didn't say that. That wasn't me.
Yeah, but
no, that wasn't me. I'm telling you. No, Sharon. That wasn't me.
So let me ask you. So after I do that, do you think I'm giving that girl an excuse to get her coochie scratched by another man? Yes or no?
No, you know that. But we know people do things. We don't condone their behavior. I understand when a person goes steal and he's trying to provide for his family. He has no other. I don't condone his behavior, but sometimes you have to look at it in the totality of what's going on.
So pause there. So see, this is how my logic is consistent. If a man has to steal to feed his family, I'm okay with that.
No, I don't condone that behavior, but I can understand it. See, understand the word condone.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna say it again. My logic is I'm okay with a man stealing to feed his family.
Are you asking me, or that's what you
I'm
asking?
telling you.
What
I'm
you
telling
think?
you. My logic it says, hey, if you got to steal to feed your family, I'm okay with it.
If it's food, if it's food they're taking, fine, go ahead. Everybody should eat.
Yeah,
But if
that's
it's
the dumb
something
thing.
else they're taking,
Yeah,
you
we
don't
got
need all that.
food.
If you just stealing money
I
just to
get
steal
you.
money, you robbing banks and you hurting people to rob banks, I'm not with that.
Yeah,
Not at
right.
all.
Yeah, I understand where you're
Okay,
coming from,
cool.
Sharon. I
Okay,
get
so
you.
what
I
we
get
need
you.
now, we need men to follow that same logic and be consistent. Y'all can't keep flip-flopping your logic. It cannot be okay for if it's not okay for women to get their coochie scratched by somebody just because they was feeling horny that day, and you're going to tell your homeboy, hey, listen, let your wife back in the house. It's okay. You know, she still loves you. So what? She had another dick in her mouth and she wiped her mouth when she came home. She still loved you. Accept her. You would not say that. So again, you will not give her any type of excuse. You would say that is a bad woman. Ain't no excuse for that period. You need to leave that woman alone. So the same logic got to apply for this. Hey, you bringing in children into this conversation. We cannot accept that. We don't fuck with people like that, and we do not condone it, and we are not willing to deal with people like that. Straight up. Ain't no excuse to say, hey, but the world is the world. We know in the world people cheating. There's females cheating every day. That doesn't give my wife an excuse to cheat. It doesn't. And I won't give her an excuse to do it.
Can I ask a question?
That's exception to the rule.
KT, we can't hear you. Talk, KT? No, we can't
you're
hear
muted.
you.
You're muted. It's probably your headphones.
All right, so Kulu was waiting for a very long time. He got the
can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, bet.
Go ahead, Kulu. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, so I agree with both sides on this. I agree with you, Sharon and Brownsville, that in an ideal world and the standard that we want to put forward, obviously leave women and children out of it. You know what I mean? That's eventually what we all want to get to when it comes to, as men, if we do go to war, we do have battles and stuff like that, leave the women and children out of it. But I do acknowledge that there are some men that don't think like that and will never think like that. Whether we kick them out of our community, whether we exile them or whatever, you know what I mean? They're just the type of people that if they go to war, they're going to pick out your whole bloodline, even if it's a little beef with you, you know what I mean? And that's just who Corey Holcomb is, you know? And that's what I was saying in the last video that we're talking about. I don't think Anton truly studied Corey, because if he did, he would know that Corey stoops down to these levels. And as a man, if you can't handle the heat, you know, especially
but
in
as
these
a man,
sectors,
we don't stoop down to those levels though. As a real man,
but
that's women do underhanded stuff because they're not as strong. So like a fight, right?
Let me just
think about it.
Hold on a second, Brandon, let me finish. Right, your perception of a real man, right, and I agree with, right, it wouldn't do that. But some people's perception of a real man would be to violate your whole family so that your family can't exist. You know what I mean? So even though I disagree with that, but that's just how some men are.
We call that something.
But my thing is,
we call that something else entirely.
Hold on, like I'm almost done, real quick. Is Anton didn't study Corey Holcomb, because if he did, he would know that this is how it goes. And if you're in these sectors, you know, there's fighting content going back and forth. People stoop low, man. They'll call CPS on you, even if you're taking care of your kids. They'll swat your house, like they'll do all types of shit to get back at you. And I think that Corey did that. You know, when Anton went on his 7-day tour, you know, is saying that he disrespected him in in his studio, in his face, and he did nothing. You know, is puffing his chest. Corey got offended, or it's Corey got offended, and then brought his daughter into it, and now Anton, he's bowing out. You know what I mean? If Anton was truly about the shit he was talking about, he would have went live on the street of his building telling him to come outside. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all value system is so messed up. Hold on one second. Yeah, his value system is all messed up. See, the first thing is, we don't have a problem with Corey being who he is. The biggest problem I have right now is y'all caping saying that he wasn't wrong, or y'all justifying that he's not wrong. If we had a whole bunch of men up here saying he's wrong, we need to hold him accountable for his actions, and we did that, I'd be like, cool, we understand there's gonna be men like him out there. The problem is we got a group of men trying to justify his actions. That's
almost
the
the
problem.
majority. Almost the majority.
Yeah. So hold on. I'm okay to go. So that's the thing. That's the thing is they talking about, well, this is how it is outside, and we trying to tell you guys, if y'all reality of the men moving like this around y'all need to start holding these men accountable. Because I don't have men around me that move like this, that talk about people's kids and different things like that. And
See,
so hold on, bro. Why you got? I don't understand why you feel like you gotta talk while I talk. Listen,
you talk while everybody talk though.
No, I haven't.
You
I've been
gonna talk
literally.
forever.
I've been here for an hour listening. I have literally been here for an hour listening. And so the point that I'm trying to help people understand is that at what point are we gonna hold men to a standard, or are we just gonna be able to say that men can do whatever they want to do because they're men?
We're gonna
And
hold
that's
them
the
to the
question
standard
that I
right
ask.
now. Right
So
now,
this
we're
a
gonna hold
case
them
of
to the
right
standard
message,
right
wrong
now.
messenger. Y'all trying to do this in defense of Anton Daniels is what is like why niggas is in disagreement. It's
He
fucking
wrong too.
Anton Daniels. Nah, it's not about whether they wrong or not. It's like all of a sudden let's come to the defense of a man who destroyed our community on the Reggie Pack.
And that's why you're doing
talk
it.
down on niggas. Why we doing? Why I'm doing what?
No, that's
I'm
why
not
you're
putting.
doing it.
Nobody's putting nobody
Exactly.
down. We saying like, why would we come to defend y'all? Because y'all trying to make it seem like, nah, he said something about the kids. We need to cancel Corey Holcomb. We should have been canceled. Y'all talking about standards and this moral shit. We should have been canceled fucking Anton Daniels. And now y'all niggas want to say like, let's defend on the base. It's weird. I'm not agreeing. I'm not saying Corey was right in nothing. I don't think no nigga think Corey was right in nothing. The point is, most people are saying is, this nigga went low. Why are y'all trying to say like,
We just saying he went too far. That's all we're saying. He went too far. Because if he had angled all that towards Anton, everything would be cool. Wouldn't nobody even be talking about this. It would just continuously be the back and forth we've been talking about all week. But he brought the child into it. Now, I can see if Anton brought Corey kids into it, that's a whole nother situation. But he ain't do all that. He was talking stuff to your face about you, only you, your organization, and the people you got around you specifically in that moment.
This why I said earlier before I left, I feel y'all, but you could tell y'all niggas really ain't had no street play like that.
Hey, all I'm saying is they both wrong.
I'm telling you now,
because as black men, they needed to conduct themselves a lot better.
It's some street shit. If I fucking can't catch you, I'm going to be at your grandma's house.
But if I
can't get you, I'm gonna go somewhere you love that's important, nigga. And that's how the streets move. So y'all saying it's the
hold on.
Let me respond. Come on, please.
Hold on, please.
Katie gonna be locked up if you believe that.
Hold on. That ain't no street shit. That's
no, Katie, go ahead and be locked up alive.
Please. Hold on, please. That ain't no street shit. What you saying, bro? It's not.
This ain't the 70s, nigga. I done told you that it's not the 70s. This is how the streets
It don't
move
matter
currently.
what. It doesn't matter. Hold on. It doesn't matter what year it is. It's never been a pandemic of young men going around just shooting mothers and shooting daughters.
No, I ain't saying I'm gonna shoot your
All right,
brother. I said I'm gonna be at your grandma's house.
So this idea
your
that
ass gonna pop up over there.
The problem is that y'all be romanticizing street shit that y'all ain't a part of. This ain't no street nigga shit that you go around attacking families. This is just not true. You do not go and attack. They don't even attack
street nigga. Words of a nigga ain't been in the streets in 30 plus years.
Okay, you want to talk more than me? You feel like you know more than me? Go ahead.
So yeah, but I can actually have this conversation. I can actually talk about this dumbass shit.
Okay, but regardless, hold on. Let's be honest. It ain't a whole bunch of street dudes going after mothers and children. Usually the people that are the squares, they leave them out of it. Street dudes are not going after family members that is not a part of the street, bro. It's just not a true statement. I get it that y'all romanticize some things that y'all see on TV and all those TV shows. Y'all watch like Power, I guess. I don't know what y'all be watching, whatever the case is. But that is romanticizing. Y'all watch all this goddamn, y'all listen to this music and y'all brain is twisted.
Innocent people die every day.
That is not
innocent
happening.
People die factually without me talking. Innocent people die every day that ain't got shit to do with the situation, streets or nothing. And that's because I said earlier.
Hold on.
Nobody.
Hold on.
This ain't how the streets go. That's just
bro. Look, y'all are the streets. So y'all, if y'all don't have no love,
I got it. Please. What do innocent people have to do with what we're talking about? We're talking about something very specific.
You just said people who ain't got nothing to do with the situation, they leave them out of it as street niggas. That's not real.
All right, so now what did I got to do with
fantasy. You're talking about how you want the world to work.
Oh my God, you got to be able to allow me to have a conversation with you, especially when it's difficult. I need it to be slower, not so you be moving too fast for me. I'm telling you, moving too fast for me. Aaron to Lucas, why is the street shit so glorified? I do the opposite. So again, so you saying that in the street shit, street niggas, they go after innocent people that have nothing to do with the streets, and they go ahead and shoot the innocent person in the family.
I ain't say that's all the time. I just said it happens. Some people, and mostly we know in the streets, it's not no rules. Like I kept saying earlier, if you punch me and the nigga pick up a stick,
okay, again,
gonna be like,
too fast. We don't need to have no fake ass analogy in there. So again, you saying that this happens very, very small percentage of the time, or this is something that's normal in the street?
Like pretty regular. I say 30-40%.
So this is regular that street dudes, people that's gang banging, they go after the norm. Hold on. You saying it is very regular. 40%, close to 50% of the time that a person that is active would go after an unactive person.
Absolutely.
KT to go. I just want to.
Yeah, I'm about to say I agree with whoever said. I don't know who said. I thought one of y'all said it for real, but yeah. For sure. Like I said, nigga, I'm telling you now, I'm not gonna lie to y'all and say I'm actively running the streets, y'all. That's a lie, okay? But I'm not too far removed. I'm talking about 5 years, 6 years. So it's like,
so you
nigga,
saying
if I can't catch you, I'm telling you now, I'm not saying I'm gonna hurt your grandma. Nigga, I'm going to your grandma's house. The real reason is because I know your bitch ass gonna come there if nothing else happens. Even if I just shoot her crib up and don't try to kill nobody, you gonna pop out because that's your grandma. And I'm gonna pop your and niggas in the streets move like that all the time. That's not no.
But you're saying two different things. Waiting at a nigga grandma's house is different than violating a nigga grandma.
Nigga, that's what you said. I said from the beginning, I'm a bitch.
Hold on. No, that's not what I said.
You took that however you wanted.
Hold on. No. We are not. Hold on, please. Have a very direct conversation. Are you talking about waiting at grandma's house, or are you saying violate grandma?
Sharon, I said I'm gonna be at your grandma, and you took that how you wanted to. I said from the beginning, like I'm gonna be at your grandma.
That's why I'm asking you clarification. Are you saying just waiting at grandma's house or violating grandma?
Nigga, I'm saying I'm gonna be at your grandma's house. I'll probably shoot that bitch up. I ain't gonna try to kill her though.
I'm asking very direct questions so I can understand what you're saying. Are you saying you're going to violate grandma? Or you
no, nigga, I just said no every time. No.
All right, so now we're talking. Okay. So again, where are these street dudes that's going to violate grandma on a mass? This is what.
Oh no, we don't. Nobody talking about nobody violating my grandma. Nobody doing.
All right, so that's why we got to slow down because that's what it sounded like you were saying. It sounded like you were saying that. Hold on. You was just saying, and Trey just agreed that the active dude is going after the inactive people, slap them, punch them, beat them up, and say, "Now come and see me."
Nah, hell, well, sometimes not no grandma. I ain't gonna do. I do that to your mans and them for shit show. Nah, yeah. Your people, your cousin, your brother, them niggas all fair game.
Okay, so that's what we are saying. That majority of street dudes are not going after the inactive people in your family and pop off. They will go after your homie that they know is active. They go after your brother that is like he hangs out like he's like fake active. You know what I'm saying? Like
them niggas ain't gotta be no active. I'm telling you, if you in that nigga range,
so now you going back. So now you took that. Okay, so now you saying that
I'm not flipping that. I'm clarifying for you.
Hold on, please. So this way you can have a clear thought.
I don't.
This dude that you have a problem with, he's active in the street. You're saying that he will go after your daughter, slap your daughter in the street because he know that now you have no choice to come and see him.
You keep making it like a specific thing with like a daughter or grandma.
Yes, this is a very specific conversation.
Not like that. No,
this is a very specific conversation. Very.
If your daughter is at a certain range, it's a possibility of age. Yeah, no. If your daughter grown, yeah. And listen, even if that nigga ain't gonna try to, he literally gonna try to fuck your daughter. That's what type of shit niggas be on.
You're not willing to have a very specific conversation for some strange reason. Are you saying an active dude?
he's gonna go and just slap a girl that is not active in the street. She ain't.
But he might get his sister, his other people together.
Okay, forget it.
Yeah, she gonna get got. I answered the question, nigga. Yes, he himself no, because why most dudes not gonna beat up a chick, but he probably gonna get his sister or his homegirl to go beat her ass type shit. Yeah, no, she at play too.
Okay, so now you disagreeing with your own point.
How? She innocent.
Because he's saying that, because what he's saying is that active dude is not just gonna go after the dude that he's beefing with daughter. He said he's gonna do all these other things. He's gonna get another girl and all this other shit, whatever.
Yeah, nigga, that's what you got. What the fuck?
That's
right because hold on, please. I need you niggas to be able to have a straightforward conversation. Please. You are saying that you are just agreed. I don't know if I'm misunderstanding or not. This is why I needed to slow down. That's why I needed one thing at a time so we could move it together, so I could be with you. Are you saying that an active dude is going to go ahead and slap his daughter even though that girl is not active?
No, he gonna get his sister or his people to do it. He did it. Is he not literally orchestrating your daughter getting harmed?
Okay, I don't think we're not talking about those. He didn't. Corey Hogan didn't add no sisters and daughters into it. So you adding sisters and daughters don't have nothing to do with this conversation.
Where did I add sisters and daughters? What the fuck are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is the situation that it don't have nothing to do with any other women in this discussion, right? We're talking about two men that are beefing with each other. I am using it in the right context. I'm trying to be very direct, and you're trying to have this. You're trying to have a broad conversation. You're trying to have a broad conversation. Hold on, Trey. This is not a broad conversation. Anton and Corey are the two active people in this conversation. Okay? So this way we can have an understand what I'm saying. When he brought the daughter into it, Corey, he's hit the daughter. That is not her being active in this situation. So
he also brought up the wife too.
Okay, so again, two active dudes do not go after people like daughters and
why don't they?
Because it's just they don't. This is not something that normally happens. I don't know why we acting like it is normal. KT just said
it is.
You cannot be both. Hold on.
It's not.
Hold on.
You're the one that's trying to make it both.
No, you cannot have it both ways. You cannot just say,
nigga, if I send somebody to go whip your daughter ass, nigga, you still gonna be like, oh, it ain't on the dude, it's on the girls who came and seen my daughter. You gonna be like, it's on both of them niggas.
Time out.
I don't know how you trying to separate it. I don't know why we can't have a. Why we gotta make up things that's not a part of the conversation to prove that you're right. I don't understand that. We're having a very direct conversation. There is no need to add anything else in. I'm talking about two men, and then now, so Trey, you were saying that when two men are fighting, they actively go after women and children.
We just watched the video.
Don't tell me about the video, Trey. I asked you a very direct question. Two men are actively in a fight. Are we saying that is normal for men?
Bro, I'm answering your question. Can I answer the question? We just watched the video. To where as though you had the kids in the house, they didn't do anything to the kids, but also they also hit the woman that was in the house. It happens. It happens.
This conversation is now about
kids catch strays in the real world, bro.
This is not a person catching this. This is insane to me. I do not. Okay. Do we know that anything is possible? We understand anything is possible. Are you saying? Is your argument that anything is possible?
No, it's in the streets.
I'm saying it happens more often.
Collateral damage happens, bro, on a regular, every fucking day. It happens way more
often than what you think is happening, right? Because there's a such thing as nowadays, you know what I'm saying, like in 2020, where it was very prevalent for people to go to funerals and shoot up the funeral. Whereas a lot of women and children there, and they ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
And we both know that the funerals that you're talking about is gang member funerals, right?
No, just
it doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It doesn't matter.
Hold on. Just answer the question. Are we talking about gang member funerals?
It don't
It
matter.
does not. I'm asking you, can you answer it? If you don't want to answer it, then you can say you don't want to answer it. Are we talking about active gang member funerals?
I just answered it.
It's not just gang members though. That's
Hold
what
on. Hold on. I need my men to be men and answer the question. Are we talking about gang member funerals? Trey, yes or no?
I just answered it.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did, because it's not a yes or no question.
It is a yes or no question.
No, it's not a yes or no question. It's
So
not
you
just gang. It's not just gang members.
So who funerals is getting shot up on a random?
Bro,
Nobody
personal beef with people. That happens all the time.
Majority of gang members.
Time out. Just because something getting shot up don't mean that something that the motherfucker got to be in the gang.
Yeah, you can be a drug dealer, bro.
But he's talking about the majority, though.
Bro. Everybody not gang banging.
Okay, so you saying that because it happened one time, that means that we could say that it's possible that anything can happen.
It happens more often than what you think. Okay, so
now we talking about.
It didn't happen just one time. It happens way more often than what you think.
Okay, so I'm glad that you said that. So now
you talking about. Time out. You talking about cookouts getting shot up. You talking about. Come on, bro. What are we talking about?
I'm trying to talk to you. So again, you're saying it happens more often than not. So now, the more often, who is that? The more often is it? Is it more often when it happens? Is that gang members?
It don't matter if it happens more often with gang members. No, because you said it only. No, because you went from only gang members. You went from only gang members to more often gang members. Of course, we know it's more often gang members. It happens the majority of the time with gang members, but it happens also. It happens also in personal beef.
Trey, I need y'all to just answer the question. I do not understand why y'all so scared of questions. You said it happens more often than I think, correct?
Exactly.
Okay, so now those more often times, are those gang members? Yes or no?
It happens more often. Everything that isn't related to gangs. That's what you're not understanding. Everything isn't related to gangs. That is not for me or you to say.
Does it happen?
That is not for me or you to say.
So does it happen?
That's not for me or you to say. Does it happen
more often with gang members?
That's not for me or you to say.
All right, so fine. You're not ready to have a conversation. That's fine.
Sharon. Yeah.
Okay, so now we all understand.
So look though.
So now when we have a conversation about honesty, we know that gang membership is also family members as well. So those women and children that you're talking about that's at that gang member shit, it's mostly gang members there too.
Nigga, no, they're not. That's what I'm about to say. That's what I'm about to get you.
Time out. This shit ain't Cali. Hold on. Everybody don't live in Cali. I ain't no time out. Everybody ain't living in Cali. Women and children ain't just gang banging like that. What the fuck is we talking about?
Hold on. Y'all have to still be calm. We can have a conversation. You don't have to interrupt.
I go ain't gang banging like that. What do we?
Y'all have to have some fucking decorum, please. You would get a chance to talk. You don't have to just go ahead and talk over me, please. Please. It's okay.
Sure, if possible. This is what I was about to say.
That's crazy. So women. No, time out.
I got you. Just listen. Just
women is a very minority if you talking about gang life. You talking about gang, that shit really only happens in Cali. What are we talking about? Everybody don't live in Cali, bro. This is a broad world.
No,
a very broad world. And women and children usually do not gang bang.
And beyond that, though, this is all I was saying, Sharon. You were talking about, do the innocents? Yes, the innocents get the people who ain't got shit to do with that gang banging. Cause let's be real, we had a cookout. Most niggas is not gang bangers, nigga. Like gang bangers know it's.
Yeah, y'all talking about most. Hold on, what are y'all talking about? Most people all of a sudden.
No, when we talking about gang bangers being around and people getting hit and innocents.
Hold on, please stop. This is what I'm saying. This is the problem that y'all have. Y'all have a real problem with having a conversation. Y'all go from talking about something.
Are we having a problem?
Yes, because we go from something that happens very small, people shooting up funerals. We act as if this is something that happens often. We acting like
people just bring up daughters very often.
Thank you. Thank you. So now you're on my side saying that it doesn't happen that often, right?
It happens more often than what you think, as far as street life goes.
And so now we know that y'all are full of shit. Y'all don't want to have a conversation, right? You just like in the middle of your conversation, you say it doesn't happen that often. And then that quickly you want to switch it to no, it does happen more often. So now when we go to when it happens more often, who are those people that we are talking about that is the more often?
Yo, when you're talking about street life, you can't put everything on gangs.
Thank you. So,
we talking about people in the street.
All right, so now we all understand that.
Most of the drugs that get sold not even don't have nothing to do with gangs.
Please. So now we understand we're having hold on. So now we're not having a broad. Hold on, we're not having a broad conversation anymore, right? We are having a very specific one, correct?
No.
And what are we defining as gangs?
What the fuck?
Being on time. Being on that time, you know what it means.
Come on. I'm done with this guy because y'all motherfuckers is full of shit and it bothers me. Listen, I don't understand why we can't have a straight up conversation, bro.
I'm trying to be clear and concise. I ain't even interrupting like that. You won't allow me to even speak.
Because they will call NWA a gang.
I'm not. My thing I was saying
anything that got a name on it got to be a gang.
When we saying most people in the streets, because this is where things like innocence getting put in the way happens in the streets. So when I'm saying most of the time in the streets. Nigga, it's not no rules. Nobody cares. Nobody's saying, oh, you went too low. And am I saying that's correct? No, that's not correct. But we talking about how things are. Y'all talking about how y'all want
talking about how they are.
Yeah,
we talking about how they is right now.
Like
where niggas don't care.
Going on right now.
Like, where niggas see your mother and shoot your mother. What are you talking about? Niggas is getting niggas' mothers out of here now. What we talking about?
Pom-poms. Let the man talk. Stop with the pom-poms. Y'all would get a chance to talk. Jesus.
Listen, I'm just saying.
You keep saying there's no rules. So these no rules include on majority scale, or is it a minority scale that these street dudes is going around slapping and fighting little girls?
Nah, fighting little girls, no. But would they maybe get popped at? Yeah, nah. When niggas is really in the streets like that, cause we not just talking about hood dudes, we talking about people really in the streets. Like you out here shaking and baking, you making moves, you got motion. You feel me? Yeah, nah. You gonna pop at some niggas, and sometimes I ain't gonna see you everywhere. Where I seen you is where I seen you. With your kids at the park with your lady, hey, it gotta get dealt with. Cause I don't know when the next time you been hiding from a nigga. That's how niggas play out here. And if y'all want to act like that's not how it goes,
bro, they try to make it seem like this 1995 or something, bro. This ain't 1995.
Nah, 95 was wrong. I'm not gonna do.
Okay, look, if y'all gonna have pom-poms and we're not gonna have a conversation, like y'all niggas is full of shit. Can y'all please have a conversation? If not, if you gotta have pom-poms every time somebody talk, then we can't have a conversation. Again, y'all double talking. I don't understand why. I don't know why we trying to act like it's a whole bunch of street dudes just out there punching little girls in the street. This is crazy to me. But if you say that's your street niggas,
they not getting punched and catching straight bullets. What are we talking about?
Jesus
they not getting punched. They
catching.
Oh my god! I'm talking. Let me talk. Y'all get a chance to talk. Y'all will get a chance to talk. I promise. You will get a chance to talk. Again. Y'all around some bitch ass niggas. If y'all street dudes is going around slapping little girls, we are not talking about no grown ass woman that is active in the street. I ain't never been around no niggas that say, hey, I can't get to, so I'm gonna slap his little daughter. And then that's gonna make him come and get me. Where is this happening at? I don't know about it. I never heard about it. Did it happen before? I'm pretty sure it did. Is this a normal thing? I'm pretty sure it's not. Y'all arguing that it is, so I don't understand it. Go ahead, KT, to go, and then Trey.
So is this saying slapping daughters? Because again, like I said, most dudes, even street dudes, gonna get their sisters or someone of that age range to put hands on that. I do have to ask very quickly, how old is Anton's daughter?
She's underage. She's a minor.
Okay, how old is she? I'm saying, is she like
she's a minor, so that means she's under 18.
Okay,
She's
so she's
she's in high
12.
school. She's in high school.
Oh yeah, no. So yeah, very commonplace if a man has beef and he's running through the streets and he has a daughter that's 16 and she's around him, that man will shoot at him and the daughter. I was about to say it's a rapper in Dallas. I can't remember his name, but not too long ago he actually was unalived with his daughter in the car. That's what I'm saying. They didn't run up to the car at first. They just sink the car and start airing it out.
You talking about Mo 3?
Hold on. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I can't have a conversation with you. You just said they didn't know she was in the car.
Yeah, I'm saying they didn't. But when
all right, then so that proves
exactly.
That's what we're talking about.
No, yeah, when they seen she was in the car, they kept shooting.
They didn't know.
That's my point. Yeah, and then they seen she was in the car and kept shooting. That's what I'm pointing out. That's what you're missing.
They don't care. Hold on. That's not what happened. What happened was he was getting shot at and then he ran to the car. He put his children in danger. He ran to the car.
Yeah, and when they seen the girl, they still kept shooting. That's my point. It wasn't like they stopped. They weren't like, oh shit, it's a little girl. Let's stop the violence. Like, nah, they kept shooting this nigga.
Okay, so again, so that's my point. Okay, no, but your point is not that is your point that is normal.
It's pretty common. Like I said, 30-40% street when we move and talk niggas
all right,
moving in the streets.
All right, and that's where we disagree. This is not normal. What you saying is bitch ass nigga shit, and maybe you just a bitch ass nigga that you have those type of people around you, and you think that this is normal.
I'm not even talking about people
not normal.
Like that. That's what I'm saying. You're being dishonest, Sharon. Because we're not talking about people we around. We just talking about how the streets move. As a nigga who been in the streets, I've seen some people do some shit like that. I've done some damn. Like I said, I have been in niggas' house.
Time out. All I'm telling you is this. Hold on. I ain't never been around no niggas like that. Those niggas would get dealt with, bro. That shit don't happen.
Let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you.
Hold on. I'm tired. Hold on. You would get a chance to talk. What I'm telling you is that where I'm from, those people would get dealt with. You not just go ahead and shooting children.
That's 30, 40 years ago.
I don't care. Y'all niggas is pussy then. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
But it's niggas in New York.
You're not doing that now.
Y'all niggas is pussy. Y'all niggas is pussy. That's straight up. It doesn't happen like how y'all saying it. Y'all talking about some one-off bullshit. And it's okay that y'all pussy. I'm not.
So if I point out,
time out. Let me go real quick. Time out. Because this is where the bullshit got to stop. This is where it got to stop. Because all this, I'd have did this and I'd have did that. Where was you at when they started shooting on Sundays? Because they wasn't doing that until the 90s and the 2005. You feel what I'm saying? All this tough talk, all this tough shit. You feel all this tough shit is crazy. You feel because every time it flipped, it dipped. And shit was getting worse and worse and worse. And you was coming up in that time. That's all I'm saying. You was alive in that time, and niggas was doing the craziest shit, and niggas was getting away with it. And then it get worse and worse, generational, and as generations go on, it get worse and worse. Secondly, you feel you can look it up. People just because they know your car, your peoples might be driving your car that day. They do not care. They shooting that thing up. They don't care who in there. It could be your daughter. It could be your girl. It could be your girl, your daughter, your mother. They don't care. If they know that car and they see that car, it's done yon. When it's like that, it's like that. And they don't care who's involved and who you with. It is what it is. Like I say, innocent women and children catch strays. Just because, like I said, if you don't believe it, look it up. Matter of fact, I'll give you a name you can look up. You can look up my man's Ronnie Sosa. Girl, what? Never in the street. She was a hairstylist. Just because she was in his car, she got hit. Stop it.
My nigga, you keep saying strays.
He wasn't even in the car.
Strays for a reason. Y'all are calling them strays. Okay, so because I've been waiting and I'm tired of the dumb shit that's being said. First and foremost, they're called strays for a reason because they were the unintended cause. They were not intended. The reason why Sharon keeps trying to bring this fucking conversation up that both y'all niggas keep ignoring is the fact that dumbass nigga didn't do that. He put her in the line of sight and pulled the trigger. He intentionally went after the daughter because he was fighting the father. Like, I don't know why y'all are acting like this shit's normal. Like, yeah, nigga, if I'm coming after you, then I'm coming after you. And if somebody's in your shit and I don't realize they're in your shit and they're gone, guess what? That is what it is. But if I have to come pick you up and my people are circling you, guess what's gonna happen? We're gonna come after you. We're gonna get your vehicle and pull out whoever's in that bitch. You know why? Because that's what we're supposed to do. Like y'all talk, all of y'all talk about shit.
No,
Nigga, I'm talking about shit. My nigga. No.
Oh, goddamn.
Hey,
This is
before we
nigga
start
talking
talking,
about
hey,
we gonna
before
pull
we
up
start
in
talking about any other,
three-piece jackets
nigga,
have
my
a
paperwork
proper
says what I
showdown
did.
and shit,
No.
nigga. What the fuck,
My
nigga?
paperwork says what I did. We
Man,
actually
the shit don't say you shot nobody, shit. Nigga, what the fuck?
Nigga,
I ain't even saying it like that.
have you
Listen,
been?
I'm not even saying it like that. Listen, John, because I don't give a fuck about your rap shit, your background, none of that. I'm just saying.
But that's what I'm saying.
You're
Y'all
lying if you're saying niggas don't move how we saying in the streets. Tell me if I'm lying. If you really saying you done been out here, do niggas not move like this? Right or
Yeah,
wrong?
but that's
Just
all straight.
Innocent women and children getting hit, then they getting hit. It is what it is. They are involved whether you like.
Listen, when I say
Straight.
hold on, I need y'all to hold on, please. That's all I ask y'all to do. Because y'all talking about does things happen? Yes, we understand things that happen. We know that things are possible, but it's not a probable. And I don't know why we keep having this conversation about things that did happen, these one-off things and strays, and saying that is the normal. Like this is just something that is a part of people's motivation to go ahead and get people. That's the conversation that we having. Y'all keep trying to muddy the water to say, hey, I know this one case where somebody got a stray. I know this one case when they ran down on dude and he was at the car wash. He started running and then he ran towards his car to try to get away, and his daughter got unalived as well. And we trying to act like that is normal. Like they was literally saying, I don't get why. I just asked you not to do that while I was talking, Trey. I don't understand.
One case is crazy. I can give you 10 in my city alone on the top of my head. I'm like, one case is wild.
That's still 10 out of millions,
you got
bro.
people walking down the street with the stroller, they getting hit. They
That's
aiming
still
at somebody. It's still hard.
Hey, look. Like I said,
unattended.
Hey, like I said, it's a lot of y'all. Y'all allow some pussy shit to go around, and it is what it is. And I understand that I'm not a part of allowing things happen, and that's why I get into so much shit. Right?
Because I'm the police.
I got into shit like this when I was outside, and I get like shit like that when I'm on the internet. Like I still gotta go and get into heat with people because I'm saying, no, what you doing is wrong, bro.
Yes, sir.
And then son is like, nah, but look what he did across the street. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck what he did across the street. What you gonna do now? You can't do that while I'm here. I used to get into shit just like that outside, the same way I'm getting to it right now with y'all two. It's the same exact thing. Because I ain't back that because I don't back down. I was never a scary dude.
And I hear what you're saying, Sharon. You're saying respect my presence.
I'm doing my best to be an internet. I'm doing my best to be an internet brother and just stay my black ass inside because just like the people in the chat tell me, Sharon, stay your ass inside. Stop going through this meetups because guess what? It was a dude on here. He was starting talk spicy and said, "Meet me outside." And I met his ass, and he turned into a fucking fan. I went and met him because I gotta realize where I'm at. So the same way how I speak it to y'all, I used to get into the same way outside.
So Katie, go.
I did not allow people to move the way how y'all say, hey, just because they do it, we do it. I did not allow that.
Thank you.
And that's the problem that I'm having right now.
Hold on,
wait, Trey.
Hold on, stop. No, thank you, baby. I realize that's the problem that I'm having right now, is that I'm not willing to allow things to just slide. And I never was the type of person that slide. That's why I don't really fuck with the gang life because they wasn't really about it for real. Anyway, I'm not even gonna talk about what I used to.
I just want to clarify.
I'm just different. I'm just completely different. I did not allow that shit. Y'all allow things that my gasket is flabbered. Good day. Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel.
So Katie, go. Do you think? Hold on, Katie, go. So do you think that this is black culture?
Let David speak, Jesus.
No, I want to ask you, Diva here?
Damn, yeah, nigga, you just saying the intro. What the fuck, man? Come on.
He driving, so sometimes you can't hear and see. Sometimes be a little bit behind. What's up, Supreme Vaginal Vessel?
How y'all doing?
They stressing me out.
We doing good. How you doing?
What y'all fussing over now?
Because they talking about it's normal for it's a normal thing for two men to be fighting and go ahead and slap the child on the hard concrete.
This nigga.
What?
This way. That's what I'm saying. The way you put that is wild. Like, they ain't say nothing like that.
Get
They ain't
him.
say nothing like that.
Nasty work, Damon. You hear me?
That's
This nigga-
nasty work.
Nasty work, Lord. Do you hear me? That boy's a god in the
Nasty
nasty
work, bro.
area.
Nasty, bro.
Crazy. That left my gabber flasted. You hear me?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know what the fuck this happened.
Flasted your gabber,
Bro,
huh?
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's wild, bro.
I got a question for
Yes,
Katie.
sir.
So is what you've been describing, is that black culture?
What you mean? God dang.
No, I just want to know if everything you've been describing, these rules and all this stuff, is that black culture or is that not black culture?
What
Nah,
rules?
that's humanity,
What
bro.
rules?
Nah,
No,
he's
no,
a
no,
theoretical
mixing any
physicist.
rules.
Mafia did it.
Hold on, listen.
Nah,
Mafia
let
did
him
it.
go. Let him go. It's humanity, bro. Because listen, long before any gang shit was happening in America, white people was raping and pillaging villages. You hear me?
No,
Like that's just how shit
Yeah,
works.
this is that theoretical niggasist right now.
No, the crazy part about it is Katie go only talk about black culture. He don't talk about white culture. He never been inclusive on this panel. Matter of fact, he always exclude white people. He been describing a behavior for the last 4 hours. And I'm asking him a simple question.
I ain't even been here for 4 hours.
I said, what you are describing when you talk about no loyalty, do whatever they want, are you describing black culture, or now you talking about white folks? If you want to talk about white folks.
No, that's
First of all,
niggasism.
I don't know how to describe nothing, but I can
I'm telling you, it's called niggasism. I just gave
but
you the
look,
word, bro.
What I can describe for you is how humans work. Especially men. We're very competitive.
So hold on. So now we talk about
Explain to me.
human. See, hold on. No,
KT,
this
you
is
the
the
goat for
crazy
that.
part. One
Yeah.
second, brother. Hold on, Empress. Listen, the crazy part about he have owned on this channel that he got black interests. He don't worry about white folks. He don't talk about white folks. He's sending his
I ain't never
own
said
logic.
that. That's cap.
Oh man, let's.
That's what
You have. We've
talk
been here
about
in
the white
Gator
man
Go.
all day. Y'all niggas be talking about how I talk about the white man too much and be blaming everything on the white man. Now you trying to sit here and say I don't be talking about white people.
It's
Shut the fuck
niggasism,
up.
bro.
Hold on.
It's called
This
nigga
is crazy.
synthesis.
So you
Yeah,
talk about when you
niggasism,
talk
yeah.
about
No,
the
I
street.
can see the whole. I
Wait.
can see everything how things
No,
work in
but Katie,
totality
go.
as
Hold
most
on,
of us
follow me,
should.
Katie. I want you to
Like,
follow me.
get
So
some
you tell
culture
me.
about yourself.
So, how long you talking about? When you was talking about the streets, you was talking about white people in the streets. That's what you trying to say.
No, they shit work the same. Like they shit
Okay,
work the same.
so follow my train of thought. The last 3 hours, however long you've been here, you've been striving this disloyalty of the streets. Were you talking about the black streets or the white streets?
I said it ain't no loyalty in the streets. It ain't no rules. Matter of fact, that's what I said verbatim. Like it's not no code of ethics in the fucking streets. That's what I've been trying to argue this whole time.
And are those the black streets?
In all streets where it's poor people, the trailer park trash white people over there shooting each other.
That
for
don't.
meth.
That I was about to say the
Guess
streets
what?
don't translate the race.
Yeah,
The streets don't translate the race. If you got it, I'm trying to get it.
So you think? So you think? Hold on. So
it don't matter what color you are. You could be a niggasist.
No, this is the BS that K to go try to get
y'all hate yourselves.
This is not
They
happening.
crazy as hell. Like what y'all talking about? Like
Emperor,
what?
hold on one
They
second.
I ain't never seen a white boy sell
We
drugs.
all can't talk at the same time. So listen, what I'm trying to tell you is this is not happening on the white side of town. That they go into people's grandma house, grandma trailer, and shooting at their grandma trailer.
Lied.
No, they
Oh my
not.
gosh, you lied.
They're not.
I want you to like I always say, I own land in West Virginia. That's where I stay at currently, okay? Yes, the fuck they do.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all live in the county. Stay in the county. Stay in the
I just want
county.
to make
Please stay in
sure
the
we
county. Y'all
understand.
live in the
Hold on,
county.
we want to
Y'all don't
make
be in the
sure
trailer parks
we
and all that.
understand what
Stay over
Kaden
there.
Goat is saying. Kaden Goat said in West Virginia, because I'm about to go look it up, you got 2 men that was beefing, and one of the men went to the grandma house, the little daughter house, or they went to the girlfriend house, and they were shooting at the girlfriend because they couldn't find. Listen.
Yes. You
They
can look it
ain't
up.
even
Yes.
know who was in the
Yes.
house.
That's what we
They ain't
saying.
even
Damn
know
near
who was
every
in the house, bro.
damn near
They
every
literally said
city.
they know this is where this other white person they beefing with that ain't bring them they meth yet, and they went and shot that house up. Yes, white people. Yes.
Damn near in every city. Just like you can find
Either way, Aryan Brotherhood exists,
We're
bro.
talking about a very small
Yeah,
percentage of white
like
people.
white gangs exist.
Nah,
The Hells Angels
the
exist.
Aryan Brotherhood is the biggest gang in America.
Most white people I know get their drugs from the doctor.
But that's in line. The Hell Angels have it. Hold on. Let me tell you how. Let me tell you how Kaden Goat is lying. The Hell Angels got a book of ethics and codes that they go by.
Bro,
I was hoping you were gonna say that.
The Hell Angels on the streets. Bro, come on, bro. What?
Hold up.
Trey,
The
you just
Mafia
keep
had,
yelling.
hey,
Listen.
listen. Mafia had Omerta, didn't they?
Mafia didn't do this. This is Mafia.
Yes, they did. They took hostages, burned houses.
No, listen.
Yes, they did, Edaman. And the Aryan Brotherhood does it too.
Hear me out. I'm pointing out that they had a code and they broke that bitch. And the Hells Angels do too.
Listen.
Just like the Aryan Brotherhood ain't supposed to be fucking with niggas.
Okay, so hold on. All right, so hold on. So what we keep missing though? Like we understand that some people break the code and then they go to the depths of hell. But what I'm trying to say is that that's just not a normal thing. And
Bro, it wasn't normal in 1995, bro.
I ain't saying it's normal, but I'll say it's regular.
It's saying that it's normal and it's regular. Normal.
I say
it might be normal now because all the demonic.
This is not normal, bro. People family getting involved. People family getting involved over absolutely nothing is very normal, bro. I'm just saying.
I think we missed my whole other point.
Hold on. So the problem which I keep on missing, right? Just to prove your point. Y'all forgetting that those people that y'all adding to, they are part of the problem, right? They are active as well.
No, they're
exactly.
Not. People's mamas and cousins.
I understand you.
Hold on. Let me. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just.
Hold
on. I guess the problem is right. I'm not fake street. Like my mother, 3 years ago had a fight. Literally, I'm not from this fake street shit that y'all talking about. Like my house is active.
You actively gangbanging? What are you talking about?
I'm saying, like I don't know yet. Maybe y'all are for a different kind of street. Y'all, like I said before, like y'all be thinking because y'all born in the ghetto that y'all are street.
That's gutter. It's different.
I'm not talking about just because you are from the block. Everybody can be from the ghetto. I'm talking about being active.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Most people would see, most people would. You know what? Let me stop because I don't need to go too deep into.
Because you can't throw a notion on people.
Sharon. But listen,
I was about to say that. That's the whole. Stop trying to throw a notion on people.
This the whole point is.
Because you talking about whether or not we get out here like that.
And Sharon, people get mad when they say that this stuff is trash. This whole thought process is trash. Like when you start listening to what they saying is no loyalty. People gonna do what they want to do.
We never said that it wasn't trash.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We never said that it wasn't trash.
Then why are you advocating for the trash? Ain't that's
we
what
never
it is.
advocated for nothing. We just letting y'all know what happens more often than what y'all think.
Living in fantasy,
no,
bro.
listen.
Y'all living in a fantasy, bro.
Y'all not really living
how things are in present,
No,
bro. Y'all living in fantasy. That's
so
the
KT, y'all not really living. Y'all not really living. Hey, E, hold on. Let me get in, E. Hold on.
I just want to make sure this. Trey, you agree with Anton when he say it's trash then?
We all know it's bad, bro. What are you talking about? Everybody knows this shit bad. Nobody arguing whether or not it's good or bad. We're talking about how things are. and you're acting like because we're explaining how things are that we're somehow defending it. Y'all niggas, y'all that's weird, nigga.
No, we
That's
not.
just
Trey,
explaining how things work.
Like what? We not sitting over there saying, "Oh
I
yeah,"
just
like
want
it's
Trey
cool.
to answer the question. Trey.
Yeah.
So
We
if
not
you
sitting over there
saying,
saying, "Oh yeah, it's cool to do this or to do that." No, we
okay,
sitting over there
Trey,
telling you, "No, this is how
I just
shit
want to
is."
know how long.
Like, what are you talking
His
about?
biggest his Anton biggest knock is he calling the black community trash. So I'm telling you,
But
based
that's
off
where
what,
he's
hold on.
lying because that's
No,
Okay,
humanity.
hold on, everybody, please. Y'all have to allow people to finish their thoughts so we don't have to be screaming and yelling over each other every time when we
Niggas got to stop making incorrect
and you
statements
doing it
though.
while
That's what I'm
talking.
saying. I was about to say
Okay.
all these
And
assumptions
then
is
you
crazy.
doing it while I'm talking. I need y'all. I'm asking y'all to not do that. Y'all are bringing in bullshit, and we allowing y'all to say y'all bullshit.
All right, but can I ask you a question? Can I ask y'all stop making assumptions? Stop accusing us of shit that we ain't doing.
I'm talking. Please, y'all are doing shit that is just ridiculous to me. Y'all just added anything into the conversation to a stick someone and say, "See, I told you." And
You can't do that, dog. You can't do that. You can't have it both ways, bro. You can't have it both ways, bro.
Oh my God.
You can't ask me to stop doing something, and then you just going to accuse me of doing something. Come on, bro. Stop accusing me of doing shit that I'm not doing, bro.
No,
Come on,
my trigger.
like, stop it, bro, because that shit not cool.
No, hold on.
I got a bullet.
If we want to have a conversation, let's have an honest conversation. Stop accusing me, and I'll stop cutting you off.
You are literally cutting me off, and you're not having an honest conversation because you are acting as if something that happens is what is on the regular, and it's not the regular situation. And that is the problem that I'm having with you and KT. Y'all trying to like because it happened before that this is what people are living by, that they go and slap around little kids in the street. It's just not a true statement. You still want to use it, Josh? It's up to you.
The next person with Tourette's, pull the trigger on him.
Okay.
So Trey, based off what you've been describing, would you identify that as trash?
Of course.
Okay, so when somebody say, "Hey, this is trash," so you let me ask this question. I want to get back to the conversation. Do you agree with Anton when he say this is trash?
No, I do not.
Why?
Because the black culture isn't trash. A lot of parts of the black culture is trash, but the black culture isn't trash.
A lot. Okay. So when you say a lot, give me a percentage wise that you think is trash in black culture.
I want to say about 30%.
Okay, so 30%. So 30%. So the point is when he said black culture is trash, I didn't think about the black man in the suburbs that's following the rules. I think it was implied that he was talking about the negative side of black culture. Would you agree with that, Trey?
No.
What you thought he was saying?
It wasn't the negative side of black culture. He said he just threw away the whole jump. In my opinion. So
all right, so I got you. So when it comes, do you think rap music for the majority is trash?
Depending on what are you talking about.
I'm just saying if I look at it as a whole, will we say that the majority of rap music is trash today?
No.
Because I don't know why y'all want to go back to the 60s and you said we keep holding standards of the 60s. When you look at music in
Trey, the answer is
2026,
no.
No, look, in 2026, when you look at it, do you think majority of what is pushed is trash?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
So hold on,
that's a difference,
hold on, okay. Hold on, wait. The point that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand is it's funny when we start letting people talk long enough, they agree with Anton. I don't think Anton ever implied that 100% of the culture is trash. He's a black man. He like I know people don't look at him that way.
Edie man, what rap song that's being pushed today is trash? Name the artist.
All of them.
Yeah, name the artist. Yeah, name the artist.
I don't want to. Can we keep it relevant?
We are keeping it relevant.
I haven't had a chance to speak on the subject.
Because
I don't
y'all
want to
keep
keep bouncing
saying this,
around with bullshit.
and this is where you get people that talk about the entire.
Nobody even cares about rap music anymore.
Yeah, but Edie man does because he just mentioned it.
It's trash.
And it would have been smart for you to say no. Nobody's actually listening to rap music like that no more. Nobody that you would consider trash sold anything. Nobody's following that. That would have been a smart thing to say. right?
No,
But we keep going. Go ahead.
That's what I said.
No,
No,
the
you
point
did
that I'm
not.
saying
I
is
just
that
did.
the point that I was making is I over the last 4 hours I've been hearing two men talk about how trash the community is, how they don't have values, how they don't stand on anything, how all these things they talking about, they trying to make it seem like they was talking about the hell angels for 4 hours, which is crazy work, right? Because we know they've been talking about black people for the last 4 hours. And I'm listening to this thing and I'm like, they're describing the trash that they disagree with when they said it. So what I'm starting to realize, Chicago Willa, it's not what Anton says.
That would
Who's
be
saying
Rilla
it.
with an R, not W.
No, Chicago Willa.
Anton,
The point,
You got a hard problem, low
that's
key.
crazy. Hey, yo,
that's cool.
hey,
I'm
Sharon,
okay
did
with
you
that.
hear that? No,
It's,
go ahead, Edie, man. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
the point that I'm making is what I'm realizing is y'all agree with him, but y'all got a problem with the man that's delivering the message. That's the only point that I'm saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I would say I
what
would say again, I vehemently disagree because again,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of y'all quote unquote that think y'all young and tapped into the coach, y'all not tapped into nothing.
Appreciate
Right?
you.
Because
Thank
you would actually be saying these streamers are doing more damage with their
Thank you.
antics and what they do.
They are
But
streamers,
y'all,
aren't
but you
they?
know, wait, hold on.
Put your damn
Hold
pom-poms
on.
down.
The conservative Republican talking point, it's the rap music. Yo, rap music you had rap music didn't place in Billboard top 40 last year, right? For the first time in 35 years. The decline in music last year. I mean, even before then, right? Which is why you have a lot more rappers podcasting now, right? These streamers are the one. And Sharon, respectfully, the only reason I didn't know what happened, I didn't know who dropped something in the chat. I just really am impressed with what the young blood is doing. That's the only reason why I dropped it in there. So no offense, but that's who these kids are paying attention to. What these streamers are doing. But y'all steady come back because it's the soft landing for y'all to take punches at stuff that y'all don't agree with, which is insane to me. Because the music that actually sold and did decent, and the concert tickets that did decent last year was from people that we would consider to be that's decent entertainment. I could relate to that, or I could listen to that and not be offended by that.
Shadow, you was trying to. You good?
Yeah, shoot at that nigga Chicago Rilla for me.
Appreciate that.
You're on mute, Shadow.
Appreciate that.
There you go.
I thought you were paying attention to pull the trigger.
It was a bunch of them being Tourette's, so I didn't know who to pull the trigger on. You good?
Yeah.
He can shoot it at
right now I'm just tripping because niggas keep saying, oh, ain't no gang time. Nigga, people who are actually on gang time, you can't tell them gangs ain't loyal, bro.
Right.
Like that's goofy ass shit. That's how I know everybody who's talking about it ain't really about that life.
Yeah.
Like people who are really on that time know what the fuck you're talking about. The shit that you're saying right now ain't real.
Each one teach one. Bottom line.
Banging in Montana. He was banging in Montana, y'all.
No, not till I got to Texas.
Diva. I could have sworn they just had a whole situation with slime time down there in Atlanta. They call it Ratlanta now.
For sure.
Damn.
For sure.
But also we gotta also remember
trash. He's just trash. That was you just explained why the dudes in the game.
No, Eater Man, don't think you got a one up. No.
It was a two up. That was a two up.
Eater Man. How many units did Thug move last year?
A lot.
You a bullshit lie.
None. That nigga move like 50K. You on crack. Ain't nobody cop that shit.
But we also, I don't know, like if y'all really understand, like in the gang culture, most people are born into it. People mamas is in gangs, bro.
Most people ain't in gangs, kid, though.
Yeah, but we're not talking about most people. So I don't know why
most street people ain't in gangs.
When we having a conversation, we having a strict conversation, y'all always want to go to something else that's not what we talking about and say most people. But we're talking about gang members. When I'm talking about in the street, yeah, majority.
Most street dudes are in
gangs.
gangs.
The streets is not as in nigga. I ain't never been in no gang.
All right, so
me more than 40 of my homeboys that's always been in the streets, born and raised.
That ain't in the street. That's what we trying to tell you. You hold on. Let's just be honest, bro.
That is a gang.
Hold on.
That's not a gang.
Hold on.
That's a neighborhood. They call it a neighborhood.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's just a neighborhood.
Hold on, y'all.
Okay, why you gang?
Why y'all think y'all funny? This shit ain't funny. You in West Virginia, bro.
Nigga, I'm not born and raised here. Fuck are you talking about? I literally didn't stay here till 5 years ago. Fuck are you bro, Sharon, you talking about where somebody is, bro. You really act like somebody. Never mind. I'm not
What is
even gonna
out there, bro? What is out there in West Virginia, bro? What is
Land.
out there? Okay, nothing. Thank you. Nothing.
Bro, he not from there.
I'm not front. That's what I'm saying. That's a moot point. I'm not raised here, nigga. None of that shit. I'm born and raised in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Now. Like,
what was you raised at?
Look up Winston-Salem, North Carolina crime rate and think it. And I'm from Cleveland Projects. Y'all can look all this shit up, my nigga. Where I'm from is like historically bad. Y'all really talking to the wrong one.
I said,
Hold on. So you saying it ain't no gang violence there?
No, not like that for real. Like blood, crip violence? Hell nah.
No,
like y'all
not the only gangs out there, bro.
Hold on. So y'all gotta stop jumping in. So you think just because it's not blood or crip, that means that it's not a gang?
Man, most niggas is not no gang. It's really not like neighborhood, I guess you could say.
So if you have
but even 40, then, it's not like
if you have 40 niggas and y'all all together, what do you consider that?
Shit, that's the homies. That's the hood.
All right, and this is where we know that you're not trying to have an honest conversation. All right,
I'm like, we not having an honest conversation. We not orchestrating how to take over this other block or none of that shit. We're born and raised in the same neighborhood. We came up together. We deal drugs together. We sometimes if a nigga
hold on.
Did y'all fight other neighborhoods?
Okay, can y'all please stop doing that? Please. Again. You are saying things that have nothing to do with the conversation. That is a gang. Just because y'all don't have a certain name or a certain color or a certain flag doesn't take the fact that you're a gang.
So now you changing niggas.
I'm not
welcome to white America,
gang, bro. Like that's what I'm saying.
Welcome to white America.
Hold on. Again, hold on. I said it where I'm from. Where I'm from, your building was your gang. I'm saying, insisting on that.
You know, it's 52 people on the football team, right?
Listen,
them niggas gangland. Hey, your high school basketball team, they was fucking niggas. No, I feel you, but that ain't I don't think that should be I guess what Trey saying, man, I feel like that's a white American logic type shit. Like, oh, 5 of y'all were in a group, it's a gang type shit. Like, it's weird. Like, nigga, no, we not out here orchestrating over here to take over.
What did I say? Did I say 5? Did I say 5 niggas?
No,
and I said 50. I said 52 people on the football team.
I'm about to say 40 niggas. Fuck it, 40 niggas.
Right, you said 40, but it's 52 people on the football team. So if you got 52 niggas on the football team, that's a gang, my nigga. That according to Sharon logic, because no, according to Sharon logic, it's supposed to be a brotherhood. 52 niggas on the football team, everybody black. That's a gang, my nigga. That's not no brotherhood. That's a gang according to Sharon. Flat out. That's exactly what. Hold on, wait. And all these niggas grew up with each other, but that's a gang. Right, right.
But
okay.
I think y'all missed.
Y'all niggas being goofy right now.
Yeah, because Katie Go said they was selling drugs together, they was fighting together, and they was fighting other neighborhood. It wasn't just 40 people.
Other neighborhood shit in. We just fight people, nigga. Because most of the time, other neighborhoods not organized. It's not like we always together 40 deep. The fuck, nigga? We together most of the time in like a group of.
Okay,
like if when you came to the hood, yo.
Look, I really don't like people being disingenuous. We know we ain't talking about no fucking football team. I don't know why we trying to act stupid and being stupid on purpose.
That's why this shit's making me mad.
If we having a conversation about gangs, just because it's 50 people in a goddamn mall doesn't mean that they're a gang. Because 50 people on a team doesn't mean that they are in a gang. We know what we are talking about. Please stop trying to be stupid. That is some real white people shit. Gaslighting for no reason. You know exactly what we're talking about. Add something else in there to say, hey, look, please stick to the conversation.
That's my point. I'm talking about being on count. You know what the fuck that means. So quit playing, bro. Like y'all are sitting here acting like this shit's not real. There's GDs, there's VL. Man, you can name 50 different gangs all across America. Y'all are pretending, oh yeah, if it's not blood, it's not the same thing. Man,
Most
stop.
niggas in the streets is not in them gangs. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm pointing out. Am I lying? No, I'm
My
not.
nigga,
Like you
my
talking
nigga,
about
they're
gaslighting?
YNs.
No,
Hold up.
stop. You talking about
They're
gaslighting?
YNs running together.
Hold up. They're not a gang. That's all I'm saying. Now y'all trying to make it if a group of YNs is chilling together, they a gang of niggas because they from the same neighborhood. That is white people. Like that's literal gaslighting, nigga. Where you say,
here's how.
bro, them niggas together too deep.
Hold on, but that's not what we said. Like you keep trying to.
You're talking so fast you can't hear.
Hold on. You keep framing in a way that we got to go to what you are saying instead of what we actually said. Right? You turned it from 40 people in the same projects, fighting together, selling drugs together, got each other back. You could call one of those 40 dudes, and y'all could go outside and y'all would be together, fighting, dealing, scrapping, and y'all willing to do something. Then now you're saying, hey, because you see a group of YNs that they're in the gang, we are talking about something specific. Stop throwing in other things that have nothing to do with the conversation. We're not talking about 4 kids that on the football team because they went for football practice to their granny house together. It means that they're in a gang. Stop doing that, please.
Yeah, so the projects I'm from had 2,400 people in total. 40 of us was like a corner of it. So it's not like this is the whole neighborhood, right? This is just us that grew up on this probably corner. We're just a group of friends that were real close together because we grew up on that close corner. You literally said we're in a gang. Nigga, I'm not tripping. Ain't nobody trying to gaslight y'all.
Hold on,
you framed it
Y'all
that
trying to
way.
gaslight us.
Yeah, you framed it that way. And now you're saying,
Okay, hold on.
I bet you they had a handshake.
Hold on. So hold on. So hold on.
LeBron James got handshakes with the basketball.
And again, he did it again. In real time, you did it again. We're not talking about no basketball, bro.
Oh boy.
That's exactly what we talk about, bro.
No, we not. Stop lying, please.
No, you're lying. Like,
hey, Sharon, I got like 4 minutes left on my lunch. Can I say something real quick?
all y'all support Anton and got some somewhat white ideology. I'm sorry. Like, let's just be honest here. And it's just wild how all of a sudden y'all trying.
All right. Got it, bro.
All right. I am not seeing your point, KT. You're talking all over the place. Nobody is supporting Anton. Okay, Anton is wrong. First of all, he called himself a Christian, then he acted out. You know, if you're gonna say you're a Christian first, that means in the front of your mind through this whole conversation, you need to have God in mind. So all of your words need to be coming from the Holy Spirit, and you need to allow yourself to be filled with that. He did not do that. Okay, so as a Christian, he did not lead with Christianity first. The blackness came out in him first. I saw the blackness come out. He did not deny it being black. He just put Christianity in front of it. But after he got poked about his beliefs, and there was the thing you were saying, E, how the questions were just coming. He was answering them, but he tried to switch it and get the gotcha moment. And then it turned around and you kissing butt to the white man. He was already offended and frustrated from answering the questions and not getting a chance to have a conversation, because that's what he came there for, was a conversation. We can all agree on that. Now, since the conversation, from an intellectual standpoint, since the conversation didn't happen and we started getting the niggaism to come out, now you're starting to bring the niggaism in me. Now we both niggasist and we niggasizing. You see what I'm saying? This is where it's starting to go too far. At this point, from the intellectual standpoint, it's like, well, I said I was a Christian first. I shouldn't be putting hands on this man. I should be retracting the stuff I'm saying and get up out of here. Okay? Because now I'm starting to cross a certain line. Hold on, because he said he was a Christian first. And when he started to get wrong, he started, when Anton started to get wrong, Anton started to bring it back. And he was like, look, I ain't trying to disrespect your platform. And then when it started to get further, because they got past it after that, shook hands and everything. When Corey kept going on, Anton was like, look,
we
let me
watched
get up
the
out of here.
video. Hold on, look, we watched the video. I'm trying to understand. Who told you, since you're a Christian, the Holy Spirit supposed to always guide you and you don't get mad?
No, that's what we're supposed to lean on. And I said he got mad and the nigga came out. I said that.
We got a full Bible that of people getting mad. Like, and we don't call them not Christians.
And I'm glad he caught himself because he was on camera. I'm glad he stopped it.
But that proves he is Christian.
That's what I'm saying. And he came back. He brought it back. because he started to realize what he just
you're
said.
trying to say black lead him because he got mad. I promise. It's a very bad ideology, bro.
No, okay. I'm just saying the two personalities started to clash there because he's still human. The flesh is still there. You're right, E. The flesh is still there. He's battling his flesh, and his flesh, the nigga in him, want to come out, and he's trying to reel that back. Corey tried to persist the situation, and he reeled it back more, got off, but he was still heated about that situation. So what do? You vent. You know what I'm saying?
Ask this really quickly. Y'all don't see a problem where a motherfucker
I see
say,
all this as a problem.
Nigga, all this nigga is the problem, but the great white Jesus Christian shit, that's where it's holy sanctified.
Jesus look more like me than like them, bro.
But I don't understand why y'all be having logics that's really against black shit like a motherfucker.
I'm not against black anything. I just don't
went through how the bad in him was all niggerism.
That's what it was about. The whole conversation was about black people, and they are black people. So,
but everything
what
you
was
seen
the conversation?
came through some action of blackness. That's what I'm saying.
Well, no, by your definition.
Listen, that's what you're explaining. He literally up here willing to down the cross to defend this nigga Anton, talking about how he just want to save the black community, and we agree that black shit trash. Like y'all niggas is.
Hold on. How nigga must be acting. I don't claim that as black culture. When you out there in the streets, I don't claim that as black culture. What Sharon is doing right now, what E is doing right now, what Shadow's doing right now, what I'm doing right now, this is black culture. We realize what the rules to the game were, and we're winning at that without breaking them. That's black culture. Being a step ahead, being a step above, actually going to this white event and showing up harder than the white people. Whiter than the white people.
I said black people love to play the game by the rules while the white people cheat the system.
Exactly, because that shows we better at the game.
Shit, bro, y'all be trying to say I'll be up here tripping or something. I guess I need to come on camera more because y'all niggas just don't make sense.
If you got auto aim on Call of Duty, but I'm picking you off still with my regular aim, I'm better.
Hey, listen, don't let Kato go gaslight you. This nigga follow the rules. Listen,
because he know what I'm saying makes sense.
No, listen, don't let him gaslight you. He followed the rules. When he went to go buy them acres, he used the white man's system. Listen, like he tried to say we follow the rules, like this nigga in prison.
So
doing
he's actually a part of our black
community. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This nigga follow the rules too. Come on.
Thing. How I got the money was a whole
black culture is get your ass out the hood. Get your ass out the hood and make something of yourself. Is black culture. What you talking about?
Every day.
He follow the rules. Listen,
but y'all want to shame it when
hold on, this is one thing I thought, Sharon. I just want everybody to know the people I've been seeing on this panel for a year. Nigga, you follow the rules. We done saw y'all following the rules for a year.
Follow the rules somewhere negate that I didn't for most of my life. That's what I'm saying. You be making foolish arguments and points. It's nasty work, nigga. Like y'all gotta stop this. Like, cause you have some point of relevance there doesn't stop the whole totality. Most of my life I've been in the system. I'll be very frank. I'll be very honest about that. I did not follow the rules. No. And you're right, I do, and that's why I flourished outside of it. See, I didn't get institutionalized.
Let me ask a clarifying question about what you're saying, KT. Answer this real quick. Hold on. KT, let me ask you this real quick. Okay, so you're a part of the black culture. So this is my question: is getting out of the hood and out of the streets and doing better for yourself and doing better without breaking the rules, isn't that a part of black culture? Because you're doing it as well, and I'm doing it, and he's doing it. We're all black.
I never said that.
I'm saying is getting out the hood. Is getting out the hood and getting out the streets and not doing that dirt.
How we even get to
I don't think getting out the hood
isn't that a part of black culture? Not selling drugs and getting out of the hood and doing better for yourself.
Not doing good for yourself for sure.
That is a part of black culture.
Ain't getting out the hood.
Didn't you move out the hood? Wait. Didn't you move out the hood? Yes or no?
I could afford to.
That's a part of black culture. That's a part of black culture. You did it. You're black. What are you saying? You're not making any sense. Uda. Isn't it black culture to do better for our lives and get our families out the hood and do better? Isn't that a part of black culture?
No.
We would want that, but we also got to put back in the hood too as well. By going back and helping that and not forgetting about some of the young people that's there and stuff like that.
You think
that's why I say I don't.
You think
don't get me
get
wrong.
some people that actually go back there and
you think them 20 acres in the hood,
even selling drugs there. You make all the stuff, you take everything from her, but nobody comes back and puts back.
Okay, on that right there. On that, Uda. Let me ask you a clarifying question on that, Uda.
Talk that talk. Y'all want to keep talking down
Uda.
shit.
So look, Uda, check this out. So with your thing, right? The black people moving out the hood, going to the suburbs. White people are like, we don't want that. And they going back to the hood, making it nice and gentrifying it, right? Isn't that fixing the problem? Let them go fix it. And let us take the nice stuff. Why not?
That's not.
You don't think so?
Nigga, what?
Nah. Hell no.
Because if white people are gentrifying the hood and they kicking the back, you know what I'm saying? And they cleaning it up and making the buildings nice, why not let them do it?
Uda, listen, hold on, Uda.
White people don't actually take care of shit. White people don't take care of shit. That's the first, and this all I'm pointing out. Y'all got so much fascination and praise for these white people, and y'all hate everything black. And I don't know how y'all see that because y'all really get up
let them take over the hood.
Bro, I'm in West Virginia, my nigga. This has always been a white populous state that's always been dirty and fucking poor, bro. White people don't really take care of shit. Where do y'all, bro? These are filthy fucking. I'm sorry, I don't want to say that publicly, but these people nasty. I ain't gonna call them animals. But it's animalistic, the shit I've seen.
Hold on, wait, 1 second. Uda.
Wait, hold on, KT.
Wait, Shadow. Wait, because hold on. We about to go past what.
Real quick.
No, but because you about to go past what Uda said. You already skipped Uda.
I'm not even gonna go past Uda. But I need to ask because KT said something a minute ago, and it hit me, and I want to understand something. KT, you said you done most of your time. You did a lot of time in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if one black person gets into something with the white people in jail, what happens?
Shit, nothing. Results may vary depending on who you with, what you do. Either you a gang or you a Muslim or you a solo nigga. Now, depending on what type of, I've always been a solo nigga. I've never been in no gang. I've never had no affiliation to no team. But niggas respected me because when they tried to get me down on the shit, I fight and resist every time. I'm not going.
You the rule? So you the rule?
And that's
not the rule because there's plenty of people. It's plenty of people not in gangs and shit. Don't do that.
All right, but the problem is that you don't have no stance on anything.
What are you talking about?
Because you said they got people that do this, they got people that do that, they got people that do this, and some people over here, some people over there, some people over there, some people over there. And we are trying to have a conversation. We cannot have a conversation about nothing if we don't solidify something.
So I can't solidify that it's multiple different types of people in jail. What the fuck are you doing?
No, hold on. That's why I said Shadow. Hold on, Shadow. We was gonna go now. That's why I wanted to tell you.
Hold on. If that's the case, then there's no need for you to ever have a conversation because it's always a possibility of this, that, this, and this. Always.
No, that's literally how jail works.
No, it's not.
Bro, you skipped the whole conversation.
No, because the possibilities is not what's. Just because you are one of few doesn't mean that's what majority happened. The majority of things that is happening, you gotta the majority of things that's happening, that is the rule. The other shit that you talking about that this, and this, those are the exceptions.
So I'm gonna explain why you're incorrect there, Sharon, and I'm gonna do it really quickly. Watch, I'm gonna do this really quickly. He said when a black person fights a white person, ain't all the white people. I mean, he was trying to insinuate all the black people are defending him. I had to break down the gangs and who they were, their affiliations, because that's who's gonna help you.
So
all black people are not gonna help you.
So no. I'm gonna stop that bullshit. I'm gonna stop that bullshit right there because I'm gonna tell you the reason why they shut down the BOP. They shut down the whole fucking BOP in 2019. Because the ABT got into it with the Viceroys, which is a Midwest gang, in the BOP, and they shut down the whole bitch across the fucking nation.
Okay, let's not argue. Hold on, let's not argue about prison. Hold on, Uda. Listen, Uda. I just want you to understand. I did what you said. I went to the middle of the hood and opened up a store. And then I start networking with all the black people inside of this hood. And you know what I realized? It ain't no street niggas there. Like, I don't know why y'all keep trying to paint like these street niggas are giving back to their neighborhoods. It's not no whole bunch of street niggas opening legitimate business inside of their hood that's benefiting the hood. Like, we'll see.
Who insinuated that?
Hold on. Uda,
right, he's just having a conversation like how you do. Like, you know, when you just make a statement, you put a claim on it, and then nobody actually said that. So he's built up his case, and if we could talk about it, we could talk about it. It doesn't matter who said it and who didn't. He said it.
So when we start trying to paint this,
thought we were supposed to be staying on the conversation. Never mind, go ahead.
So when we start painting, because I'm responding to what Uda said. So when we start painting this picture that these street dudes are leaving and coming back and opening up businesses.
Never said that.
Hold on. Uda know what I'm talking about because he said it. Yeah. So I'm telling
he
you.
said we need to come back. That's why I said it's crazy how we can just let the incorrect statement keep going.
Is wild.
Yeah, because he just said that's what we need to do is niggas who make it out the hood. He ain't never say that's what niggas doing, and it's crazy how you insinuate anybody ever saying that. That's what they do.
All right, so that's just okay. Are you giving back to your hood?
I am.
How?
I still have a house in North Carolina. I still live in I go there every other weekend.
Uda, he got a house. That's giving back to the hood. That's giving.
I actually go back and do things in the community. Like we have a little community organization and stuff. We got a little FBA group.
Like what y'all do? What do you do?
We kind of build like I run it. We build like I guess you could say a little guidelines, rules, and a plan for how we can. And we don't call ourselves SBA.
Oh, a code of conduct?
No, a way for us to utilize the FBA branding as a way for us to procure land for real, to be honest with you. Kind of like how the Indians do. But we just building the basis and things on how to do it. We do a couple little community marches and stuff like that, little drives. We ain't did nothing too crazy yet. We done had a couple cookouts and stuff, but we trying to do more. I told y'all a couple years ago I was trying to get this rec center and stuff. I mean, it didn't work out, to be honest, but we trying.
So I'm just saying, when we sit down with the black leaders in my city, it's typically the guys that they would have called squares. It's typically the guys outsiders who ain't even from that hood. I'm just telling you, for the most part, and I understand it's an exception to the rule, but for the most part, most of these street dudes take from the hood. They don't give back to it.
I never said it was an exception, though, E. I said I think that's what's needed. You know what I'm saying? Because I was in the hoods, that we was there, you know what I'm saying? But that's what it comes down to. Everybody takes from it, but nobody wants to like really come back and really like build and show them positive images, positive things that we could see a person make it out of it, come out of there, and they doing something different so that young people get some kind of inspiration. And
even if I can real quick, listen, that's why like even down to like I know I look like a regular hood nigga. I do that with intentions to relate to them people back home more than anything, regardless of what I have, because I want them to understand you can have a lot and look the same as them, be the same as them, even speak the same as them. I want to go further a little bit too about why we don't go back to the hood. And no offense, it's exactly what you're promoting here, E, where you're saying black culture is disgusting. See, a lot of us are born into the hood, the ghetto. We do a lot of shit we ain't want to do, bro. We was just doing it to live, get by, survive. You get what I'm saying? And people shame us for that shit. And then it makes you not have pride in what you are or what you came from. So then, like you said, what we do, and Uda agree, we get the money, we move out the hood. Well, guess what? We chilling around them white people and all these other black people who got money who say, yeah, fuck the hood. And it make us more shameful of that. So it don't give us no reason to be prideful in where we come from. See, me personally, I ain't trying to say I say I'm the exception here, Sharon. I was raised by a good stock of folk. My granny had 14 kids, most of them boys in the Army, U.S. Marshals. They do all types of shit. My mama was on her own type time, and, we came up a little bit rougher than most of the family. However, I'm appreciative for that. Like, I understand and appreciate everything that I'm given because I don't feel that anything has to be given to me. You get what I'm saying? However, I see that the problem with most of our people, like in the hood, we don't even give them a reason to really want to keep the hood alive. And we make it seem like the hood is a bad place.
We want it to die. We want it to die.
We should.
No, we should want it to die.
No, listen, let me just say this really quickly. This is my last thing.
You gotta wrap it up, though.
Listen, as a person that come from there, and now I live much better than where I came from, I've never had more relatability with these people around me as I did with them. I share my last everything with them people, and these people, I don't trust them as far as I could fucking fart on them.
All right, cool, because we need to respond to this. Now, what I'm saying about it, it's not shame. There is no shame here. What it is there is a standard at this point. If I could get out the hood, you could get out the hood. You don't have to stay in there. So there is no excuse for doing dirt in the hood, being gutter. There's no excuse for that because other people have done it and made it out. At this point, there's affirmative action, all these other things in place for you to get a leg up. Go ahead. You got your food stamps. Go to the job program. Show up until something happens for you. Stop being out there in the streets running it. If you're going to accept it, then do the work. Because remember, it wasn't easy getting up out of the hood, was it? Was it?
Nah, but we don't want to. Hold on, but
no. But so why should we not? Why should we not let the people in the hood know that there's a standard, and you don't have to be in that? At this point, you're choosing that because there's doors and windows.
It's more of a mindset, though, man. It's going past the physical.
It's a choice.
This is a
but
mindset.
So hold on.
Left these places. I got friends like for real. They're not even in those environments anymore, but they still so embedded into that. Like I invited one to a party one day. It was my little cousins and them. One of my little cousins came back said, his name is Murder. You know what I'm saying? Like these people, some people is he talking to kids, bro.
But Uda, everybody
is like a mindset, bro.
But Uda, everybody keeps saying what's best for black culture, taking both black culture to the next level, and we keep wanting to hold on, Uda, to stuff that is dangerous to us. Yeah, we should shame the drug selling. We should shame like all of this stuff that people are saying. Like we should start shaming this stuff and say, nah, we need to put a new standard for black people in general where they don't have like he keeps saying I'm prideful in the most destructive parts of our community. Like get rid of that pride.
I'm trying to get after. You should not be proud of that.
Listen, because unlike y'all,
you should feel shame. We need to
be
especially to other black people.
Nobody's perfect, right? So everything has flaws. As many
people. Yeah, but if you're choosing to do wrong,
stop. Listen, you gotta accept the good with the bad. Nothing's gonna be perfect. You just gotta make a good balance with it. And that's being very honest.
I'm not finna eat a good meal with poison in it. You tripping.
Hear me out. No. Y'all talking about your facts. And y'all talking about poison. It's not poison. It's poison when what y'all look at like rap, how y'all kept talking about rap. Y'all keep talking about what the labels are pushing. Because there's many artists like Kendrick Lamar and study him and make music in that lane. The Mick Jenkins, fucking, what's my boy name?
The drugs are not hold on, drugs are
people though.
Hold on, because you about to talk about something different. Drugs are not poison? No, because you about to start talking about rap. Are drugs poison to the hood?
I never said drugs was something we should glorify in the hood.
Okay, so let's get rid of drugs. Okay, what are you saying we should? Hold on. So, what are you saying that we should hold on in the hood? Let me understand.
We should hold on to the hood itself.
Like what?
That's a place that's taught more culture and character to us than anything. You know how to watch your
mouth. You're not making no sense right now. No, stop. He said that it is taught culture. Hold on. Listen.
I don't know about where y'all from. Like I know y'all seem to not.
You're double talking. No, hold on. Let me tell. Hold on. Let me tell you why you're double talking. Hold on. Wait, yeah, but wait one second.
Sharon. Wait, Sharon, did you get the 15?
No, yeah. I know. Listen, you're double talking because now you saying in the hood, you said they're teaching culture, standards, and morals, right?
No, that's what you said. You threw in standards and morals. I said you learn more culture and understanding. Like you know who don't run your mouth with everybody because in the hood you'll see a nigga get his ass whipped.
But hold on, culture. Let's just focus
anywhere
on culture. Hold on. So hold on. Wait.
White people will hit you for saying stuff.
Wait. Because we just argued. Hold on. So what? Hold on. What culture are they learning in the hood? Are they learning black culture in the hood?
No.
Yes.
Wait.
For sure. Some, yes, for sure. Soul food, all that. Yeah, you learning that in the hood on the regular pack. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Your mama can teach you.
Hold on. Wait. So this activity that Corey's doing, are you saying that he learned that from the hood? Talking about people's mama?
What are you talking about? But oh my God, I hate where y'all correlate the retarded. Stop.
You just called it black culture. You called it out your mouth. Listen.
Listen.
You
starting to listen to yourself, KT, and you know it's getting messed up. That's why you're gonna recorrect it. Go ahead and fix it.
It's not recorrecting.
Go ahead and fix your mouth.
This where he fixated something into something that wasn't correlated. I pointed out soul food, nigga. So that got to do with talking about people, kids.
You can learn how to cook from your mama. That's nothing. That's not the hood, bro.
You can learn how to talk about anybody mama from it. I mean, anybody kid from anywhere,
hold on.
right?
What if I learned how to make fajitas from my mom, but I was still in the same hood as you?
No, but listen,
that's nothing, bro.
Stop. Use your premise. Can't you learn how to talk about anybody kid anywhere? That don't come from the hood. That's what I'm saying.
Remember when that's why I'm not okay in it, and you can't give Corey a pass for doing it because that's not hood. You just said
Nobody
it.
Said
exactly
because it was from the hood. That's what I'm saying.
So
what
Corey did?
Where did I say Corey was okay?
Bringing somebody kid into it was not only
did I say Corey was okay?
childish, but it wasn't even hood. So he's just exposing himself in two ways.
Who said
no, I'm saying you skipping answering the question because
I'm going back to the original conversation that Sharon had posted.
Anybody say it was okay?
All right.
Anybody, me or Trey, if you want to take it there with the back,
okay.
Nobody said it was okay.
Hold on, y'all. We need to slow it down because it's very difficult for y'all to hold decorum. Y'all was doing all right, then kind of y'all got back. Let's slow it down. Shout out to the Cash App that says to meet your goal. Love ya. Thank you so much. Beautiful. I really appreciate that. I'm not sure if you want me to say your name. Thank you so much. In the Clouds, great show. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Also, we got conversations with MJ with the 13 odds. Here you go. Hit the like and more decorum on the panel. Y'all gotta understand, everybody enjoys both sides of the argument, but y'all gotta let both sides of the arguments build up. We gotta stop jumping in just because we feel like the other person is incorrect. Please, we gotta stop trying to correct them in real time. Let them finish their thought and let the other person do the same thing if they're correcting you or so-called correcting you. The Emperor with $2. Thank you so much. Sharon, take a breath. Bring it back. Salute. Hashtag SNL. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Aaron with the $5. And y'all complain about the white man. He not holding you back. You are holding you back. Holding on to the streets. Shit like that's noble. Ben Worthington with $4.99. The conversation is split. Pure squares and men who have movie ideals versus men with realistic ideals based on real life. Corey's decision was his own. And that's why we can't allow it to make it seem like it is okay to keep on pushing that same kind of rhetoric because it could spread. People believe that as the cool thing to do. And then more people do it. If more people talk out against and say, no, this is not what we do, less people would do it. But they look at it as profitable and cool, more people will be willing to do it. And that's the whole point of what Brownsville was talking about and what we was trying to convey to the brothers that say, hey, no, it's what people do. Aaron, to Lucas with the $2. Why is the street shit so glorified? I do the opposite. 100. Also, we got shout out to Time Wasp. Support. Thank you so much. Also, we got the Cash App. It says Anton said, fuck them kids. So fuck him. That's no doubt. But that doesn't mean we can't protect his daughter. Right? We can still show love and say, hey, going at the baby girl is too much. No matter how evil he is, how much we disagree with him, siding with his daughter to be not brought up and her picture displayed where they are having the decision of not letting his daughter go to school because they don't know what the temperature is going to be about. We all should be like, nah, that's too far. No matter, look, it doesn't matter what we feel about him or what we feel about how the internet is moving and this is what people are doing. F all that. The shit ain't right. And we supposed to speak about when shit ain't right. If we're going to keep having a conversation, well, this is what happens and ain't nothing we could do about it, then it's pointless to have any conversation. And we are supposed to be building community. We need to build some kind of rules and regulations how we see fit. Because the more we can build on rules and regulations, we make those things cool, the more people would join that movement. And then we could make doing the right shit the cool shit. That's all we were gonna have.
I don't think that me or KT agree with your stance, what you just said just now. The thing is, we do not like the accusations that y'all sitting over there saying that we are saying that it's cool, because we are absolutely not saying that it's cool. We just saying that, you know, strays happen. It's you feel what I'm saying? It got to the point to where as though shit is horrible. That's where we at now in life. This shit is horrible now.
Hold on, before you go, KT. Let him finish.
We getting innocent people that's getting hurt because of what dumb people are doing. It's at an astronomical number than what it was in 1995. I'm sorry, it is what it is. It went from very low to astronomically high because it shouldn't be high at all. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Should we talk about it? Because
if I can,
hold on. Should we not talk about it?
We absolutely should talk about it, but we should also have the real conversation.
Right, but the real conversation is not if it happens or not. The real conversation is moving forward. We should not be accepting it as cool, especially when the people that have 20,000 people watching them at one time and laughing and joking about like it's okay, and then we giving excuse. Well, Anton, he's mean and evil, so therefore, what do he expect to happen? We expect for you, Corey, to not bring his daughter into it, no matter what. That's the conversation. Hold on. Shout out to the Cash App. Anton talked about tyranny kids. Fuck him. What did he say about tyranny kids? Please, somebody tell me what he said about tyranny kids because y'all ain't let him.
That's a fact too.
And if I can expound a little bit, I just want to say that, like I pointed this out earlier. My thing is, I don't believe that we should now put up the defense force and say, "Hold up, Corey, don't do this." For Anton, who said, "Fuck all our kids," especially if you support Black culture. He literally said, "Throw out the bath and the baby." You get what I'm saying? He don't care about. He's literally done everything.
Throw out the baby with the bath water.
Yeah, you feel me? So like,
KT, that's a whole fucking phrase, bro.
No,
like you don't understand what a metaphor is.
Let's not start jumping in, y'all. Let's not start jumping in. Hold on.
I'm just pointing out. He's saying if you're a supporter of Black culture in that way, though, he don't even care about your children. I don't understand why we supposed to say let's break up the rules for here, because what you talking about is making a leadership group. I don't want to be in no group with Anton Daniels. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know how y'all feel about that, but I
don't. Did anybody here say we should be in a group with Anton Daniels? KT to go?
No, but when we saying let's cause the defense for Anton Daniels, it seems it's so.
What defense did we give for Anton Daniels?
None, but we didn't have this for Anton Daniels when he's doing all this. Like many people have pointed out, the tyranny joint. You get what I'm saying? We weren't in outrage, this amount of outrage, and saying like this where the community got to stop when he doing the same thing to other people. Now we supposed to say it for him with Corey. Like, it's kind of crazy.
No, so I'm saying when he did that to tyranny, he got that smoke. Then when he said he wanted to kick a Black woman or when he said he's gonna punch a chick in the titty or something like that, he had smoke for that. When he said that Black women is detrimental to, we had smoke for him for that. When he said Black culture is trash, we had smoke for him for that. So we are not trying to excuse any bullshit that he say. What we are talking about is that Corey is dead wrong, no matter how wrong Anton is with all of his antics. Nobody excuse any antic.
No, so but see, that is where you excused it.
Hold on, I'm almost finished. So what I'm saying is that we are talking about his daughter should be left out of it, and that's it. It doesn't matter if he's a piece of shit of a man. It doesn't matter what he did to any other person. The standard needs to be upheld to keep children out of it. When we cannot keep allowing excuse. Well, because he was bad, we allow things to happen to this child. That is what the argument is really about.
But this is where it seems to be that you have excused it. When you didn't say, well, the line was enough when he did it. And it does make it seem as if you're in defense of him when you say, well, now let's draw the line because it happened to him. Of all people, no.
It's not because it happened to him, it's because it happened to her.
Right. Is you framing it about Anton, and we are framing it about the child. You keep moving it back to Anton when we are talking about his daughter and his wife and say, hey,
but it's only because it's Anton's daughter and wife. That's the bigger point.
No. All right. So
that happened with other people's daughter and wives.
Right. And that's what we're saying. That's what we say. We don't just hold it for Anton's daughter and wife.
But that's you didn't. That's what I'm saying. The point, the facts of the matter there are like you. Today is where you're literally up here now on video saying today this is where we stop it. It can't go any further, right?
Okay, so I guess hold
on.
So the problem is that you added me into conversation I wasn't a part of. For a long time, this situation happened because that happened to me for the first 2 years of me being YouTube. People attacked my wife and my children. So before you ever met me, people was making fake pictures about my wife. People was making fake pictures about my daughters. People was teasing. So I think what was happening is that you are mixing me in with something that I'm not a part of. So on my channel, we always had a pretty strong line of that we don't think that is cool, that is not okay. People do it on my channel before, and we'd say, "Hey, bro, you taking it too far." Me and Unlikely, we almost had a situation because somebody said something about his daughter, and he felt like I didn't jump in fast enough, right? Because I tried to allow people to auto correct. Like how he did earlier today, because he about to say something. But what I'm saying is that you are adding me. What I'm saying is that what you're not realizing that you are adding me into allowing Anton to get away with murder, and that just doesn't happen here. And that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. So when I'm saying it about the women and children, it's not necessarily about Anton. It's about just the women and children. Period.
No, all right. So what I'm pointing out is Anton has disrespected women and children, black women and children, multiple times, many times prior.
Okay.
I don't know if you knew about it personally, and I'm not saying you're behest to have to. However, you know about this situation, and I'm just pointing out that where now you're saying this is where we got to protect Anton's daughter and wife. Like it should have been the same back when Anton was doing it. I'm sorry, like I don't listen. Anton, Corey's a crazy motherfucker who be doing too much a lot of times. Anton's a piece of shit. I'm just saying I don't understand how like we supposed to really say as people we should go ahead.
And you keep missing that it's not about because it's Anton's wife and daughter. It's because the wife and daughter is not a part of social media interaction. They are not online saying things. His daughter's not online saying things. She's not a internet personality. His wife is not an internet personality, at least in the past probably 5 to 10 years.
Hey, Sharon, I got a question for you. I got a question.
Go ahead.
Have you ever heard the term "what goes around comes around"?
But it doesn't have anything. I heard it, yes.
So if you say something about somebody else's child that you feel what I'm saying, though that's an innocent child, they call it innocent strays. When it comes back around to you, it just happened. What comes around goes around, right? It's not acceptable, but it happens. It's like
okay. No, right, that's fine. However, on both sides, I think it's wrong. When he does it and when it comes back around to him, I think that's wrong as well. And that's
absolutely.
Okay, all right. So now when we have an understanding now, that's why I'm having a conversation about it. Even when he did it, I think it is wrong. When somebody do it to that person, I think that person's wrong. But y'all are talking about yes. But the problem is that when you start to use that because he did it, that's just his karma. I don't give a fuck about his karma.
Can I ask a question about the Anton thing? Did he end up putting pictures of whoever's daughter online or kids online?
It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
Hold on. Let me tell you why it doesn't matter. Because then now we giving excuses of what's the level of what you could talk about a kid. So we cannot even give it a level. Right? Okay. So, it doesn't matter if he put pictures or not, or he didn't go as far as Corey. Corey took it to somebody's always going to one up, right? So like once you start talking about the kids, it's crossing the line, and that's it. It don't matter what it is. If you start saying that child is an X, Y, and Z, and she's an ugly something, and that is crossing the line.
Absolutely.
When you talk about the child, that is crossing the line.
I got a question, man.
All right, so let's go. We're gonna go Marvelous, and also we're gonna bring in MJ into the conversation. Go ahead, Marvelous.
So I understand what the conversation is about. My thing is when you have these two particular people you're talking about, right? Because you have your audience you're speaking to, right? You're setting a standard for your audience, saying that we should not do this, right? But the people who need to hear that we should not do it are the two people we're talking about, Corey and Mr. Anton. Do you think they care about what this conversation is going on about? Because those are the people who are doing it. No one here or no one in your panel, I believe, or even in your chat would be talking about that. We're all in agreement with that. You know what I'm saying? As far as coming at someone's children, I don't think no one here on the panel would do something like that, or even in the chat for that matter. So I don't think we need to talk about what that is in a sense, because we all have common sense to know that that's disrespectful for those who pretty much are aligned with you. For the most part, people who are aligned with you on your channel don't have that type of energy. What is that?
I don't know. You got to turn down the YouTube in the back. Ghetto Stoic. And I can't mute him. Ghetto Stoic. For some reason, I can't mute him. So no, it doesn't. I don't care if Corey or Anton hears it.
Yeah, I know. So I'm saying, but the audience here agrees with you.
That's rocking. The people that's rocking.
No one should be doing it.
The people that can hear me, I want them to hear it though. Whoever that is. Because there's plenty of people that's because we don't know if they watch it now. Clearly they do, right? They was able to pull out a video of Rita from 10 years ago. So the only way he's seen that is because he's seen a smaller channel do it.
All right, so do you
I'll put money on it that if Anton gets on a serious interview panel and they interview and ask him about it, I'll put money that he'll admit he was wrong and he shouldn't have acted like that. That's not how to represent.
I don't care about what I'm saying. I don't care about what he's doing, right? So what I'm saying is that like we cannot act as if just because I'm a small channel that these big time creators don't watch. That's number one.
Yeah, I'm not going to say they don't. I was going to say was this. Let's change
because I can bring up things that he answered directly from my channel.
Yes, of course. I witnessed it. So let's change gears a bit. Still stay on top, but change gears. Let's talk to why that behavior exists in the first place. Then, why would someone feel bold enough to say no? I'm gonna just cross line regardless. I don't care. Because honestly, people got things they're gonna do. There's worse things to call out a child in their name. You know what I'm saying? Like we talk about it, like that's not a good thing. But there's worse things than calling a child out their name. You feel what I'm saying? But what would make these men get to the point to where they got to bring women and children involved? What kind of mindset is that?
Because a lot of people allow it to happen by saying that, hey, this is the internet, you can't control it, and it is what it is. And when you slap me, you can't control how I punch you. We keep giving excuses for it to keep moving further and further instead of nip it in the bud. Because that's what Grandma said. Shit don't change until you get up and wipe your ass, nigga.
Okay, so that's a different little bit change.
So therefore, we need to start. What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is, Marvelous, is that we got to start wiping our ass, and we got to start wiping our own ass, and then they could trickle down, right? So we want shit to change. We don't want this to continue going on because it went all the way up into a 2,000, 20,000 stream that people are there. Whether they bots or not, we don't know. But it started off in small channels where it was only 10 people there, and they were saying some of the wildest things. They doxing people, start off in the beef sector, whatever. And they gradually moved into mainstream that you could be that disrespectful because we didn't get up and we didn't get up and wipe our ass because we didn't want shit to change. But now it's time for shit to change because real people are on the internet as well. It ain't just these fake ass people. Those fake people are going just like everything else. When real people start to recognize and be a part of it, the fake ones die because they cannot hold their own. Fake people cannot maintain the clout because it ain't really them. They gotta buy bots, they gotta buy likes, they gotta buy shares, they gotta buy production, they gotta do all this other fluffy things to take away the fact that they ain't the one, they ain't the guy. So all these other productions, and they gotta have all these lights, cameras, and all these other things, and all this flashing, and they gotta distract you because they are not the person. I don't need to do that shit. I could just turn the shit on and talk because I could do that. They gotta rely on clout. Okay, that's why they gotta talk about. Hey, look at my numbers. Look,
but
I'm
one of them people.
I'm gonna take a picture from my homeboy DJ here. He says, "Take a walk with me," right?
Yes.
This is what I want to know, right? He says this. He'll say something like, "Okay, so what kind of mindset are we really attacking here?" Because the thing is, we got to talk about the behavior. We have to identify the behavior in order to give it a remedy. So we don't we see the action and stuff, but what is it that we need to really combat so we can nip it at the bud? Not just us being examples, but what is it that we can identify and just say, hey, don't do this. Better yet, try this instead. Because what
that ghetto mindset, man.
People,
we got to stop jumping in.
Not so much what they're going to feel. People will feel how they feel regardless. And they have to deal with themselves. We can't control someone who can't control themselves. You know what I'm saying? But we can at least help them identify their mindset, help them reflect. So we can at least identify what is it that is making them say and do certain things, then we can get somewhere.
Okay, I like that. And shout out to the Cash App. It said, damn. He said Tyranny Kids was going to prison. Fuck Anton. Okay, so now we know what he said. He said her kids are going to prison. Woo. And I'm guessing he's saying that because she's ghetto.
That's way worse than what Corey Holcomb said. Way worse.
And one of the things
that's the thing that we got to move away from. What is worse and all that. Once you start bringing the kids and talking shit about the kids, it needs to be checked, so it won't go all the way to the point where they putting the damn children on display, right? So we got to check it right then and there, and don't allow it to fester to where it's getting to bigger places where they putting them on screen. So we cannot give it an excuse, say, well, that's worth it. Don't matter. That shit's a violation. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
But before you go, KT, because we got two people that just came in. Conversation with MJ. Go ahead. Welcome to the show, beautiful. Thank you for joining.
Hey, what's up, bro? I've been listening in a little bit. I'm at work, but yo, first of all, hands down, that Corey shit, what he did to Anton Daniels' daughter is some pump bullshit. That is disgusting beyond every measure. And anybody who's making excuses for that, you a fucking sucker too, right? Because there was no reason to talk to that little girl in that way. It was no reason to call that little girl a bitch. It was no reason to call that little girl ugly or talk about her in a sexual manner, to the point where you said that she's gonna have to start buying bitches like you. Like, what? Who does that? And then that's like, it's so disgusting, because this is one of the reasons why we say sexualized, right? And we love to say that our black little girls only get sexualized by other races and shit like that. No, it be your own. It be your own. That's why little black girls can't be little fucking black girls. She ain't do nothing to nobody. Even the picture that she had up was nothing sexual, but yet somebody talked about her under her fucking clothes. And you got motherfuckers making excuses for a bitch ass nigga like Corey, talking about he's a fucking comedian. Are we crazy? Are we that dumb? Have we really lost the fucking goal? This is who y'all prop up. Y'all made him a millionaire. Y'all made Anton a millionaire. These are the people who you prop the fuck up, but then come around and sit back and talk about why our fucking why our image and our reputation look like that. This is who you support. This is who you support. You don't support the ones who won't say nothing like that. And I'm not talking about, listen, you can't get in an argument with men. Men gonna be men, right? Y'all gonna say some greasy shit sometime. But if y'all don't have not even one code, which used to always be leave the women and children alone. By God, how fucking far have y'all motherfuckers fallen? How far? Are y'all willing to go? Are y'all gonna go to the depths of fucking hell? The fucking abyss at this goddamn point? Y'all don't have no fucking rule, no law to stand on, nothing. Nothing that y'all can agree on. Because you can always find some situation where, well, somebody did it to me too, or I seen somebody do this, and I seen somebody do that, so it should be okay. And y'all tell yourselves because you don't want the other person to have a one-up on you. You make yourself believe that you should have the capability of doing that because nobody should be able to do anything for you, to you. And I understand a little bit behind that, but there's where integrity comes, right? If you know that this motherfucker is a demon because he talked about his own daughter in a horrible way, why you want to go be a demon with him in that way? I'm not trying to say you can't go low with the motherfucker. Go low. But you don't have to be a demon exactly like he is. Be different. Show that you're different. Because at the end of the day, what they see two fucking demons going back and forth on a fucking platform with hundreds and thousands of people, probably going to get up to 1.2 million. Seeing two demons go after each other, violate women that will most likely be in their fucking community. It wasn't in nobody else's community. They will most likely be around your proximity. And this is how you talk about them. The women who's going to be around you. The women that you sit up there and you cry about, y'all fucking up our image and y'all are women out here looking bad. But look how you talk about your fucking woman. How she else is she going to fucking look? How else? Even ones who don't even do nothing. Your excuse was all the ones who's out there acting fucking ratchet. Where was his daughter acting ratchet at? I'll wait. Where was Mika acting ratchet at? I'll wait. None of that happened with these two individuals. And look what type of smoke they got. Not even Anton Daniels' wife did nothing. And look what type of smoke she got. Like, y'all don't stand on fucking nothing. And this is why I say, until y'all little raggedy ass motherfuckers get shit together, y'all men are a fucking liability to women. And I stand on that shit. Y'all liabilities. Y'all ain't benefits. Fuck out of here. I'm done.
Thank you for sharing, Miss MJ.
And that was good. That was good. I think I let that
All
breathe.
I'll add to that is, man, shit, bro, hate bring hate. And then we like that. Like, that's how it really is. Like, you will become the very thing you hate. Like she said, the demon see the demon. Yeah, because you're feeding its energy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all both end up feeding each other that same shit. Like Anton said, he said, I'm gonna meet you where you at, Corey. I'm gonna give you the same energy in return. And they both doing it. And the thing is, like, you feeding it for the most part. Y'all feeding into this shit. Y'all not being yourselves. You get beside yourselves. Y'all in a certain mindset, y'all emotions, y'all egos and stuff. And y'all just really just puffing yourself up based on how y'all feel about yourself. That's it.
Type shit. Appreciate that.
And I just want to comment to what she said about men are a danger to women, right? In more ways than one, not just physical, right? Just a man being around a woman is dangerous, right? Because some people will absolutely give the excuse because they don't like Anton that Mika deserved those shots that she took. His daughter deserved those shots, and his wife deserved those shots because of the man that they are associated with. Any woman associated with a man, and if he start doing anything, she's going to be forever linked to, oh, you was with this horrible person once upon a time, even though you made it, even if the person makes a decision to leave this horrible man. So this is why we got to get men to do better, because I don't think men really understand how the stigma still sticks to the woman. It don't stick to the man. As long as he can make money, people will move on. KT the GOAT, no matter how much he'll say to you, he's blue in the face, how Anton is a degenerate, is that the third, he will cook him to, it ain't gonna stop his bread at this moment. He's still
that little girl.
Mm-hmm.
That little girl is gonna be traumatized. That little girl probably is traumatized. That little girl is going to be dealing with bullying. You don't even know she already deals with bullying due to the fact of who her father is, and that's something that she can't change. That's something she can't change. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, at least, I mean, like, my God, like, y'all gonna go out there, y'all gonna act a fool. At least protect these fucking kids, like y'all say y'all protect these kids. Can y'all at least stand on that?
I mean, listen, I don't have to point out. This the only thing I'm saying is we talking about energy and all this, and Marvelous pointed out getting to the root of a problem. This is Anton fucking Daniel. This is the person when we're talking about the people who got online, start saying too much, talking so much bullshit, and then ended up getting rich and getting supported. And I'm not saying don't defend nobody kids. That's what y'all not understanding. Like y'all, I feel like y'all can't differentiate that. But I'm just saying, like,
I'm gonna tell you, bro.
No, KT.
I don't know, bro. They don't seem genuine on any of our behalf.
Hold on, let me just say, it's not that I don't understand you, KT. I understand exactly what you're saying. And I will say that I'm in agreement with you halfway that more men should have had called Anton Daniels out when he was doing it to other people's children. But you know who was calling Anton Daniels out when he was doing it for other people's children? Women.
Black women. Yeah, for sure.
Black women. They even did a whole live stream. You remember when Yanni did the whole live stream and she put up a picture of his daughter and his wife, because when Anton Daniels said that black women was the biggest enemy to black men, she asked him the very question to his face: are they your enemy? He went on her fucking panel begging her to take the photo down. Wasn't he really even trying to answer the fucking question? He made excuses as to why he even said that, but he didn't think that applied to his child. And this is what I'm talking about. You have these people up here who continue to lie about them being about community or being community minded, and they're not. They're only community minded when it benefits them. They are individuals at the end of the day. Everything they do and move is individualism, not community minded.
Yo, real quick, MJ. No, I'm not trying to disrespect. Sharon, I'm gonna drop off on my phone so you can let me up on my laptop. You
Okay.
Hey, I want to congratulate and I want to cheers MJ. I want to cheers everybody on the panel that sees this is our biggest issue in our Dark American community. And Black is a label that was put on us. I know it has meaning and it has the tradition behind it, but so does Negro, you know what I mean? And so does Colored. And we have a whole bunch of different things that we call ourselves other than American. Now, I need us to adopt our Americanness self. Our nation is where we are. This is where we're from, and this is where we need to make our change. If we can't work together with the white people to do something better for the entirety community so the Black people can benefit from that, then we're already wrong because we're racist, because we only want it for Black people and not every American. If you're an American and you have dark skin, I want you to love your fellow Americans. I really do. Because if we don't do this together, if Russia and China come up on us, it's not going to be the Black community they come after. It's going to be all of America, no matter what you look like.
Hours ago,
Russia and China. No matter what you look like, when World War, whatever happens, bro, it's going to be boots on the ground, bro. I'm telling you.
Where's the conversation?
My boy Putin. Y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to hear it because y'all know y'all racist. Deep down inside, you only care about Black people. Fuck everybody else. I get it.
I don't care about saying it. I'm a happy racist.
Because if you're not racist, then you all about America, right? Because this is your home, right?
No, people in other countries, they racist if they're not all about America. That's stupid.
Shit like that.
If you all about the Black community, how are you not racist? When you saying shut everybody else out. That's what people are doing. Shut everybody else out.
Take your ass over there with the white folks.
Y'all don't like to hear it. You don't like the mirror held up, do you?
No, but you go.
That's cool, bro. Y'all keep the separation going. Y'all keep the separation going. Y'all keep the separation going and see where that gets y'all Black asses.
We cool with being racist over here. We don't mind. We don't mind. We naturally racist, bro. And that's just how Americans. That's just how Americans and culture work. If you think about Americans and culture, everybody is naturally racist. I'm sorry to tell you, bro, but when I was
but it's stupid being racist against your own Americans, though. That's dumb.
Okay, well, go preach that shit to the white folks. Don't tell us.
Hold up, Emperor.
They already know they need us.
No, they don't. No, they don't, because they still doing it. So you go your ass over there and preach to them. Don't come over here preaching.
They need us. They needed us this whole time. We built this country. All the dark skins.
Don't tell them that.
Boy. You segregate ourselves in a room full of mixed people. What are we talking about?
Bro, not necessary.
Yo, you're a different nigga.
I bet you everybody on this panel is mixed with something, man. You not just Black.
Yo,
shut up.
You a top level Sambo. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm definitely 100% Black.
And we talk about particular people, and you brought it to all of America for some reason. I'm trying to figure out, why did you put that on all of America when we talking about a particular group with specific issues? You won't put on everyone else for some reason. Why is that?
Because just because somebody has a different color of skin does not exclude them from being quote unquote Black.
All right, wait. Keep it. All right, you want to be like that?
Okay, fine. All the albinos, y'all just got kicked out the community. All the albinos, they don't claim y'all.
Bullet.
Get out.
Sharon, bullet.
Oh shit!
You just kicked out all the albinos. What are you talking about?
Bullet.
I'll taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Thank you.
Minus a pack. I don't talking about.
Hey, yo.
Let me read a couple
I just wanted to say, I'm about to get off.
Let me read a couple of super chats. Diva, you there?
I'm here.
Oh, go ahead.
Byron Turner, 4035, $2. Your personal standards don't matter to hatred, though. Phil James 1, 20 ball. God bless God bless to you all. You're a growing channel. When someone attacks people not involved, it shows weakness, or you know you can't get the effect you want from the person you beefing with.
I like how you corrected the English. I like that.
Unlikely, $2. It's so disguising, but everyone watched it.
You ain't shit. Why you didn't correct it?
Oh yeah, she didn't correct that one.
Had to let him live with that.
I don't even know what it was supposed to say. I don't even know what it's supposed to say. Okay. The Gale, $2. Cherry on top.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hold on.
I don't know, man. That shit is crazy, bro. Anton was, I don't know, bro. To me, like I said, man, when you bring it up, kids, I think it go far.
Go ahead, Diva.
My bad, Diva.
The Verbal Assassin, FAFO, $2. Not a top level Sambo.
Oh God.
Hey, PhD, the good.
All right, so MJ, she wanted to say something before she go. Go ahead, MJ.
Yeah, so before I head out, I just wanted to say that we're going to have to just admit that we want these particular type of people to be the spokesperson or the figurehead of our community, because it continues to happen. It's been happening for a while now. So, I mean, we have to either be honest with ourselves that, you know, this is the type of image that we want. These are the type of people that we want representing us. This is how we want to represent our community. And if we don't want that, and this is truly what we don't want, and if we truly believe that majority of us don't want it, then we have to do something about it. But at this point, I say majority is with the bullshit. So I'm on that.
I ain't bad with the sister. I ain't bad with her. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, though, talking about the kids, I just always think that's always going too far, regardless of what. You know what I'm saying? Like years ago, son, like I've been online for a minute, right? I mean, and years ago, I had to bark on Anton, and I barked on him based on some shit like that. He was talking like some of our sisters and shit. He came on trying to stunt, disrespect them while out, and I ended up barking on him. Real shit. Little while later, he ended up getting to a big kerfuffle with Daryl Long, right? And him and Daryl was going crazy, and Daryl went all into his wife and all types of shit. But I hit Daryl, and I was like, yo, bro, don't do that, though, Daryl. You know what I'm saying? If you want to cook him, bro. And Daryl was like, you know what? You're right, Uda. I'm just going to lay off the wife. So it doesn't matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? So regardless, I'm going to be against people going at kids, weaponizing children, even people in relationship weaponizing their children against each other, all of that shit. Just the weaponization of children. You know what I'm saying? So I'll always be against that. You know what I mean? So we can't really make no calls for Corey. You're a grown man, bro. You're a grown man for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Grown man.
And that's my issue with KT right now. Because this entire time, KT's been like, oh, well, I'm not agreeing with them, but Anton did it first. But my issue is you have an issue with Anton. So you act like, you may not be saying it's okay, but you're acting like it's okay. And that's not okay.
That ain't true. I don't even... Y'all can tell me more about Anton than I ever could tell y'all about him or Corey. I don't give a fuck about either one of them niggas. Y'all talked about it. We watched the video here. All right, bet. What I know is what I know based on both of them prior, which ain't much. But I know who they are, right? I'm just saying, like, I'm not excusing nothing, bro. I'm just saying when it feels weird to say, like, let's throw on the shield here. Like, because if our community need to come together for something, like, I just don't feel like it's a person who's been going hard against our community. I'm not excusing the notion, but
when you put it on that we are doing it for the person instead of for the reason why we doing it, that's the problem. We are not doing it for the person. We're doing it for
you cannot separate the two.
Absolutely, you can.
You cannot, because you're only doing this because of who the child it is.
No, Uda already separated. Uda literally just showed you how you could separate it.
Yeah, Uda separated it because he was saying like he being got on Anton.
He had a problem with that person. Somebody else talked about it, but he said no, you cannot talk about homie wife because she don't have nothing to do it. He literally showed that you can separate it from the actual person.
Everybody go to that level. Like Daryl was going to a level, and it was crazy at that time. Trust me. So he was going to a level, and I was like,
you absolutely can separate.
And it take men to be men to each other and to step up to us to tell.
You muted, Uda.
We got to talk to. Oh my bad.
Oh no,
you
talk
to each other regardless of what. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like certain shit is just kind of like going crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Especially the kids, bro. It's just wild, bro.
Yeah. So Uda was able to separate it, and so that's all we asking you to do as well. Separate it so this way it won't happen. It doesn't matter who the person is that we're talking about. Hey, we cannot allow people to use women and children as a way to weaponize against any man It doesn't matter we like the man or not. It doesn't have anything to do with who the man is. The women and children, the soft targets, need to be not a target at all.
Well, let me rephrase it so it's better. Let me rephrase it real quick.
I agree with that, right?
I don't condone nobody talking about nobody kids. However, what I'm gonna clarify here is I'm not gonna waste any of my energy defending the person who's spent their energy tearing down our community, child or not. I don't agree with it, and I'll condone Corey himself for it. But I'm definitely not defending anything Anton. He put his children in that position when he was doing things.
And all we ask
This is exactly what we're saying.
And don't add us into that we are defending him just because we are defending his children. So don't add us into the fact that we are defending him because we are not.
Those are two separate things.
Yeah, Sharon.
Yeah, like a kid outside in the street, bro. Like, we gonna watch something happen. Are we gonna step up and say, as not even having to be a parent? We see something going on. It takes maybe older people to say, yo, what's going on? That's wrong. All right, sometimes it takes us to step in and do that. You know what I'm saying? So
all right,
it's
so
not
here's
about
the question then,
how
right?
we want to be on, you know what I mean?
Because this is what's going on. I'm seeing it happen real time. So whatever the issue is, right? Whatever we're discussing, right? Depending on how you feel about it, right? Let's say that I don't feel no way about the subject I'm talking about, but I understand it. And because I'm not moving like y'all moving, y'all upset about the situation, y'all speaking from your emotions, have your opinions about it, that's cool. Me, I'm just like, it is what it is. I understand, but I don't really care so much. You may look at me like, oh, so you cool with that? I'm like, nah, I'm just not disturbed by it. Like, I understand. I'm not saying I agree with it because I understand it. I came to the conclusion to why it happened, and I'm not trying to change my mind how I feel about it. See, wait. The thing is, a lot of people get stuck in their feelings about how the subject is about, and don't try to come to the conclusion to why it is. So you keep moving on it, and when someone says, "Oh no, I got it," I mean, I don't agree with it, but I understand it, and then you don't feel that reciprocation from the emotion that you're currently in. You feel like you have the ops on the other side. You must like what you're doing, or you agree with them. That's not what's happening here. We're coming to a place of understanding, trying to calm it down and figure like, okay, this is where it's at. Cool. So we don't have to move like this based on what we know now. That's what we need to try to come to conclusion. The conversation needs to be about, my opinion.
Marvelous, but I think most people, we all agree that it's wrong to pick on children, especially if you're an adult. We could all agree on that. But I just don't understand why we're being so melodramatic. Like earlier, no disrespect, MJ, but you got. Well, I can expect that from you. You're a woman. You're supposed to be like that, right? But she'll be all right. I think sometimes bullying is okay. I think the little girl. I think y'all stress about it more than Anton and the little girl. Like I think she gonna be all right. I think probably a month from now she gonna forget all about this. Like, come on, man.
So that
is it real quick, Sharon? It is negative behavior. I'm not okaying it, but she gonna be all right, man.
She got her father in her life. Ain't like that right there.
I want to address that. So the problem is, like, just because she's going to be okay doesn't mean that we allow it to happen, right? Because this is why people think that it's okay to talk about my kids, right? Because somebody else did, and they like, oh, Sharon's showing up to take all that kind of disrespect.
I wouldn't talk.
I wouldn't talk on, right? And so yes, I'm strong enough to deal with it, but it doesn't make it okay.
No, you're right, Sharon.
And I just want to there. So just because a young lady or Anton or Corey is strong enough to deal with it, it doesn't make it okay, because the other people that it's happening to or who is going to happen to, they are not going to be strong enough. Because there's plenty of people that this is going to trickle down to in real life. We ain't going to never hear nothing about them, and children are deleting themselves because of this kind of bullying. Cyber bullying is a real thing. So we cannot just excuse it and act like just because we feel like she's going to be okay, that it is. We don't need to talk about it.
Now, Sharon, did you hear everything I said, or did you just pick out the negative part?
No, I picked out that part that that we cannot allow that because we believe that she's going to be okay, that it is okay to not speak about it.
No, we can speak on it, but I just think
right, because
all the emotions.
Yeah, because the emotion part is important, right? Because if we do not have emotions about it, it's going to allow people to think that it is okay. The more that we have negative emotions about people doing things like this, it's going to create other people to not move that way. when we see people supporting certain things and people look at it as cool and they support it, more people tend to try to emulate that. So if we see something negative and bad towards our human beings, and more people fight against it and be on the same accord of fighting against it, more people like, hey, maybe that shit ain't a cool thing to do, right?
No,
so like,
I disagree.
I
want to ask Bracy something.
At one point, it was okay to the LGBTQ. It was okay to whoop their ass in the street, and more people started speaking up about it and said, "Hey, it's not okay." And then now they was able to make laws about it, right? And now that you cannot just go and whoop their ass just because they are a certain way, especially in New York, right? It was a big deal in New York. You probably know about it, Fighter, because you was young, but you know how the news was in New York about this situation. It was a big deal.
Greenwich Village, right? They had the first, I think, something like that. Now, Sharon, now are people in their emotions about this or taking it very heavy because it's a hot topic? Because Charleston White, he does it all the time, and I don't think you ever covered that.
No, I don't cover Charleston too much because I don't think he's a serious person. Just like with Obsidian, I don't cover him because I don't take him serious as well. He say a lot of things that is way, that's way too far. But I don't cover him because he's not a serious person, and it's hard to have a conversation about somebody that when you talk about. If I start talking about Charleston White, majority of people say, I don't know what you're talking about Charleston White for. Nobody cares about what he say. That's what they're gonna say.
Now, but the thing is, I follow, and I'm gonna end it here. But I followed Corey Holcomb before, I thought he was funny, but he does have dark jokes, dark comedy. I never took him serious, so I'm not surprised by this. I'm not shocked that he did what he did. I'm not shocked.
And that comes from your understanding of Corey, and that's why I was saying some people are not going to be shocked by this because they have a different understanding of certain things, and they're going to say, "Yeah, I agree. It's not right what he said." I understand it. I don't agree with it. But some people feel like because you understand it that you're making an excuse for it, and it's like, no, I'm not making an excuse. I just
been through some shit, so I understand exactly what's going on.
But it's that is dead wrong. It's like low hanging fruit. Going for the kids.
Absolutely. And plus, us as men, we need to react emotionally when something is emotionally charged because we need people to speak up about it because it's going to happen on smaller channels and bigger channels, on the street, in schools. It's going to happen all these places. So, but when men react emotionally, people pay attention. If I raise my voice in my house, my kids jump, literally. Whether my wife, she could be screaming at the top of her lungs, they would sit like, I say something, they jump. So when men get emotional about something, it means something. If a man is crying, people tend to pay attention. What the hell are you crying for? It better be something good. But usually when a man is crying though, it's like, oh shit, it must be something serious. So men showing emotion at the correct time, it can change things. Martin Luther King showing emotions of what he felt about civil rights, it changed things. We could go through a list of different things. Wars happen, men get motivated in locker rooms because of how the coach reacts and it changed the emotion in the room. So our emotion, especially if it's done correctly, it can change things. And we cannot allow this moment to just slip and say, oh, well, it's okay. No, we got to have the correct emotional response. And sometimes we got to teach our other brothers what is the correct emotional response. And one thing for sure, the correct emotional response is to not do anything. Because then you'd be just like Peter Parker when his goddamn uncle died. He had the power to do something about it. He acted unemotional. He said, oh, well, that's life. Hey, figure it out. And then it wound up being his goddamn uncle, right? So therefore, no, we got to have the proper emotional response.
But when it comes to proper emotional response, you have to first be motivated. Because I can tell you right now, there's a lot of things. I'm serious. Listen, there's a lot of things that happen in the world, right? A lot. There's things happening even right now. But those things move me in a way. Am I actually moved by that to say I need to speak on this? I need to speak on that. The world got a whole lot of problems, and depending on you, the individual, what moves you in that current time, that's when you're going to speak on it. For me, for instance, right? I didn't speak on.
So the thing is that we can't make it broad, right? And
it has to be broad. The whole world got problems,
right? That's what I'm saying. That's why we can't have things so broad, right? It got to be when we are talking about something specific. This is why I tend to try to make it stay specific. And a lot of times our brothers would try to broaden it out and try to make it to everyday thing, right? So like this thing right here is very specific, and we got to maintain that specific. Woo! How you say it, Diva?
Specification.
Yeah. Specificity. That was my intent there, Sharon. There we go, KT to go. Specificity. This needs a proper emotional reaction from men, because that proper emotional reaction from men, whenever this situation happened again, we would continue to have that reaction, and then it would lessen other men for taking this course of action of using wives and kids.
Okay, I'm following what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not even trying to take with your channel, because right now you are the person that's arbitrating this. You're the person that's putting this in the front and saying that we need to pay attention. Now, I'm not saying on you, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what affected you and some other people, and this is a good discussion, having a good topic on. I'm saying for broadly on every man, priorities change depending on what they're going through at that time and stage in their life. That's all I'm saying. So when you say men have to have an emotional response to things appropriately, men do respond appropriately to certain things depending on what's going on in their life and what's going on. Because that's appropriate time for them to talk about something.
No, no, because if a man, no matter what a man is going through, if he see a goddamn child crying on the side of the road, he needs to go.
If he sees it, main word if. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so we all see. All right, so we all see something happen, and all of the men should be responding in a certain way,
depending on what's more prioritized.
No, because it's not about priority. So now you change it from if he sees it to prioritize it, right?
Yes.
So what I'm saying, once that man sees it, he needs to do something about it.
But that's not true. And I was gonna say that earlier.
Don't turn it into a broad thing. Do not turn it into if he sees shoes, if somebody's hungry.
No, we're not doing that.
No,
we keep it specific. I'm saying specifically. I just don't think.
Okay, so now what excuse? What reason would you ever have when a man see a man attacking a child that we should not speak up and say something about it? No.
You bending it. I just gotta say
exactly.
real quick.
I'm making that's why. Hold on. This is why it cannot be broad. This is why men need to understand that we cannot keep broadening every goddamn thing. So if we make it very specific, in what case it is ever okay for a man to attack a child? Go ahead, KT, to go.
That's not. I don't even want to because
attack a child. Oh, I could give you a Sharon.
Okay.
I could give you a good one. This is extreme, but Marvelous would concede to this. Overseas, when it's at wartime, sometimes they use children as weapons to attack the opposing soldiers because they know that they don't see them as a threat initially. This is an extreme case, but it's just a strategic in warfare. They will use a kid.
Okay, so now again, so you saying that when those men come into that place, they should just go ahead and start attacking children?
No, but they should be weird. They should be weird.
Okay, now we can move on from that extreme. All right, so we can move on from that extreme, right? Because
it's a loaded question.
Hold on, please. Hold on, because when you try to change, this is why I got to be very specific, right? You want to give an extreme case where
not really, because this
you gotta
is
slow down. You gotta slow down because we're talking about using children as a weapons, right? So that child has a weapon to go ahead and act on nice and pretend to be something that is not, right? Really, that child is a weapon. They got an AK-47 on his coat, whatever the case. We know we ain't talking about that, right? And it's okay that was a great extreme, but we should parse out extremes as well sometimes. However, so now when we move it on to Marvelous, do you know a time when it's okay for a man to attack a child? And don't forget, we're talking about in a situation when a child is not being used as a weapon. It's actually the other way around, right?
It's never a good time. Sorry, it's never a good time for any of that stuff.
Okay, and so now when we understand that, we got to understand that men need to respond to this type of threat emotionally and in a proper emotion. We all hold the same stance that children should not be attacked by a grown ass person.
We agree with that. And we're trying to tell all I said was, bro.
All right, so now what is that? So what is all right, so how can you go past that and say
that we as men, my claim is that men do respond emotionally appropriately to certain situations.
They are not. Hold on, pause. It's men on this panel, Marvin, that is not approaching it properly.
Wait.
No, that's appropriate to you. To what you would like.
Hold on, I'm trying to have the conversation with my Emma so me and him can get to understand that. And everybody going to get a chance to get involved. I promise. I just want to have so me and him could be at the same target of what we are trying to communicate.
Yeah.
So what? Yeah, Marlon.
All right. So for this situation, right? Your claim is that men in general are not responding to this situation appropriately emotionally. Right?
On this panel.
Wait. Stop. I'm talking strong. Right? That's your claim. And I don't disagree with that claim. But I'm still saying, but the way that you kind of generalize is that men don't have that kind of capacity to do that in general. And I said, no, men actually can respond emotionally appropriately to certain things, whatever they have going on in their life. Because again, men and women are both emotional creatures. All right. They will respond according to what it is that they hold dear to their values or what's ever going on in their current life right now. Mm-hmm. That's all I was saying.
And right, so now if a man watches and he has a thought in it and he's not responding appropriately, what should we say about that man?
Wait, I'm sorry.
A man, he sees a situation, he wants to comment on the situation, and he doesn't approach it appropriately with the appropriate emotion. What do we say about that?
Oh, that's a good question, because how do you gauge the emotional response?
Can I answer? That's what okay, so that's what we're pausing. And thank you. I'm glad that you said that. So that's what we're pausing now. The men that are not responding in the correct emotional response, those are the men that we have a problem with. And we need to
how do you gauge it though?
Because we are men and we understand that if we are going to stand on a code of ethics and saying that we do not allow soft talkers to be hit, then we got to stand on that situation that women and children are soft targets, especially the ones that is outside of the social media world, the way how this situation is.
Yes.
Neither one of those people are in the spot. They are not purposely putting themselves in the spotlight. People are putting them in the spotlight and they're using it to defame them and to use them as a weapon. And that is a problem. And every man that has a family that claims they are providers and protectors should have their provider and protector hat when they see that and react the same way so we can stop this from happening.
Okay, so I hear what you're saying. You're not wrong, but you also got to look at this too. Like the focus on this is a big thing that happened on YouTube. Don't get me wrong. This is a big thing that happened on YouTube, and there are some people, mostly women, in my opinion, who are talking about it from your stance. Okay, that women, the children and women shouldn't be off limits. And I would say there are some guys, but if you're saying the discrepancy that the fact that men are not approaching us like women, you're right. I agree with you. I would think there are way more women speaking on what you're speaking on the kind of topics about how women and children are not protected. You're right. That's 1,000%. But then that kind of makes sense only because they are victimized. So they're definitely going to speak. They'll be the first one to speak about it because they're victimized to the same shit. And the men, the perpetrators, not realizing and understanding what's going on. You as a man, you have recognizing, some other men too, like yourself, recognize that and see that, right? But most men ain't like that. Most men honestly don't even have the same focus and attention.
But we're not talking about what we talking about how men are supposed to react. And
yeah, most men. That's
and we need to get more men reacting that way.
Okay. I don't know if it's gonna be possible though.
It doesn't matter if it is. We don't care how difficult it is. We need to get more men on a program. But we do understand this: most men are followers, right? So if they see more men speaking out a certain way,
too. But
regardless, but we talking about man shit right now. So if we get majority of men moving and thinking a certain way on this one particular thing, majority of men are gonna follow the lead and say, you know what, this shit is wrong. They're gonna do the same thing because that's what they do.
That's not gonna be easy.
So let me. I wanna say
something. We ain't talking about what easy or not. So I want to get Ghetto Stoic in as well. Guess Fighter have a question.
It's a quick thing. Yeah, I'm gonna be in and out. Ghetto Stoic. So Sharon, we speak on, or you speak on many times about being stoic, right? And being stoic. Oh, so you don't sometimes you don't speak on what it is to be stoic as a man.
No, I said it's okay to be use your emotions. This conversation right now is about men using the proper emotions. So I don't believe
right. So it's being balanced, right? Isn't that stoicism? That's what it's about. It's about being balanced.
No, stoic is not about being balanced.
Why you gotta do me like that, Sharon?
Okay. Well, I'll have to revisit the definition, but I thought stoicism was about being balanced.
No,
that's what I thought.
Stoicism is about holding onto your emotions at all times, to be one blanket situation at all times. Never get angry, never get mad, Don't be too happy. You just gotta be, boom, this is it, and always in logic. Damn near a robot. So stoicism in layman's, hold on, stoicism in layman's term means a robot. You gotta think in logic. Hold on, please. You gotta think in logic at all times. You take emotion out of everything you do.
Okay, so now, I want to expound because I want to give you a similitude or an example, like especially because of the area I'm from, in New York City. There was that happened to Junior. Remember Junior? The kid,
I remember Junior with Aguas.
Yeah,
with the Spanish kids uptown.
No, that was the they Dominican. Now they training.
The Dominican.
Yeah, with the machetes. They poke. Yeah. All right. So remember, it was a sad story. Now when I should be able to have some emotion towards that because this from my area and he's Dominican, right? Just like me. So maybe I should feel some connectivity to that, right? But since we live in this sad world, there's always bad news going on. I saw it for a split second. I said, "Oh, that's effed up," and I went on about my day. I really didn't put any stock in it.
Uproar, like that's what I'm saying.
What you're saying is you're desensitized. You're saying you're desensitized.
Partly, but I think also that's a
fighter. So the thing is that you still recognize that was wrong, and so you didn't take that it wasn't wrong out of it. So the way how it would have been a improper way to really assess it if you didn't have an idea that was wrong. So you just like, oh well, that's just life. Fuck it, it is what it is.
Okay, got you.
So that's where I'm going with it. It's
like being insensitive almost.
Right, you still recognize that it's wrong.
Got you.
So,
All right.
And so we still got to be able. You will be able to call out, say, "Hey, what they did was wrong to bro." As I say, "Well, he did whatever," and like no. That shit is wrong, and we need to leave it as that, and that's the proper motion. That shit is wrong, but people trying to add everything into it. Thank you, fighter, for those questions. Go ahead, get a stoic, get a robot. Damn,
don't do it.
I think his hand froze up on him.
Yeah, he froze up again. Damn. Well, there you go. He's coming back.
Come on, T-Mobile. Come on, T-Mobile. Internet.
Come on, T-Mobile. Go.
Can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you now. You're a little muffled, but we can hear you.
Yeah, you, bro. You been cash.
Maybe still bullshit. I'm canceling that for this stream. I'm canceling the service. Now look, check this out. All right, being stoic is not having an attachment to that desire that causes you to react.
Okay. You know what? Try muting your camera. Like pause the camera. Yeah. It might make the audio sound clearer.
It might.
Try pausing the camera.
Yeah, turn the camera off.
All right, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, you now though. That's what I'm saying. If you turn up the camera, it might
show his face. Ain't that something?
Audio might come through clearer.
Ain't that some shit though? All right. So y'all can hear me. We good?
Somewhat. We're gonna work through it. Let's see.
All right.
Damn. So and again, I think that no, we should not be stoic. For multiple reasons. First of all, the person that invented stoicism, he's not even a straight male. That's fighter complex argument all the time. That's number one. Number two, no, we got to be able to deal in our emotions.
That's not true.
We just cannot.
I think Marvin Gaye is a great artist, and I think they say he's gay, right? But he's a great artist.
Yo, chill. Marvin Gaye is not gay.
That's what they said. That's what they said. That's what they said.
You made me put my food there.
Marvin.
What's going on?
Marvin is a legend. But
all right. Regardless, but Marvin is not telling us how to live our life. He just sings songs and we dance to it. So we could dance to whatever. But what I'm saying is that, the stoicism to not have emotions is not being human. We need to deal in our emotions. We just got to deal with them properly. If you try to take emotions out of everyday life, you're taking the human out of life.
You are.
We got to be emotional because you just can't live in your emotions. So just because you're angry doesn't mean you punch somebody. You angry, you want to, but you got to think through it. Say, hey, what is the consequences of all these things, and have the proper anger response.
Okay, so let's talk about that then, because I like to talk about this when it comes to mindsets. Right? It's one thing to identify your emotion. There's nothing to identify with your emotion. See, it's one thing to say like, "Oh, I feel sad," versus "I am sad,"
Right.
and that's a big issue. I'm not saying you're not going to feel it because you're going to feel something regardless. I don't care. It's what moves you. Energy, emotion, emotion. That's all it is. Energy in motion. Nothing
So
more.
now, should you not move off your emotions?
Huh? You're gonna move. That's all. That's all it is energy, bro.
No, you're missing my question. Should you move off of your emotions?
Sometimes.
No, you wait. I know what you're saying. You're going to move regardless. That's my point. You shouldn't let it move you though. Like in the sense, like guide you. Don't be guided by your emotions.
Stoicism teach you not to move off your emotions.
Yes, don't be guided by your emotions.
All right, and sometimes you need to move off your, and sometimes you need to move off your emotion and not logic.
Well, sometimes you do because you're not gonna know everything. Something you're not gonna know. That's gonna be instinct.
So therefore, that's why I do not move off of no stoicism.
But then we go off
because stoicism is going to take out the fact that you have a gut feeling and you got to move off that emotion and say, "Hey, this is the proper thing to do." Because your logic could tell you, like logically, it would say, "Hey, don't mess with a woman with a kid," right? That's logic.
Wait. I heard you saying, Strong. Hold up.
Right, but when you start dealing with a woman and you just be emotional with humans,
no one can actually operate that way. No one does.
Can I read something?
And that's why we should not be pushing no idea of stoicism, because it makes no sense if you are a human being to not move off of your emotions.
Yeah. Well, then get this thing. I only have one kind of argument, because I would say this. It's not so much I would call it stoicism in the sense of how I look at it, because I look at it as a decision-making process. Life is a decision-making process, okay? It's how you make decisions. If you know something, right? If you know how to get to the store, Sharon, I'm not going to say, hey, go by how you feel, not what you know. That's stupid, because you'll be wandering aimlessly, although you already know how to get to the store. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't know, and you wander aimlessly, and you go by how you're feeling, right? I'm not going to blame you and say, I can't give you grace because you didn't know you're being stupid. No, you were ignorant. It's okay to be ignorant. We're born that way. But to make stupid decisions, basically saying, I'm going to take what I feel and put that over what I know, no, that's not how we're going to move.
See, my dog disagree with you. You see, my dog scared me, goddammit.
So let me.
Your daughter, she's going to agree with you,
I
bro.
said dog.
The dog. So let me read something real quick. I'm about to leave. You heard my I'm going to just read something real quick, if y'all allow me. Quick. Stoicism is an ancient Greek Roman philosophy focused on developing self-control, resilience, and virtue to achieve inner peace by understanding what's within our control versus outside. It teaches overcoming destructive emotions through reason, living in the present, and acting for the common good. So it's not saying that you can't have emotions. It's just saying don't indulge or don't delve into those negative ones or the destructive ones.
Don't lose self-control. Don't lose That basically it. Just don't lose control. It's okay to have, like, if you don't know something, cool. It is part of humanity. But if you know things, you putting that aside to go by how you feel instead, it's saying do the opposite. Yeah. Is they don't lose yourself in your emotions. Don't be guided. Don't be like, I'm identifying with my emotions. Like, this is who I am. It's like, no, that's temporary. You better than that. You know yourself. Don't be like that.
Exactly, because you can be happy at this moment, you can be mad at this moment, and
Hey Trey, you believe? Hey Trey, do you believe that you're a stoic?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I believe that I make better decisions than I did when I was younger. I believe that I'm way more stoic than I was when I was younger. Of course.
Do you believe you answered my question?
Oh yeah, I did.
No, you did not. Are you stoic? Yes or no? I don't care about what you was when you was 10. Are you stoic?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So I want to answer.
Hold on. I want to know.
We gotta stop this. We at the 8-hour mark. I need 3 people to send $8. No, we ain't going over 8 hours to keep having this conversation. We've been up here for 8 hours, so I don't know who gonna be the top 3. But we need 3 people in the chat to send $8 or more. Ain't no $8 super chat. So I need a $9.99 for 3 people in the chat. I don't care if it comes from the north. I don't care if it comes from the south. I don't care if it comes from the west coast or up north. I need y'all guys to send $10. 3 people, $30.
You the richest one here, man.
nigga E won the show bad as fuck.
No,
hey, that shit went from 7 to 8 to 9 to 10, boy. That boy good.
That boy good.
Hey, Trey. So I want to know, do you smoke weed?
None of your business.
All right. So why do you smoke weed? Or
Bing
why would somebody like your age group smoke weed? Not to say that you are. They just say somebody that's like you smokes it. To be politically correct, you know.
Somebody like him, like
yeah. So don't throw stuff under the bus. He said, why should I know? So that's just you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand where you're going, Trey. You know what I'm saying? So why would somebody in your situation smoke weed if he is stoic?
Huh?
Keep your energy down.
What? Right, because we understand smoking weed is not beneficial towards you. Correct? We understand that, right? It's been proven that it slows your motor skills. Right? It makes you have more drowsy.
You answered the question. Hold up. You answered the question, right, Sharon?
It absolutely doesn't slow your motor skills.
Wait. Think about it. Hold up. Wait. He answered his own question. Sharon said, why would he if he knows? Well, if he doesn't know, that's why he does it.
That's it. That was if he was using your logic, but we using his logic.
Hey, yo, who got the Don DeMarco? That joint was perfect.
We're using his logic. His logic say he's stoic, and according to the way how Fighter read is that you don't do anything that is a negative characteristic, right? So we understand smoking for the most part, and we used to just break down what it says, right? It says that is a negative aspect to majority of human beings. It helps some people.
To the majority.
Yes,
exactly.
It does help some people. Like if you have glaucoma. Let me see. I wonder if people Trey's age got glaucoma.
I'm mad about that.
Well, all I'm saying is this, all right? Like we know that a lot of people that want to try to defend something like stoicism and all these things, they don't actually have this so-called emotional regulation to stop doing something because they like to do it, right? Most people that are smoking and drinking, they do it because they like it. That's a feeling. That's an emotion. So we just need men to be more human about it. Say, hey, it's some things that, hey, and be honest. Majority of men cannot be stoic. And we just going to have to admit that they just cannot do it. Hey, listen, people want to tease me all the time about the way how I eat. People want to tease me about the way how I eat. People want to tease me about the way how I don't drink. I don't smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to teach that I allow people to speak what they want to say about me, and I don't drop them and do all these things. All those things that y'all try to say, right? y'all will fight that truth and nail until somebody will break that stoicism. So all I'm saying is just to make it a little bit easier for yourselves. Stop talking about stoicism because y'all not willing to put in the work like Marvelous' opinion to remain stoic. You don't understand how much Marvelous be fighting with his mind to remain stoic. Y'all don't understand that. Marvelous, I don't know why Marvelous don't be letting them know. Like Marvelous be like, hey, he be in there like he got a self-regulate all the time. So,
it's funny every time we ask the super chat.
Hey, Marvelous, you didn't know I was going there, did you? You thought.
Listen, every time we ask for super chats, it's amazing how these black queens show up. Natasha showed up. It's funny that I look to the north and I look to the south. I look to the west and I look to the east. And Sharon looked all in the wrong directions. But the point is, it's always these incredible women supporting the show. So I'm going to turn it over to the Reed and Rainbow. Sharon, read the super chat.
Is my girl Diva here? Oh no, Diva, you there, baby girl? Natasha Vincent with the 1999 Canadian. The next installment for my cropped hoodie layaway plan was due anyhow. Shout out to the Bracy bunch. Hey, we went to the store to find it too. We gotta find we found the right crop, but was it the right material? So we got to get the proper material. Shout out to the Emperor with the $5. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm a hell of a drink. Laugh my ass off. Hey, shout out to all the men that's sitting on laps. Shout out to Sharon and the panel. Salute. I'll be back.
Hey, Mo's holding it down for the brothers. He said, I got this long army money. Go ahead and show up and buy a cheeseburger on me.
On me. Back me up.
Now we just need one more. We need one more super chat. We at the 8-hour mark. Matter of fact, we need to put this rule in. Every time we hit the 8-hour mark, this is overtime. If Sharon was out there working on a job, he'd get time and a half. So I'm just asking for 3. 3 is a whole bunch. It's just a little bit. We just need one more so we can keep this show going. Go ahead, President.
I believe KT, he finished his food. He wanted to jump in. I believe Uda wanted to jump in.
I was gonna say, listen, I don't agree with stoicism. Just personally, I wanted to say that earlier. I don't agree with it, but I do know I look at it a little bit
I can't
different.
believe we actually agree on something, KT. That's a celebration right there, KT.
Nah, I agree with you on a lot. You be trying to goddamn argue with what I don't. But nah, listen. I think we gotta have more room for just the unseen being human. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't calculate how human gonna work, bruh. We always gonna fail on that. We gotta have a more open and different way of thought. But I brought that up too because I wanted to say, like, in terms of us finding solutions, I think one of the things we maybe should be working on, like, is truly I don't know if it's a list or something, but if we gonna say these the tenets people need to have, we do need to. I hate to point it out, but like Diva's 10-point list, you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta have something we can point out and say, all right, this the list men gotta follow. Otherwise,
That's enough. Shout out to the women closing it out at the 8-hour mark. We got Southern saying, always here enjoying the different perspectives. Look at that. I've been reading. I'm not going to say words with multiple syllables. I messed that syllables up. But shout out to the ladies showing up and showing out.
Hey, I only got one thing. Well, thank you for the shout out there, Eden Man. Thank you, Miss Southern Charm. I was gonna say with Katie Goat, I thought you was going somewhere with this when you was gonna say, like, if we're gonna hold people to standard. And the thing is, I don't mind you guys being against stoicism and all that stuff. It's all cool. I think that there's a name to any discipline, even like Christianity. I still view it the same way. If you're going to say you're a Christian or something, right?
Sharon whack, y'all whack for that.
What happened?
That's good. There you go.
I'm back. That's right. I'm back with internet, and y'all gonna hear me roar. God damn it!
All right, welcome back, brother. Go ahead.
First of all, KT, let me ask you something. And Sharon, let me ask you something. Eden Man, don't you cut me off. All right? Do you or do you not experience pain or hardship in practice on not displaying that you're experiencing that pain or hardship?
I need you to say it again.
So do you ever have a situation where you're experiencing adversity and you don't want to display that you're having a problem with the adversity that you're dealing with?
For sure.
Okay, you practice stoicism every single day by definition.
Yeah, I practice Christianity every day by definition.
Hold on. Man, niggas be tripping and wild, man. Y'all be coming up with anything, man. I'm very stoic, man. I keep my ass out of jail. What's wrong with y'all?
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. So what I want to say is this. No, I'm gonna display my pain, and I'm gonna express it in a way where it is healthy. So this way I can move past it. If I hold on to it and try to hide it, I probably won't get to move past it. This is why people need to go to therapies and even pop on my piano and just start screaming and yelling about something that we're not even talking about half the time. They gotta get that pain off their chest. So no, I'm gonna express my pain in the moment, get it off my chest, and I can move forward.
You know what? I like the way you said that, Bracey, because I think that might went over his head a little bit. See, Ghetto, one thing he's talking about is how you deal with it. And when you word the question, you word it in a way of saying not dealing with it, meaning like you want to tuck it away, and that's not what stoicism is about. That's
not what I said.
I know, but I'm saying I'm just letting you know how it came across. I'm listening to the conversation. I'm letting you know what he heard and what I just heard.
That's why he was able to word the way he said it.
Y'all both making it more than what it is. I'm reading the definition by Google, brother. By Google, it says the endurance of pain and hardship without the display of feelings or without
All right,
the pain.
hey, we're
hold on.
like that. No.
Read the rainbow. Read the rainbow, E.
No,
Read the rainbow.
listen. Everybody be quiet before we mute y'all. We 20. I don't know. Wait, you gonna get your chance. Wait.
That's it.
Wait. We're 20 minutes past the 8-hour mark. I need 3 more people to send $1. We gotta make sure he get his overtime. I understand the first task was hard for a lot of y'all. We asking for some 99. Matter of fact, make $1.99. $1.99 super chat. We just need 3. We go 1, 2, 3. We talking 3 more super chats for $1.99. And you know me and Uda from the that we musically got. We started dancing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Hey, shout out to Phil James with the $19.99 on Uda side. God bless. Put that smoke in there and burn them trees. So he ain't burning mine. Shout out to Phil for showing love to Uda as well. That is much love. I love that. All right, now we got 2 more people. Listen, 2 more people to send $1.99. We don't care if it comes Uda side or we don't care if it comes to Sharon side. We just say go ahead and pick a side and send a super chat. Send out that $1.99. We just need 2 more.
All right. Thank you there, Edie Man. So Ghetto, I understand where you got the word and definition from. Oh, he going, baby. Damn.
Service.
The internet, hey. He done with that 100 megabyte plan.
Like, is when you say to absolve of it, that's where you're pretty much saying you're not dealing with it. It is not to say that you can't control yourself or overcome it. That's the thing that should be replaced in there, is to overcome what is you're feeling. You don't want to always be in that situation. If you display it, oh well. Be mindful of how you display it, though, as what Sharon was saying. It's about how you're going to display it. But if you're going to be out there, he's not saying that. It's basically what Sharon's saying is, I feel this. I'm not going to deny myself and lie to myself and destroy myself by letting this fester and turn to something else later on and compound. No, I'm going to do it for now and do it appropriately. You know what I'm saying? He's not saying I'm going to be crying and boo-hooing and all sort of bullshit, doing it inappropriately. And that's where I think where he's not picking it up. That's still being stoic in a way.
Yeah. Let me not be stoic because we got another $1. She said, I fell for saying, I got $1. I got $1. I got $1. Saying, yay. Listen, these young women are showing up and showing out, making y'all no good suckers look bad out here. But they ain't talking about you, Marvelous, because you sent your super chat already. They know who I'm talking about. We need $1 more. $1 more will make the Bracy pot holla.
Hey, yo, get your DJ ass the fuck 97.1 WQMG ass.
Question. This will help me out a little bit with you, right? I don't think we treat things differently. So if you are my partner, right, over in the battlefield, right, we going to war, whatever, right? I don't know how you feel about me personally, right? I don't know. Let's say I got my head blown off right in front of you, right? Boom. Oh, shit. Now, you're going to feel some way about that. I'm not going to tell you how to feel, right? You feel something. Are you going to deal with your feelings right then and there, or you continue to fight and then later on process what it is you felt in that moment? Or you're going to be compromised and then possibly taking out yourself because you're not focused. You're focused on what you feel right now. How would you approach that situation? Now, I'm telling you, I'm not saying you get rid of what you feel. I'm saying you had the option to deal with it later in the sense of you had to focus on what you're focused on, right? Still stay in the fight, or you're going to let your feelings compromise you. Where you going to go with that? Like I said, I don't know how you're going to feel about it, but that's something that we talk about when we say, like, there's a time and place, right? And it's not to say that you don't feel what you feel, right? You're going to feel what you feel. No one's saying you're wrong for feeling what you're going to feel, but it's what how you're going to deal with it is what we're talking about here.
How you going to approach
Is
it?
that
That's what we're talking
stoicism?
about here.
But is that stoicism? So I think a lot of times we start to conflate stuff, and I think that we get things like confused sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But look, even from my own little search, so I'm gonna read from my search, not just from my mind. You know what I'm saying? But look, this is what I've searched, right?
Hey, Sharon, I can't send a super chat for some reason. Like, it is not letting it go through.
It's not. I'm gonna try to do it in a second, right? So it says, look, right? They got the classical stoicism, which is emotional regulation, self-reflection, and responsibility, right? Then they said modern internet stoicism, as far as YouTube and all this other shit goes, they said it's more of an emotional suppression and isolation and don't feel anything, right? They said, why does modern stoicism and why can it be bad for men today, right? It says a lot of men are taught, don't feel, push it down, be unbothered. This problem causes suppressed emotions that don't disappear, but they resurface as anger, numbness, anxiety, and sudden emotional blowups. So many men can't name what they're feeling. They jump straight to stress, to anger, and they don't process grief or fear or shame that well. So it results in poor communication in relationships. It results in emotional misunderstandings, and that also results in I don't know what I feel becomes the norm a lot of times. So it's things that can be, you know what I'm saying?
Like when you explain the nuance, I agree with you. Like I don't subscribe to the modern whatsoever. That's not where, and I understand that's where Sharon's kind of pointing at pretty much right now in the conversation. I was always on the classic side anyway. And I was only saying that there are certain things that y'all kind of implement in your day-to-day life anyway that lets me know that y'all have some self-control. Because that's really all I'm really highlighting this is how much in control you are of self, not losing self in the process of what you make decisions of. That's all I'm saying. Now, like I said, you can categorize it as stoicism or Taoism or Christianity, whatever you want to call it, whatever discipline you want to, main word, whatever discipline you want to call it, give it that title. But as far as modern stoicism, no, if that's what that is, I'm not in agreement with that at all. That's
but peep this bar. Peep this next year to say, look, the next year to say, look, it replaces emotional growth with performance. So a lot of Stoic content, even like in the content form, how we go get it today in digital, it says it focuses on money, status, discipline, and physical toughness, but it avoids emotional intelligence, relationship skills, and self-awareness in some ways. So the stats consistently show that men are likely to seek therapy. Men have higher unaliving themselves rates. Men often cope through substances, escapism, or anger. Many relationships suffer because this person, the man, doesn't open up, tends to shut down a lot, disappears emotionally when you in that position or challenge in some ways. Sometimes you can't have the conversation in some ways. Could be running from the emotional side of it. So it's not talking about men being emotional, but maybe being connected to it, maybe aware of it.
Yeah, you said awareness. That was the word right there.
Maybe being aware of your emotions is good for men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
That's some of the same thing why being in the hood, you know what I'm saying? Why people be killing each other. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times people be feeling things, not pause, but I mean, they can't vent it. You angry about this and that. A lot of situations, unalive friends that I know right now, unalive. God bless their souls. But a lot of times they have other things going on. You can't really vent it. It's a lot of emotional, like, you know what I mean? You being
they like the discipline to self-regulate and to be aware of what they're going through, losing track of themselves.
Hold on. So hold on, because it sounds like y'all trying to say stoicism is emotional intelligence. Y'all trying to compare?
No. I'm saying what it was. The classical version he just said, that was all I was saying. Self-awareness and that stuff. But what Sharon is speaking to.
Hold on, stop what you're doing. No, MO, stop what you're doing. We got Shadow in with a super sticker. I think it's 99 cents, but I can't see it. Shout out to my man in the yellow vest with that super sticker.
Hey, Sean, I was trying to send a super chat, but it was not letting me. Like, they kept saying it's already been purchased.
We take super sticker. Try again, Shadow. You keep trying. Listen, it's okay. You can try all day. We'll get it figured out eventually. No, but hold on, but
you just Shadow. Thank you, Shadow, so much. I really appreciate you, Shadow.
We do appreciate you over here supporting our show. So Uda, I'm trying to, because it sounds like what y'all is. So it sounds like y'all trying to define stoicism today as an emotional intelligence, having intelligence of y'all emotion.
Like the lack of it now. It seems today more day is a lack of emotional intelligence. I
And
think it's
that's
the
why
opposite.
Sharon's
E.
against it.
I think
Like
it's the opposite.
this helped me understand why Sharon
Oh!
is saying that word. Because I didn't understand like why is he so hateful against the word stoicism. But now that I hear the modern term of it, it makes sense why he's against it. Because I'm not going against that. I'm not even with that. Like clearly, I'm not with that modern term. And he knows that too. But I say because I didn't understand from the modern scope what he was saying. I'm like, okay, that makes sense now. I get why he's saying what you're saying.
Oh, so y'all said that women been asking based off what I'm hearing is men to stop being stoic and start being more emotionally intelligent.
I think
you can say pretty much swap. You can pretty much because the word emotional intelligence wasn't a thing, so you can say that it's swapped in a way. I've always been trying to promote self-awareness at the least. That's what I've been trying to promote for a long time.
Well, no, because I'm trying to figure out because people don't understand.
Let me clear it up. Let me clear it up,
Oh, I ain't gonna just cut me off. I just started talking. Before Brownsville cleared up, since he gonna cut me out, we've been 30 minutes after the 8-hour mark. That means that we need 3 people to send a $199 super chat. We don't care if it's a super sticker, super chat. We just want some super support right now. And send us some support with some of your money.
So to clear it up, first of all, can y'all hear me? Am I coming through clear?
Yeah.
So to clear it up, it's not an either or, right? It's not have emotional intelligence or have stoicism. What I'm saying is it's a time for men to have both, right? So where stoicism is most important, and Marvelous will understand this, right? Because if you ever been to war as a man, right? I've been to both. I've been to Operation Iraqi Freedom and also Operation Enduring Freedom, right? And when you have to go on a battlefield, right, it's important that you and your troops understand how to regulate your emotions in the midst of chaos and turmoil that's all around you. Because I need you to focus on the mission and be able to make correct decisions in matter of a split second, right? So you can't be looking around you and seeing all the gore and be in your emotions and feelings. I need you to make decisions. I need you to do your job, be conducive to us completing the mission, right? And to translate that to a civilian, right? It's like you go to work and let's say,
Hey Brownsville, you cut out, bro.
Probably got a call or
So
something.
yeah. So but what he's explaining when he bring in the military, that's something that you're trained on. That's not something you're born with. And even people with fathers don't have this quote unquote stoicism that Mo was explaining earlier. Somebody get they brains blown out
hold
in
on,
front
I'm
of
back.
you.
I'm back. I had a phone call. So to translate that to civilian life, right? Let's say you a stand-up man, you a husband, and you got kids, right? You go to work, you had a bad day at work, right? However, you go home and your wife had a bad day, your son had a bad day, and your daughter had a bad day, right? So as a leader of your home, it's important for you to regulate and maybe repress your emotions at that moment, right? Because you got to bring calm to the storm. You know what I'm saying? You got to set the tone, right? So you got to be able to respond to your wife in a correct way. You got to be able to respond to each of your children in a correct way. And then once you do that, then you can go ahead and deal with coping with your emotions, right?
Yeah.
If you don't practice that, hold on, let me land it. If you don't practice that, right, and you don't have proper control of your emotions, when you go into that household in that setting, you might be tempted to blow up, right? Because you going through something, your wife going through something, each kid going through something, and they come at you with it, and you like, well, hey, you know what I'm saying? You explode, right? And that is how dysfunction gets disseminated down to the family, right? When the father doesn't understand how to sift through his emotions, understanding when to be, to display emotions and repress emotions, because men, especially men who are leaders, have to have a good understanding when to display both.
All right, stop what we doing. The lady showing out again. We got Miss J says, DP, you want the smoke? Old had blocked no one. So old had ain't blocked no one. So listen, check this out. Brownsville. First of all, if you had a bad day, your woman had a bad day, and your kids had a bad day, y'all need to take y'all butt to sleep. Listen, y'all, it's no talking. Like, I don't know why y'all think that I gotta regulate everybody's bad day. Hey, check this out. We all had a bad day. Let's go get in the bed. Let's go to sleep, and we'll wake up tomorrow and talk about it, right? I'm not about to have to be it, but the point that I'm trying to say is that's not necessary being stoic just because you're not acting on your emotions in that way. And I'm telling, this literally what people. This is exactly what people really need to talk about. Like, no, it's okay if a man had a bad day, Mo, for him to express that he had a bad day to his family. Hey, man, I had a bad day. Yeah, I'm a little frustrated right now. Can we park this conversation and have this conversation?
Man. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I don't have to be this robot pretending that nothing happened when something happened to me. Right? Yeah. I'm human too. And the same thing with my wife. She said, hey, these kids done got on my nerves all day. I really don't feel like having a conversation. I give my wife enough respect and grace. When she have a bad day, let her go take a nap. When I have a bad day, she said, hey, go downstairs, deep compress, take a shower. I will give you an hour to get yourself together for you to come back up. So I think communicating and thinking that you got to be these robots in these situations and acting. That's what we're talking about. Being a good actor, acting like there's nothing wrong with you. When there's something wrong with you, you're going to end up in therapy. You keep acting like that.
So, you pretty much strengthened my argument. I said earlier when I was talking to Sharon about this, I said it's one thing to identify it and discuss it, say, hey, I'm feeling this way. And there's another way to say, I am this way. That's totally, and like I said, I agree with you, man. There's nothing wrong with admitting how you feel as long as you're dealing with it in your own way. As long as you're able to identify it, that's a good thing. For those who are in denial, like you said, who are keeping it bottled in and suppressing it or trying to find other ways to mask it, yeah, that's unhealthy and you're not going to deal with it. You're denying yourself and it's going to compound later on for you. And I agree with you. There's nothing stoic about that. But for someone who has enough gall to say, yo, I'm going through this right now, give me some time. I'm going to go in the room, whatever. I'm going to the gym for a bit. I'll be back home later. Love you. You know what I'm saying? That's to me is what it is. You're dealing with yourself. The person, so they have an understanding of it. So they don't feel some type of way about it. There's no miscommunication. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel it's like, oh, was it me? Did I make you upset? No, it was something that ain't going to work. Explain yourself, but keep moving on. The thing is, you got to know where it comes from to deal with it. Most people ain't trying to deal with the anger or the sadness or resentment. That's why they get therapy and be like, well, what's going on in your childhood? Let's look at your childhood trauma. What's going on with your life? Why did you know what I'm saying? All the stuff you went through and you never talked to yourself or anyone about. And that's why you have these issues, putting on masks and stuff. But I digress. You got it.
Yeah. I agree with you on some points, but even in sense of that, right? We understand now that shows up too. Even let's say the military, right? Because I just read a lot of stuff. I just watch a lot of things and research a lot of stuff, right? So even the same with how some people in the military is trained with some of the same things, which is good for them, right? But some of the same things that help them in the military don't really help them at home, because a lot of the time the divorces is even probably 2 times, even 3 times civilian rates, right? Because a lot of times these people don't vent their emotion, probably don't talk about sometimes the shit that they feel, because really, I'm just going to deal with the issue. I'm just trying to solve the problem.
Uda, hold on. We go. Listen, it's the 8-hour mark. No, 8-hour mark. We respect all money at 8 hours. Miss J said, "Woo!" Oh, she said, "Woof, woof." Right? DB, don't you collect Social Security? Dang. We don't care if she. Hey, DB, we take Social Security money too. Just in $1.99, answer her question. Say yes. I do take Social Security. Nothing wrong with a little Social Security. I hope Social Security there when I get old. All right, Miss J, Robert, all of you all are you just changed it. Oh, I said, Robert, all of you all are block stupid. Y'all block stupid. That's what Miss J said. You block stupid.
Hey, is that the reason why I can't do super chats?
Maybe that is. Don't block nobody sending money. In the 8 hour, if somebody's sending money, don't you block them from sending money. We don't want that. We have. And Miss J, if you want to block people sending money, send $999. No, the most you can send on Super Chats is $299. I know because I hit that limit. So just send $100 and you can block somebody from sending Super Chats. But the biggest thing is, I just want y'all guys to understand that, like, people, a good example is people think I'm not stoic, right? Because 9 times out of 10, I'm doing the opposite of my emotions when I'm on panels. When people see me, they be like, oh, he's yelling. That means that he's being emotional. Actually, my emotions tell me something different. I always do the opposite of my emotions for the most part. So this idea that you could be stoic and people think that you just have to have good conduct to be stoic. Stoic doesn't talk about good or bad. It just says doing the opposite or being able to not act inside of the emotions. Just because somebody's yelling doesn't mean that they're not being stoic.
I can agree with that.
And I think on that note, we are going to end the show, goddammit.
Yay!
Oh, no, absolutely. No, we need one more super chat. No, we got to go 19 more minutes. No, absolutely.
I gotta go to the gym, bro.
Hey, you got to give me at least 2 minutes. Listen, if y'all don't want them to end the show, you got to send a super chat. His hand on the button. I know it. I feel it. He about to press the button. We don't want to end the show quite yet. Just show him how much y'all appreciate him and y'all want us to finish this conversation. So hurry up. I'm telling you, we're getting close. It's down to the last 2 of us. I don't see no super chat. Don't say
Diva, you there? Oh, man. This was a dope show, y'all. We killed it today. Give yourselves a round of applause. We're about to hit 9 hours. We put in that work. We're going to keep on putting in that work. We're going to keep on building. I can't build this without y'all. We're going to keep on grinding. We do not want echo chambers. We don't censor nobody. And we're going to keep on grinding. It is what it is. I love y'all. And I will see y'all mañana.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me